too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm a fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me all of the pain seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me bleed. Let me. Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm a fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. Let me gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. Let me bleed. All of the pain seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. Let me gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let pain seems to follow, like a shadow dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed. Let me gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh,
Hello, good morning. I forgot to ask if the beat dropped, but I saw a sub. Allison, hello. Hi, friend. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for 3 months of love and support. I'm so happy to be a part of this lovely community. We're so happy to have you. Hi, Lauren. Thank you for the host. Hi, Junior. Thank you for the host. Hello, friends. Oh my gosh, welcome on in. How is everybody? Hi, Omens. Hi, Rain. Hi, Lauren. Hi, Milk. Hi, Amanda, Aisha, Lily. What is up? Hello, Milk, Mystic, Michaela, Betty, Ariana, Trinity. Wow, lots of people here today. Hi, Awesome Game Girl. Hi, Tive. Hi, Carrie Ann. You want me to help you with a Sims build? I might play Sims next week, maybe next Friday. Rebecca, thank you for a sub as well. Oh my gosh, where's my wand? With a bippity boppity boop of your Snoochie Robosi Horsecorns. Thank you. And thank you for the host. That is so sweet. Let me know how the music is, if it's loud enough. Oh my god, Betty, thank you for 5 months of love and support. Boop, boop. You just started a freaking hype train. Guys, I didn't even say hello yet. Hi, thank you, hype train. Hi, Kimono. Oh my gosh, hi, Taylor. Thank you. Hi, Izzy. Hi, Andre. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Chirani. Hi, Demolise. Hi, Ilaria. Hi, Avery. Hi, Tara. How have you been? Betty, thank you for the host. Thank you. Hi, Opal. Hi, Taith. Yeah? Oh my gosh, thank you. I got so sick of those little rogue pieces of hair. I was like, I'm just gonna comb it down instead of trying to push it back. So that means no mermaid hair clip, but that little rogue piece of hair is going after my sanity. And I tried parting my hair to the other side, and there was another rogue piece of hair. So I was like, screw it. We're going straight down the middle. You made orange jelly for your birthday dinner. Oh, and you spilled a tiny bit putting it into the fridge. I cannot tell you how many times I spill stuff taking it in or out of the fridge. Just constant spilling. Ty, thank you for the bits. I love you to bits. Hi, Nessa. Hi, Sherry. The ombre's on point. Yeah, I guess you couldn't really see it when I had it like put up. Hi. Yeah, that rogue hair is gone now. Nowhere to be seen. I mean, it's still there, but it's whoosh, hidden. It's hidden now. Hi, Chillin. I do play Sims, yeah. Hi, Witch. I'll probably be playing Sims more. There's a new pack coming out soon, so hopefully that'll re-spark my love. I am thinking of bringing it back on Variety Friday starting next week, since today, obviously, we're going to be talking about streamer advice. That's what you guys wanted to do today. Hi, Aisha. Sorry, I just ate, so if I'm, like, picking at my teeth, The bread that I have is awesome, but it also has like these seeds in it and it gets all the nooks and cranny of your mouth. Well, Aisha, we're glad you're here now. Welcome. Oh, a question already. Okay, I have a question about if Streamlabs doesn't work well, but you still want to show goals like the ones that you have on your screen. So I use Streamlabs. I think you could also use Stream Elements if Streamlabs isn't working for you. I don't know. I think Streamlabs, oh, you're talking about Streamlabs OBS. I use the original OBS, so it's not the Streamlabs OBS. So I don't know if that makes a difference or not. But, oh my gosh, Haley! Haley, thank you. With a bippity boppity boop of your snoot, you are now zero scoring for 2 months in a row. Thank you for contributing to that hype train. I appreciate you very much. But yeah, Kat, I would just try a different overlay service, and the goals on my screen actually are not, I mean, they are through Streamlabs, but I purchased them through a company called Visuals by Impulse. There should be a link if you do ! Goals or goal overlay or something. I don't know. Hopefully the mods know. And then I customize the colors and things like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's Streamlabs, Stream Elements. I don't know if there's any other options. That's what I was missing. I couldn't figure out what I was missing. I was like, wait, what, Sarah? Those cowlicks always make you crazy? Yeah. I also, when I reparted my hair, I found a couple little gray hairs, so I plucked those out too. Hi, Granny. Welcome. And Tara, oh my god, thank you for 300 bits. I love you in that picture. So sweet. Okay, Jack, enjoy your class. We'll see you later. Thanks for being responsible. I don't know. They haven't announced the pack, but I think there's a new pack coming out soon. I've been hearing all over Twitter. I don't know. I don't follow Sims that much anymore, but I've been hearing there's a new pack coming out soon. I love the center part. It's great with your face shape. Thank you. I used to part my hair like this all the time until I started wearing the mermaid hair clips. I mean, I guess I could still center part and put one like this. I don't know. I just might not wear them every day anymore. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll definitely tell my story as a streamer. Maybe we'll start off there so people know who I am and what the heck I'm talking about. Okay, so I'll put my story as number 1. I got all your Discord questions here too. Aisha, thank you for the host. Thank you for bringing fishies to the sea. I love when I actually can catch a stream. Tara, I miss you so much. It's good to have you. Oh, the clip was missing. Yeah, the clip's missing. Tuesday, they're announcing the new pack. So you guys know better than I do. Tuesday, they're announcing a new pack. So maybe we'll play some next week. They're just announcing it, though. What do I think it'll be? I don't know. A new trailer on the 20th. Okay, we'll watch that together. I wasn't so... Okay. There's a few reasons I stopped playing Sims. I got a little bit bored of building. Gameplay was exhausting me. There were so many building bugs. I didn't want to build anymore. The Tiny Living pack left a horrible taste in my mouth. And then Star Wars left a horrible taste in my mouth. And I'm just like, all that combined, I was like, no more Sims. But when the new pack is announced, hopefully we'll be excited again. I don't know. Unicorn, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. And hi, Obliviate. Oh, it's okay. I should go be responsible, my love. Don't talk about gray hair. Plenty to share. I'm very lucky in my family. There is not much gray hair. Even Dadderkey's hair, I mean, it's gray, but he has a lot of black in his hair still. Mommerkey had really dark hair. Mommerkey's mom had salt and pepper black and white hair. So hopefully I won't get too many grays. Although I love gray hair. Like, I don't like the mix of gray and black. I want just all black or all gray hair. My grandfather had all silver hair when he was 18 years old. His entire head of hair turned silver, and it stayed like that his whole life. Thanks, Denver. You had gray hair since you were 6. Yeah, it happens. Everybody's hair is different. Cool. Okay. I won't dance and fall off my chair today. I can't promise, but I'll try. Hi, Brittany. Do I really need a camera to stream? That's a question I actually wrote down, so we will get to that. You do not. Spoiler. Yeah, you know, that link keeps disappearing. I thought we updated it. I have the updated link. If you message me on Discord, I'll find it for you. Granny, I've seen you. You're beautiful. You'll just dye super fun colors. It's so funny. Last time I got my hair done, my hairdresser was like, do you want to cover your grays or not? And I was like, oh, okay, like, do whatever you want. Okay, Lauren, we love you. You want the Star Wars pack and the knitting pack? I hope you can get them. The knitting pack was fun. That brought me back for a little bit, but it wasn't a big enough pack to hold my interest. We did a Let's Play, we did a Q&A with the gurus, we did a couple builds, and then I was just like, okay, I'm done with Nifty Knitting. Oh no, I'm sorry, Trinity. Your aunt and uncle got gray hair early on. Your uncle just turned 41. Wow, it happens. If there's one franchise that doesn't need sympathy, George Lucas is Star Wars, it makes zillions. Oh, did someone say they felt bad? I don't know. I do feel bad for like the gurus and the people that worked on the pack, but some people loved it. That's all that's important. Alaria, do you want to see your notebook or do you still want it a surprise? I know yesterday you were on mobile, but I did set it aside. It's not done yet, but the cover's done. The important part is done. Whoa, that was super quick. Welcome back, Jack. Okay, you don't have University or Island Living? Those are great packs. Oh my gosh, I hope you can get them. You're starting to fall behind. I know. Yeah, the gurus get a lot of hate. I don't know why. They're still to this day, they're the most amazing franchise and company I've ever worked with. The gurus are literally amazing. You do want to see it, Ilaria? Okay. You waited. You're on the fence about it. Yeah, I personally wouldn't even bother. Hiya, Dana. Also, sorry if I have like bags under my eyes. I didn't go to bed till after midnight and I woke up at 5 a.m. I couldn't go back to bed. I tried so hard, so I've been up already for like, I don't know, I barely slept. How often do you change your stream schedule? Okay, let me write that down as a question. I'm gonna try to go in order. Oh, actually, I have a list of schedules, so let me just add it there. How often change schedule? Okay, great questions, guys. All right, before we get into that, couple things real quick. I just want to show Ilaria her Animal Crossing journal I've been working on. So here's the back. Okay, there's Miss Mabel Sable Label. I don't know who. All right, you guys ready to see the front? Can you spam some Animal Crossing emotes if you want to see the front of the notebook I made for Ilaria? I'm still doing the inside, but if you want to see the front cover, let's see some Animal Crossing hype in the chat. Hi, Carly. Do, 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 do. That's not an Animal Crossing song. I don't know what I'm singing. Do, do, do. Oh, by the way, Lexi stole my chair this morning and she's mad at me because I had to take her off my chair to sit down. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Let's see some Animal Crossing emotes in the chat. You want to see the cover? There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I hope you like it. It came out way more crafty than professional. I'm still learning, but I hope you enjoy it. You can see my stamp kind of started to go a little wonk. You love it? Okay, good. I wasn't sure. I planned to do more vintage stuff, and then when you said Animal Crossing, you threw me off. So I was like, I'm gonna try to combine vintage and Animal Crossing somehow. She's got a paper flower crown. She got jewels for eyes. Nice little key. It's a nice skeleton key. Aww. Oh, well, I'm glad you guys like it. So there it is. I tried to fix the inside and I ended up messing it up even more. I glued this thing in here. Try my best though, Laura. Thank you for being my guinea pig and my first notebook customer. And I'm gonna go through and put little Animal Crossing, little things like this, but small in the corners, like maybe every 4 or 5 pages, every 5 pages or so for you. So I hope that's what you were expecting. If it is, let me know. If not, I will not make you buy it. Oh, it is cute. Okay, good. Yay! That makes me so happy. All right, so let's get into the stream now. Now that we said hello to everyone. If I missed anyone, I'm really sorry. But for anyone new here, welcome. My name is Stephanie, also known as Simmerkey. I'm a mermaid obsessed with Animal Crossing. I love seahorses, unicorns, rainbows, kittens, and the color pink. I do make journals. I make mermaid hair clips. I make flower crowns. I make mixed media canvas art. I make shabby chic book decorations. You can check out my Etsy for all of that. I have a ton. I'll try to do a little mini photo shoot this weekend to get some of those listed because I just keep talking about them and not listing them. Definitely check them out. They help support the channel. And we are a family-friendly, safe, and positive stream for people to come, hang out, enjoy their time, and just escape the crazy world. So that's a little bit about me. I'm going to try to go through my background as a streamer as quick as possible so we can get into your questions. But in case anyone's new here and has no idea who I am or what I'm talking about, I'll share a little bit about my journey. And I will try not to get emotional because I usually get emotional when I talk about it. But I started off playing this, well, actually, excuse me, my gaming history, tiny bit of it, is I started with Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing was like my favorite game ever. I loved it. I played it to death. I got the spin-off called Happy Home Designer, where I started decorating villagers' houses in the spin-off game, and I loved decorating in games. I didn't realize how much I loved it. I knew I loved it in real life, but I didn't realize in the form of a game how fun it was. Hi, Dream. And so I started looking for other games when I got bored of Happy Home Designer. I had played it through twice, and I was like, I'm bored of this game now. So then I stumbled across The Sims, which I can't believe I hadn't heard of The Sims until I was in my mid-30s. But that's when I finally heard about The Sims. So I started playing The Sims, and I started looking for people online to play with and for friends who played The Sims, and I wanted to show off my houses that I built. And so I started a YouTube channel, and since I had built a bunch of houses before I started my channel, I started touring the houses on my YouTube videos. And I was in a ton of Facebook groups. I had a ton of friends who played The Sims. I had a few of my own Facebook groups. I adminned a few Facebook groups. I would talk to people, make friends, answer people's questions. So I was already like part of this tiny subsection of the Sims community before I started my YouTube channel. And then since I was touring my own houses, I was like, hey, there's a lot of people in these groups that don't have YouTube. Do you want me to tour your houses too? I could go in the gallery. Well, not the gallery. This was Sims 3. You used to have to like download the files, but I could like download your house, tour it on my YouTube channel, and people really like that. So that's how I started my channel. I was touring my houses, and I was touring other people's houses. My YouTube's in the chat if you want to check that out. There's probably close to 1,000 videos at this point. So from there, YouTube started heavily pushing streaming, live streaming. It was a newish feature on their channel. All the gurus that I watched trying to grow my YouTube channel were talking about how you can get more audience retention, bond with your viewers, get better analytics if you live streamed. So I gave it a shot, and I really enjoyed it. And my streams are doing pretty well. We had a lot of viewers, a lot of really friendly, chatty people. I was never really lonely or bored in the streams. It was always people talking and chatting. And yeah, you can add me on The Sims, Simmerkey123 in the gallery. And so it was a lot of fun. But then I noticed, well, the first thing I noticed was that my viewers were children, and I didn't know that. I did not start off my streams or my YouTube as family friendly. I would tell crazy stories and all sorts of stuff. Hi, Unicorn. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. And when I was live streaming, that's when I found out a lot of my viewers were kids, because they would come into the chat and they would have different names. So their username would say like Patrick, and they would be like, no, my name's Amy, call me Amy. And I'm like, I'm so confused why everybody's name was different. And that's when I put two and two together, that it was kids watching on their parents' accounts. So I started tailoring my content to be more family friendly, not cursing, not telling adult stories, anything like that. And that's kind of where my family friendly brand began. But then I noticed a lot of other YouTubers, big YouTubers, were streaming on Twitch. And I was like, why is everybody streaming on Twitch? You guys have like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of followers on YouTube, and you're over streaming on Twitch for like 100 people. I couldn't understand why they were doing that. So it went against everything that I was taught as a YouTuber. So I went on Twitter and I put a post and I said, hey guys, like why is everybody streaming Sims on Twitch and not on YouTube? And most people didn't have an answer. A lot of them were like, I don't know. Or the best answer I got was, I wanna diversify. They didn't say it in that way. They were like, well, we're scared something's going to happen to YouTube. But what they meant was they wanted to diversify their content. So they had two platforms, so that if YouTube was low, Twitch would be high, vice versa. They could bring viewers back and forth between the two platforms. They do have something to fall back on if something happens. And that kind of resonated with me. I was like, that's actually really smart. And on that post, a friend of mine tagged someone who worked at Twitch, and that person, that Twitch staff, reached out to me and said that I could send them a private message if I had any questions. So we talked through DMs on Twitter, and I approached it from a very business-like perspective. I wasn't just like, I want to come to Twitch. I was like, hey, what does Twitch have to offer? What are the benefits? You know, how is it compared to YouTube? How do you grow on the platform? How do you treat your streamers? Like, I had really deep questions, and I had a lot of questions that they didn't even know the answers to. I was asking stuff about copyright and music and all sorts of stuff, strikes, and they were like, whoa, like, let me get answers to all your questions and we'll set up a phone call. And I was like, someone from Twitch wants to call me on the phone. If you guys know anything about YouTube, that's unheard of. Even YouTubers with millions of subscribers have a very hard time having a direct contact at YouTube. So me, an absolute nobody who wasn't even streaming on Twitch, for someone to Twitch who worked there to call me on the phone and answer all my silly questions, I was like, dang, this is the platform I want to be on. So I started streaming on both. There was no such thing as affiliate at a time. You were either a partner or not. And there was no rules about, you know, you can't stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time unless you were partnered. So my goal was to stay a unpartnered streamer pretty much forever and stream on both because I never wanted to let YouTube go. Well, that slowly went down the hill when I realized that partners had more emote slots than non-partners. And so I decided I wanted to become a partner. And I wanted more emote slots, specifically a front door emote, because we used to tour houses. So I was like always singing the song, going through the front door, going through the front door. And so I really wanted a front door emote. So I started working towards partner. And of course, once I hit partner, I stopped streaming on YouTube. So that's kind of where I started. I started off very part-time, very little, very slowly. I would stream on Twitch, you know, if I had an extra 15-20 minutes before work, an extra hour after work. It was very sporadic. I would just stream whenever I could, and I made lots of friends. And, you know, I picked one day that I could always stream, which was always Sundays at 6 o'clock, and that's kind of where our community started and grew from there. And at the time I was working at, well, I owned a clothing store, and I was working 7 days a week. I didn't have time off. I was locked in that store pretty much 24/7. I became super depressed. I started resenting the stores, resenting my customers. All I wanted to do was play The Sims and stream. I was obsessed. And little by little, I started making more money streaming, and I was able to hire someone to help me at the store. And then that one person, 1 day a week for 4 hours, turned into 2 people, 2 days a week for 4 hours. And then eventually we got to the point where I was streaming full time, and I had people running my store for me, until that became a burden. And I decided to just close the store completely and really make Twitch my sole only income. And that was like 1.5 years ago that happened. So the streams have grown a lot since then. Every month, better and better, more viewers, more money, just upscale, going up like this. And then in August, we went like this. And I went into another depression. I was having internet problems. My viewer count was going down. I was depressed. I was locking myself in my house. I wasn't going out or doing anything outside of the streams. My life became the streams. I was comparing myself to other people and viewers, stats, and it was a really bad time in my life. And I kind of went through this like mental health journey, and I decided, that's it. I'm not looking at the viewer count. I'm not comparing myself to others. I'm not worried about anything except streaming and having fun and going back to the roots of why we started streaming, which was to connect to other people, make friends, have fun, and play games. So I started looking at it a little bit differently, and luckily things have slowly started to go back up again. So we're in a good place. We're playing Animal Crossing full time now. I haven't really played Sims in quite a few months, but it's been really great. So a lot of people have questions about being a streamer, and I'm here to answer your guys' questions. So now that you know about my background, we can get into the questions. Thank you for the follow, Gamer. Thank you for the host text. Thank you for the lurk, Meg. I hope you feel better. And Warlock, thank you for gifting a sub to Awesome Gamer Girl. Gamer Girl with a bippity boppity boop of your snoot. You are now a seahorsicorn. All right. I talk a million miles a minute, so hopefully this will go pretty quickly. Before I get into the first question, does anyone have any questions based on that alone? Before I get into how to start, how to grow a community, technical questions, things like that. Are there any questions about like how I got started or anything like that? How are you, Tax? You made it this time. Good to have you here. I'm also going to be making sure to hydrate a lot, so remind me, because when I talk a lot, I need to hydrate a lot. I am a mermaid. Good. And how's the music? Is it too loud? I have a bunch of questions written down. I'm asking if there's any questions about my personal background before we get into questions about YouTube itself. Or not YouTube. Ooh, Twitch. Wrong platform. You can ask questions about YouTube too. Okay, so I'm seeing if any of your questions are already on here. Most of them are. Ooh, that's a good one. Hardest part of being a streamer. That one's not a question. I remember the days of you in the store. You inspired me to put more effort into my streams once I got those going. That's awesome. What do you recommend for a schedule? Okay, I wrote that, and I have that written down as a question already too. Okay, so I think I have all your questions written down. So let's just go in order. I tried to organize them in logical sense, how it made sense. So the first question was, how do you start? How does anyone start streaming? And there was a lot of questions about like equipment, what do you need, cameras, microphones, and I have a really simple answer to that. This is how I did it. I literally started with what I had. So I had a crappy laptop with a built-in microphone and a built-in webcam, and I started making YouTube videos with no face cam. It was just my voice and the speed build or the house tour. And I was really nervous. I don't like my voice. Most people don't like their own voices. It's a proven fact. Most people don't like the sound of their own voice. And I was really scared, but everybody was very nice to me. And eventually I started using a face camera. And I used the one that was built into the laptop. Again, it was really bad. It was blurry and grainy. And my microphone made me sound like it was in a box under the ocean, and the graphics were so bad. I thought the grass in The Sims was brown. I'm not even kidding. I have like a video where I compared it, where I thought the grass was brown, and then I got a new computer, you know, months into streaming, and all of a sudden the grass was green, and I was like, what? It was like a whole new world. So just start with what you have. Don't worry about investing money. Don't worry about having the best setup. Don't worry about overlays or notifications or commands or panels or graphics. Just start. If you don't start, you could never learn, you could never grow, and you can never get better. So literally just start with what you have. How do you build your Twitch channel? Streaming on hours? Okay, I wrote that one down, so I will make sure to answer that one for sure. How to make them fun. Okay, that's a good question. How to make streams fun. Everyone hates their voice, guys. There is almost nobody on this planet who's like, yeah, I love my voice. It's awesome. There's free overlays on Gumroad. There you go. I wouldn't even worry about that. I didn't even have panels until months into streaming. And my friend Fry, Simproved, she was like, I'm going to make you some panels. I'm like, I don't need panels. She's like, I'm going to make you some panels and you're going to use them. Like, I literally probably streamed for like 4 or 5 months before I even had panels. So don't worry about that kind of stuff. You just got to start. I asked you about streaming a long time ago, and you told me not to force myself for hours and hours, but focus on building a community. And now I have a small community that I love, and we all support each other. That's awesome, Avery. That makes me so happy. It's so important to do that. Okay, so people were asking about how do you get started if you have anxiety, and the same thing, you have to literally just start. Start with what you have, start slow. You will learn as you go, and as you grow, you'll get more confident, you'll start to get more adventurous, you'll want to try new things, you'll get better equipment. It's easier to do it once you've already started. If you just sit there and think about what's going to happen, how am I going to do this, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, you're going to make yourself stressed out about it. And anxiety, what I've learned is anxiety is worrying about the future and not acting in the present. So you have to act in the present. Don't worry about the future so much. So just, you have to dive right into it. How do you keep the videos on Twitch? If you go into your settings, I don't know exactly where, but there's somewhere where you can set it to save your VODs. How do you get yourself out there? I have that one written down. Moderators. Okay, I'll write that one down too. Where do you get moderators? Okay, cool. So Amanda says I have a good mic. I'm just too shy to show my face. It's okay. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. Maybe eventually you'll want to. So the next question was, how do you start up when you don't have funds? Again, just start with what you have. It's hard to do gaming on mobile, but you can if you don't even have a computer and you just want to stream from your phone, or if you want to set up your phone as a web camera, you actually can. There's websites where you just go, and one's called Droid Cam, I think, if you have an Android, and you can just use your phone as a camera. So you don't have to invest money to start. I think you could even use it as a mic. Some of the biggest inspirations I found is going to YouTube channels I really like and watching and inspiring by filtering the oldest videos, seeing where they came from is inspirational. Like a web camera shoved in their shirt for a microphone and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy, right? If we went back and looked at my old streams, you would be like, yeah, I didn't know you could use your phone either. Emily told me, and I tested it. It's not as good as my web camera, but you can do it. I streamed 10 years ago. My videos don't stay, and now I can't stream because of where I live. Sucky internet. Yeah, the internet's the biggest problem. You have to be able to invest into good internet. What if you don't know what to talk about? Okay, let me write that down. Just gonna try to go in order so we don't go all over the place. How do you get viewers if you're shy? Well, the way you get viewers is the same whether you're shy or not. So I have that written down as a question. So we'll go in order. All right. So someone asked, how do you set a game when there's no category? This was just kind of a random question. I would just pick a game super similar. For example, if there was no Animal Crossing New Horizons, I would stream under Animal Crossing New Leaf just until a category came later down the road. The next question was how to attract more viewers. So a lot of you are asking that already. So this is kind of a really big question with a lot of different answers. But I would say the best way to attract viewers when you're first starting off is to start with people that you know, obviously. If you're on Facebook, if you're on Twitter, if you're on Instagram, if you're in any forums for the games that you play, that's where you're going to find viewers at the beginning. You're going to market yourself. You're going to tell people that you stream, that you make content, come check it out. You're going to talk to your friends if you have friends in real life that can just come hang out at your streams and help you out. A lot of people ask their brothers or sisters or husbands or wives or children or parents to come just sit in the stream and help them out at the beginning. So you're going to start slowly and you're going to snowball from there. You're going to want to start building yourself on other platforms as well. So not just Twitch. It's very hard to grow on Twitch alone. Not many people can just start on Twitch and grow without having people from other places that they bring over to the platform until you're, you know, a pretty established streamer and you're at the top of the directories. So, again, Facebook is a great place. Facebook groups, forums for the games that you play, Discords if you're in other people's Discord channels, Twitter, go start following people that play the games that you play, Instagram, same thing, start posting content, post little pictures of your gameplay, post clips of your gameplay, and also mix it with something personal. So you don't want just like your whole Twitter just being like, here's me playing a game. You actually want to talk a little bit about yourself too, make some friends, comment on people's posts, hang out in other people's streams, comment on people's YouTube videos. You have to get out there and meet people in order for them to eventually come to your channel. You don't want to just go spam everyone and be like, hey, come over, I'm streaming. That's not the way to do it. What you want to do is make genuine friendships, genuine connections with people, and then let them know that you're a streamer, and they'll eventually come and hang out with you. Yeah, you can share advice. Go ahead, Meg. Use your phone hotspot as Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's really difficult. That's not stable, and it's usually not fast enough to stream off of. But, you know, you got to make it work if that's all you have. Something I can think that help is sharing yourself in other streamers' Discords. I know some of the ones I'm in have self-promo channels where you can post a link to your stream. Yes, but again, don't just go spamming your link. You actually want to make friends there. You want to talk to people, answer questions, you know, introduce yourself, talk to the streamer, talk to the person who runs the Discord, contribute to the community, become a member of their community. And then people are more likely to come to your stream if you're just spamming your link and they have no idea who you are. Like if some random person just came in here and said, hey, I'm streaming, we would delete it. But if a friend of ours, like let's say tomorrow, you know, Meg started streaming or Milk started streaming, how many of you would go hang out with them? Hi, Similing, welcome. Good to see you. Hi, Purple. Hi, anyone else just popping in? How are you? See, exactly. That's how you make friends. Hi, Acorn. You do streaming to make friends and play with them? Yeah, you can do collabs or you can play multiplayer games like Among Us or Fall Guys, things like that. Find other people in those communities. Yeah, if you're already in a community, that's the perfect way to do it. Exactly. You don't want to just be an ad. You want to actually make friends with people. You're taking notes. You have all the equipment in your room. I love it, Milk. I hope you become a streamer after this. And then, So once you do that and you get like that base group of people that are coming to hang out with you, whether it's 2 or 3 people, you got to start somewhere. Everyone starts at 0. Then as you're growing and you're growing yourself on these other platforms, again, you're posting pictures, you're posting clips, you're posting highlights, you're posting going live notifications, you're just popping in and talking about your pets or your food or how your day was, right? You're going to naturally attract other people to your community on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, on YouTube, wherever you are. And then you have to build those platforms along with your Twitch. So people actually say that you should spend most of your time building your community off platform than streaming, right? So you don't want to stream 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. You want to stream maybe 2 days a week, 4 hours a day, and spend the other 3 days networking, meeting people, growing your other platforms, using platforms that have really good discoverability like YouTube or big new growing platforms like TikTok. Streamlabs Prime worth it? I don't know. I don't have it. Stream the games you enjoy, not what people want you to play. Yeah, there's actually a kind of a formula you have to use when you're picking games, but we can talk about that a little bit later. You're scared to self-promote. You're not supposed to self-promote. You're supposed to make friends and connections, not self-promote. If you just go and start being like, hey, I'm a streamer, hey, come watch me, that will not work. It absolutely won't. You have to actually make friends in other communities. I don't have a self-promo section in our Discord, and I won't ever. I used to allow people to self-promo on my Facebook group, and it quickly turned into spam. And people couldn't find my content because people were spamming their content everywhere, and we had to close down my channel and make a new one, and it was a nightmare. So I personally don't allow self-promo, but lots of other streamers do. You don't want to embarrass yourself. I mean, part of streaming is embarrassing yourself. Part of streaming is making a fool of yourself and making people laugh, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody is good at streaming. Like, everybody learns and gets better, and you know, as time goes on, you get more comfortable and you won't feel embarrassed when something silly happens. If you were bullied, you have to just delete those people, delete those comments, get them out of your life. Don't talk to them, don't answer them, don't respond to them, don't let them see that you're shook. Just completely ignore them, delete them, and move on. I saw tweets about people signing up and it not being what they thought and they couldn't get a refund for it. Oh, really? I also heard negative things, too much though, but let's say if you cancel, you won't get a refund. Huh, I don't even know much about it, to be honest. Best clips are streamers falling out of their chair. You don't want to get canceled? Don't say anything that will get you canceled then. If someone self-promoted on a stream I was in, and I would just have to ignore it, only watch someone if you want to. Yeah, exactly. You can't force people to come into your streams, but you can make friends. All right, the next question was how do you get moderators? Again, find people you trust. A big mistake that most people make when they start streaming is they moderate everybody. I am guilty. I did that. I moderated every single name that I recognized, every single person that offered to be a moderator, every single friend I had. And that is absolutely not the right way to do it. You want people that are going to be in your chat, helping your viewers, who have the same values as you, who can be there and be dedicated and help you. So take it slowly. Find, you know, if at first you have to get your brother or your mom or your kid or your uncle or whatever, you know, or a friend that you have online, definitely start there. And then you can add moderators as you grow. There's a lot you could do on your own. I mean, I set Streamlabs to respond to keywords. So if someone says, what's your Discord? Streamlabs goes, boom, here's my Discord. So bots are very helpful for that. You could also have set timers that refer people to your Discord or your Twitter or your YouTube or whatever platforms you're trying to grow on, along with Twitch. What do I say if someone's trying to get me to do something appropriate or don't want to do it? Delete it, block them, don't even answer. Don't even acknowledge them, don't blink, don't gasp, nothing. Just delete and keep going. That's it. That's literally it. Like I said, I made that mistake. I moderated everybody. I was like, oh, hi, I know you, mod. Oh, hey, I've seen your name before, mod. Oh, hey, you've commented on my post one time, mod. Don't do that. Get to know people first. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to be a temp mod. I didn't even know that. You were just supposed to help, and then you became a permanent mod. I love it. You can set timers through your bots. So I use Streamlabs CloudBot, and there is a section under the website to do it. I do have a YouTube. See, there you go. Streamlabs answered you. I didn't even have to answer you. I had issues where streamers would mod all their friends when they started without even asking. Yeah, that's another thing. Make sure it's a mutual beneficial relationship. You're not just modding random people. I can't even tell you how many streams I've gone into and I was modded and I didn't even ask or know or be told that I was a moderator. And then it's awkward because I'm like, I'm not gonna moderate here. And then you have to unmod people and then you hurt their feelings. Yeah, that we've gone through that. I mean, there's probably people here that can attest to that. There's probably people here that used to be a mod for me. I could name a few right off the bat. Hilly used to mod, Kat used to mod, Jenny used to mod. Literally any name that I saw that I recognized, I moderated them. And then, you know, not everybody can be a moderator. It's a lot of hard work. You modded for someone on YouTube for 3 years. Nice. I'd like to add an opinion as someone who bought a $300 DSLR webcam. Audio is more important. Absolutely. Audio is way more important because a lot of people listen. They don't watch. They just listen. Mods are moderators. There are people in Twitch who have a sword in front of their name. They can delete comments, time out users, ban trolls, post commands for you, answer questions, welcome viewers, help run your Discord. In my case, Andre makes our emotes as well. We have a lot of wonderful moderators here. But yeah, their main goal is to keep the chat safe and friendly. There you go. Sometimes you check out smaller channels to find new people, and the first 10 minutes of joining them reacting to trolls, I was turned off and left. Yeah, you can't feed the troll. Literally, there's a saying that says don't feed the troll. Negative attention, positive attention, it doesn't matter. You're feeding them, and from there they're going to keep growing and they're going to keep demanding more. So you literally have to just delete them and move on. Some people think it's funny. Some people think they can outwit them. Some people think they're more clever. No, some people think that they could talk them out of being a bully or talk them out of being a troll. Literally, there's no point in that. Just delete them, block them, and they will be gone. And if they keep coming back, keep blocking them, and eventually they'll get bored. Don't even answer them. Don't tell your viewers not to answer them either. Hi, Zama. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Terry. Thank you for the follow. The mic you put on Amazon is off sale. Yeah, a lot of stuff is off sale. A lot of stuff is sold out right now because of a lot of people being at home and streaming and doing class from home and doing work from home. So try to find an alternative. Or use your phone, or you can't, you know, if you can, whatever. But that actually brought up a good point. Another way that you can make new friends as a streamer is to go to other streamers' channels and hang out with them. Again, you don't want to go in there saying, hey, I'm a streamer, but people will know. They'll find out, right? If you hang out with someone long enough, they'll find out that you're a streamer. And you want to become part of other people's communities too. Not everybody everywhere, but pick 2 or 3 people that you like, that you admire, that you enjoy spending time with. Make friends in their chat, make friends with them, join their Discord, follow them on Twitter, you know, make yourself part of another community, and from there you can grow and meet new people as well. How do you stop bots asking you to buy followers? No matter how do you block, they still manage to comment. I've literally never seen that before, so maybe they're targeting small channels. You have to just keep blocking them. I know that sucks, but just keep blocking them. I have mod tools. I don't know if this is through I don't know if this is through BTTV, but like literally I could just delete a message. Like that's it. I just delete it and it's gone. Like I don't even have to, you don't even have to think about it. Or you could just ban them. Like if someone just comes in here and goes, you're fat, I just go ban. I don't say anything. I don't cry. I don't winch. I don't, nothing. Just delete, move on. A lot of my viewers come from another Sims partner. They rated me because I used to hang out. Yeah, a lot of my friends came from those communities as well. That's why you made friends, but you stream at night when most people are sleeping. That's okay. There's viewers for every single time zone. Every single time zone, there's viewers. I mean, look at Dr. Gluon. He streams in the middle of the night and he has like 1,000 viewers. Like, don't worry about time zones. Stream when you can stream. You're part of many communities and you have a lot of online friends. That's good. That's a great way to make friends and meet viewers. All right, any more questions about that part specifically? How to meet people, how to grow? You watch Gluon at night and you're the same time zone. Oh my goodness. I can't stay up that late. It's okay, Sick Dolly. Whatever time zone you're in, stream. There's people that are gonna come. There's people that'll come at 8 a.m., 5 p.m., 2 in the morning. There's a link. If you scroll up, it says BTTV. There it is, nightdev.com/bettertv. You have a capture card, but it's not for Switch. You're missing your cord to use it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, if you want to stream a Switch, you're going to need the correct capture card and the correct cords. It's hilarious to me. I haven't played Animal Crossing at all, but I love my Tasha and Molly emotes. Aw. Okay, Jack. See you later. Thank you, Layla. Oh my gosh. Do you guys really like my hair like this, or is it just because it's something different? I want to create new overlays and emotes, but I'm not great with art because my hands don't cooperate and I don't have much money. What would you suggest? There's free resources, for sure. There's some people that put out free emotes. Make sure they're free. Make sure you have permission to use them. You can draw your own, or you can look for new artists who are willing to do really cheap or free work. I know plenty. What do you use for streaming your Switch? I use the Elgato capture card. Hi, Megan. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Paige. If I could give some advice, if anybody wants to stream Animal Crossing, join the Animal Crossing community on Twitter. Yes, absolutely. That's amazing. Okay, thank you, Ducky, for being here. You can all use photos, crop them, and tweak them. Yeah, as long as they're your own. Absolutely. Aw, thank you, Milk. Why don't you play Sims anymore? I got really bored of The Sims, and the last few packs that came out didn't interest me, so I'm hoping the new one coming out will change that. We'll probably start playing again. I'm just so Animal Crossing obsessed. I don't want to do anything else. You get up at 3 a.m. to watch a streamer friend in Japan. See, people will make time. There's a way you can stream the Switch without a capture card. You can connect it. Oh yeah, I used to connect mine to my Xbox. So if you have an Xbox One, you can connect it through the HDMI and then use the One app to broadcast to your computer through the Microsoft app. It's a lot of work, but you can do it. Oh, thank you guys. You're so sweet. Yeah, and don't worry about overlays. You don't need overlays to start. That's something you could do later when you start earning money. Fiverr is a good place to get cheap work too. Absolutely. Just go on Twitter and put a post. Say, hey guys, I'm a new streamer. I need some emotes. I don't have any funds set aside for it yet. Does anybody want to help me out with some temporary emotes? Or, you know, make me some and I can pay you later when the channel grows. Like, there's so many options. What are your plans for your channel in the future? Me? I just have fun, play Animal Crossing. I plan to do variety Saturdays and crafting Sundays. I just haven't really gotten around to it yet, but I hope so. The goals I use are from a specific company called Visuals by Impulse. I bought an overlay package that came with them. No offense, you don't have to answer. I just wonder how old you are. I can answer how old I am, but you guys have to swear and promise not to tell me how old you are because we do have a no age chat rule. Hi, Dizzy. How are you? And I'm not even kidding. I forgot how old I am. I don't know if I just turned 37 or 38. I really don't even know. I would have to do some math. I'm 30. Okay, I just turned 37. I always add an extra year for some reason. I was 37 for like 2 years. Oh, thank you, Sick Dolly. No age chat. What did I just say? I literally said, don't tell me your age. I will ban you guys. Seriously, be careful. Don't tell people your ages. Your husband never remembers either. My dad doesn't remember either. He was arguing. I forgot how old he is, but he was arguing with my aunt. And she was like, I forgot the exact age, but she's like, you're 57. And he's like, no, I'm 56. Or no, he's 60 something. I don't know how old he is. She's like, you're 64. And he's like, no, I'm 63. And they were back and forth for hours. And then finally my dad calls his aunt, not my aunt. And he's like, hey, how old am I turning? And she's like, yeah, you're turning 64, whatever the hell the number was. And he goes, 64. And he's like mad for days, just walking around the house going, 64. He was so mad. He was off by a year. I'll often forget my age, but I turn around number tomorrow, so I'll remember that. Yeah, I'll probably remember 40, or by then I'll be like, yeah, I'm 45. Your break screen, how do you get the song to play as soon as the picture comes up? So I have, my break screen is actually an MP3, so I took the video and I took the audio and I combined them in my editing software into a video. Hi, Equippy, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Equippy? Hi, friend. You can just share the month and day of your birthday. Yeah, just don't do that. Don't share your birthdays here. You have BTTV, still can't see the Simmerky emotes? Oh, I don't know why. My birthday's before my husband, so he asked how old am I turning now? Anyways, there was a good example, right? I didn't know Equippy streamed when I first met her, but I know she's a streamer now. She comes in, I give her a shout out. You have to get to know people, and that's how you network. So many people shout me out when I go to their streams because they found out I was a streamer. They didn't know the first time I went in there. I mean, now that I have a partner badge, yeah, but so many people like Holly BB. I'm trying to think who else, but Holly was probably like the main one who was like, oh, hey, you know, this is a viewer of mine who now streams, and she is a friend of mine. Go check her out. Oh yeah, you're a Kayla. Yeah, you're a Simsy mod. I'd like to say that Kayla, that I met Kayla through going to her streams, but I didn't. I don't know where she found me, but she found me somehow. And she raided me one day, and I went back to her stream to watch to see why she chose me. And in her stream, before she raided me, she was like, hey guys, we're gonna go raid my friend, Simarchy. She's one of my favorite builders. And I was like, friend? Favorite? What? She knows who I am? Because I had been watching her on YouTube for years. I had no idea she even knew who the hell I was. Somehow she found me, and she's very kind still to this day. She hosts me every day, but she used to raid me. She helped me grow a lot when I first started out. I love Equippy. Didn't know you were here. I met her through Nigel. Oh, cool. Equippy's awesome. I can't think of her name right now, but I've also met her at like TwitchCon. She's awesome. Super. You guys will love her. Go give her a follow. You're proud of your cousin. They started streaming Sims and Animal Crossing. Maggie, there you go. We support each other, mutual follower gain. Yeah, make friends, hang out with each other, help each other grow. Do you know how many people I know that grew together? Like they literally, like look at James and Deli. James already had like a decent following on YouTube, but when they met, when they started talking, they collabed, they grew together, their channels grew together, they made friends together, and now they're dating. That just happened, but... But you know what I mean? Like they would send viewers to each other's channels, and as one would grow, the other would grow, and they would just share viewers left and right. You can do that, and you don't have to be big to start out. You can start sharing viewers with someone who has one viewer and just, you know, make friends and build from there. I'm confused how streamers program stuff like commands and how they do stuff like grades. Sure, I do all my commands through a bot called Streamlabs. There's a ton of bots out there. Streamlabs is my personal favorite. You go to their website, you make an account, and it tells you how to do everything. It's pretty easy. You could look up YouTube tutorials if you need. You could search on Reddit if you have questions. And then commands are a little bit harder to find, but if you just go in your chat, I actually just found a new command yesterday I didn't know about. But if you just go in your chat and you type / a bunch of the commands are right here. But yeah, I found out there is one called commercial. I might test it later. I might have a mod test it later, but you could do / commercial space 90 and it should play a 90-second ad. So I'm still learning about commands. Oh, I'm also testing a new face cam on this side. So we'll do that on Monday since we're full screen today. Commands are easier. Yeah, a Nightbot. I forgot I use Nightbot for my commands. I use Streamlabs for my notifications, Streamlabs for my timer, but Nightbot actually is my command bot. There's lots of different bots out there. I'm gonna go lurk. Okay, Ducky, we'll see you later. I've been streaming and active on Twitch for a really long time, and Kayla knew that when she started streaming. I was her first mod. We met through me liking her videos and having a fan account for her on Twitter. See how easy it is to make friends that way? It's a circle of Twitch, as I call it. Mine all started with English Simmer. Oh, I love Molly. Molly was one of the first, Molly and Jessica were the first two Sims YouTubers I ever started watching, and James and Dolly. But yeah, those two. And then I met Molly in person through being a game changer at one of the events, and she's one of the nicest people ever. And she's sweet. She raids me, I raid her. Like you help people grow when you make friends with each other. And I didn't even know what Twitch was until Deli started streaming here. Deli started streaming on Twitch a year or two before I even started streaming on Twitch. I would only come to the platform to watch her, and I never even thought about streaming here. Like, it never even crossed my mind. Thanks for the hosts and the follows, guys. I appreciate it very much. I don't know if it's been brought up yet, but another small tip on Discord, there's a setting called streamer mode that will detect you whenever you're live, and it'll change your status icon to purple and say streaming your title and your status. See, I learn stuff every day. Commercial command is a channel editor only. Oh, can I make you guys editors? Nope, all the bots are free, as far as I know. I'm moving to a new house. Oh, that's so cool, Sig. Oh, it's gonna be scary at first, but I hope you enjoy it. Oh, /help will give you a list of all the clans. There you go. Hi, Mia. What do you think about using your real name? I have mixed feelings on that. Yeah, maybe I'll do that, Equippy. I never really thought about doing that. See, I'm learning stuff here today, too. I see nothing wrong with using your first name if it's a common first name, if it's not super uncommon. Personally, I would never use my last name. That's just a personal thing. I'm a very family-friendly channel, and I'm not a family-friendly person in real life, so I like to keep those two completely separate. Plus, I have a very unique name that, like, if you were to Google it, you'd find me in a second. But then there's people like James Turner, who, for all I know, that's his real name, right? And I don't know if anybody's stalking him and finding out where he lives, but, you know, just be careful. I don't know. I feel like people can get doxxed no matter what they do, but I would just be careful. If you're not comfortable using your name, don't use it. And if you are, you are. Oh, you're right. His real name is Sim Supply. Yep. The Sim Supply. Hi. And your real name is Sim Guru Ninja, right? That is your birth name. First name Sim Guru, last name Ninja. Hi, Ninja. How are you? Were your ears ringing? Literally. Just today, I said I'm going to start playing Sims again next week. His ninja ears were ringing. He's a ninja. Everyone, please say hello to Sim Guru Ninja, one of my favorite gurus. Don't tell other gurus. He's amazing. We were also talking about how amazing the Sim Gurus are. Of all the communities I've been a part of, they are literally the best. It's very rare, and we're very lucky to have the friendships and relationships that we do with them, how out there they are on social media, coming to our streams. So definitely lots of love for Ninja. I was literally just talking about streaming The Sims soon. Yeah, doxing is when someone finds your real name and address and puts it online. Channel editors can do things like change your category and title from your dashboard, run ads, manage videos, and create highlights. Interesting. Maybe I'll ask and see if a few of the mods want to test that out. My daughter's beginning streaming. She made affiliate so far. When I got her to stream, she used to say, "Hi, Mom," but doesn't do it anymore because my username is unusual. Yeah, I have a friend who doesn't say her mom is her mom. I think she does now, but for years, she would say, "Yeah, that's my friend so-and-so," but that was her mom there the entire time. I know someone else who does that too. Someone else, I was in a friend's stream and someone was like donating a bunch and like spam subbing them, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's crazy." And they messaged me and they're like, "Don't tell anybody, that's my dad." Like, we don't tell anybody, but that's my dad. And I'm like, "Oh, that's so cool." Not to be confused with first name Ninja. Nope, Sim Guru Ninja. Oh my gosh. What games do I like to play in my free time? It's gonna sound crazy. I don't play games in my free time anymore. I don't. I mean, I played a little bit of Animal Crossing last night, but I really don't. I game all day, so when I'm done gaming, I usually want to craft, or I want to go for a walk, or I want to get out of the house. Your dad made a Twitch to watch you. His full name was his username, so you had to make him change it. Dadderkey doxes me all the time. I don't know if you guys will notice, but he'll come in and he'll hand me an envelope, right? Or he'll be like, "Here's your credit card." And I'm like, "Dadderkey, don't do that." Or he'll just like walk over here shirtless, and I'm like, I have to, sometimes you'll see me going like this, right? But you won't see me because I'm off camera, so I'll be like, I'll be like this, right? And you have no idea why my shoulder is being raised. Or sometimes I'll just look over and go, and you're like, "Why is she looking over there and shaking her head?" And it's because Dadderkey's trying to dox me. He would. He'd give you my social if you asked. He's like, "Hey, I'm going to my Dr. Drew on 123 Main Street. See you later." And I'm like, "Dadderkey, shut up!" He's like trained not to talk to me anymore. If he wants something, he stands there. He either stands there and like just goes like this, or he stands there and goes until I mute and say yes. Yeah, Dr. Different Fruit. Speaking of which, water your pumpkins. I will, and I worked on some of my paths last night. You guys are going to be proud of me. No, I can't see it, Jack. Oh, I think it has to be capital S. I'm not sure. Do you think for a beginner stream, Twitch Studio is sufficient, or do you recommend OBS with Streamlabs? I use regular OBS. I know nothing about the other ones. I just use regular, good old, not Streamlabs OBS, just regular OBS. I missed a few seconds because I went to follow some Guru Ninja. Good, you should all do that. My boyfriend accidentally did that. Thankfully, I only had one viewer that knows me. Oh my gosh. So I made a huge mistake. When I started making content, I used my real name on Facebook. That's a big reason I don't use Facebook anymore. And so some of you know my real name. Some of you know my real name. Some of you know the name of the store I used to have. Some of you know my address. But yeah, that was a dumb mistake. I never thought that this would go anywhere. I didn't think to hide that kind of stuff. So what I ended up doing was deleting that Facebook and making a different one with like a fake name. But then Facebook will delete your channel if they find out that you're using a fake name and you can't show an ID to prove it. And then, so I was like, I'll risk it anyways. And then Facebook started recommending my fake page to my real life friends and my real page to my online friends. And I was like, Facebook, you're literally doxing me. So I deleted everything. I was like, I'm done with Facebook. But yeah, just be careful about that kind of stuff. Think about the future. Think about if your channel gets huge. Do you want everyone knowing your full name and things like that? The city you live in. Some people don't share any of that. Yes, I have, I went under naughty words and blocked my phone number, my address, things like that. I blocked my last name so that if anybody was to try to dox me, they wouldn't even be able to type it into the chat. Hi, Simlocity. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. Awesome Gamer Girl says, hi, Simgur Ninja. I'm a big fan. I love The Sims. I love streaming and recording Sims on my channel. Oh, that's so cool. We normally don't allow self-promo, but you can go ahead and tell Ninja. Tell him to go follow you. Use Twitter for your stream channel, and that's safe, and you don't have your full name. Good job, Amanda. I have my first name public and nothing on Facebook public, and pictures of me are hidden. Yeah, I don't use my real pictures or anything anymore. Okay, so the next question... Oh, I purposefully got a P.O. box cities away from where I live. I hope you guys know that. I don't put my P.O. box in my real city because that's not good. When I first started averaging 3 to 4 viewers, a kid from my high school who bullied me put my address in the chat. That is so rude. I've had people that I know in real life come into my chat, never a bully though, just people that I know. And I'm like, oh, hi, so-and-so, please don't say the city that I'm from or my last name or the store I own. And they're like, okay. People are usually cool about that. But yeah, you got to be careful. You got to be careful with that kind of stuff. All right, so the next question was, how do you set up your Stream Deck and what do you put on it? So again, you don't need a Stream Deck. You can get one if you like. I didn't get one until years into streaming. If you don't know what a Stream Deck is, this is what it is. Okay, sorry, it's a little dusty. What's your favorite and least favorite things you've learned from YouTube to Twitch? Ooh, okay. Let me write that down real quick. Okay, I'm writing down all the questions, so I will get to all of them. Oh yeah, you know what side of the Gulf I live in. I tell you guys I'm by St. Petersburg, but I don't tell you the actual city I'm in. All right, so a Stream Deck is a remote control, right? I'm muted. This is my starting soon screen. I wish you could see this better. My camera's poo. So when I hit this, you get that. I'm not gonna hit this because this starts and stops my stream. This is my break message. So it tells you I'm taking a break, that the ads help the channel, reminds you guys to stretch and hydrate during the breaks. This is my BRB screen. This runs a 90-second ad. Why is my camera so poo? This puts me on my regular Twitch screen. This puts me into full camera. This shows you my... That shows you my desktop. Sorry, some have to be off for the others to work. This shows you my face down camera. This puts my ending soon screen up. No, there should be no music on that. This spams something in chat. Oh, the Seahorse Acorn stickers. This plays 180-second ad. This toggles between, let me see, my Switch and then the cover screen. So when there's a dodo code. And this turns alerts on and off. So if someone like gifted 100 subs and I wanted to turn their alerts off, or if somebody was follow botting or something like that, I could turn the alerts off with a click of a button. So you could do a million different things. I used to have my viewer count on here. I took it off because I decided I wasn't gonna focus on that anymore, which has been a wonderful decision. There's pros and cons to knowing how many viewers you have. We could talk about that later if that's a question for anyone. They are expensive. They have mini ones and they have extra large ones. And you can also, there's programs that you can use to turn your phone into a Stream Deck for free. So yeah, totally not necessary, but super handy. All right, that's the Stream Deck question. If you have more questions about that, let me know. You can program it for pretty much everything: commands, emotes, timers. You could hook it up with Voice Mod, the thing that used to change my voice. I don't use those anymore. You can set it up to open programs on your computer. You can set it up to use your cheats for The Sims. Watch English Shimmer. She has a wonderful tutorial on that. If you want to use it to turn on your BB move objects on and all that, you can. Oh, Steph is here. Hi, can we get a shout out for Steph? Steph, how have you been? I was actually thinking about you today. I was wondering how you've been doing. Sometimes they're on sale. Yeah, look around Black Friday and stuff like that. Streamlabs even has their own Stream Deck app for your phone. There you go. Check out Streamlabs then. Perfect. Phone Stream Deck. Is that what it's called? Phone Stream Deck. Yeah, there's lots of, you don't need those. They're nice to have, but they're not necessary. It's cool to see some of the behind the scenes things. Yeah, this is what we're doing. I'm an open book. You guys have questions, I'm here to answer. You can put more questions in the chat if you like. I'm gonna go grab a drink though. I should play a quick ad. Let me play a quick ad, grab a drink, and I'll come back for more questions. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use my Stream Deck.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it as I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed.
Okay, I'm back. I know some people are still in an ad, so we'll chill for a second. Just catch up here. Hi, Jers. How are you? Good to see you, my love. You bought a Stream Deck today? That's awesome. Meg, let me know if you're still in an ad. Or if not, I'll answer you. Megalodon. Mia said, I'm sorry, I missed the first hour of this. I had a baby ultrasound. How do you connect your Switch to your computer? I use an Elgato, E-L-G-A-T-O, Elgato capture card, HD60S. Okay, so Megalodon asked, what do you have for your top-down camera setup? It's real janky. Are you sure you want to see it? What are the benefits of having a double monitor? You don't need one. I use one monitor for everything. And when I'm gaming, this is down here, this is over here, and my game's here in window mode. I do have a second and third monitor. I just don't really use them. My second monitor just has OBS, so it's basically a mirror. And then my third monitor, like right now, has my music on it, but usually I don't even use my third monitor. How do you get more followers on Twitch and YouTube? We kind of went through that. It's a really loaded question, but the gist of it is make friends on other platforms, become involved in other people's communities, and then from there, build up other social media platforms and bring people to your Twitch channel. It's hard to grow innately on Twitch itself. There's not really discoverability here unless you're already at the top of the directory of a game when you already have a ton of viewers. How do you get your pretty screen border for Twitch and you're starting soon in break screens? So the border, I'll break it down for you. Let's see. All right, so okay, so this is just my logo. It's just an image I put in shrunk down. Fin is just a GIF, whatever the hell you call it. This border is something I found on Giphy, Giphy.com, Giphy, and I just hold shift and stretch it to fit over my face. My camera is just over my break screen. That's it. This is just my break screen. And that's it. I just built it in OBS itself. My break screen and starting soon screen, I paid a very professional, amazing creator named Debbie Balboa to make those for me. However, before that, I just made my own. I know how to use Photoshop, or you can get someone to draw you something like Elk made us, oh, why won't it show up? There it is. Elk made us this for free. So you can find people to make you stuff. You can make stuff for your own. This I made in Photoshop. So yeah, all over the place. My favorite animals are cats. Streamlabs has an overlay for people with one monitor that shows a transparent alert and chat screen that you can see. Oh, that's awesome. I don't even look at my alerts. I just use this. I pop out the recent events from Streamlabs, and I pop out my chat from my streaming window. So I don't even look at my, when an alert comes up, I don't even see it. I've been streaming for 3 years. The mermaid's face that you used for the background. Isn't that always her face? I don't know. There you go. Twitter.com/Debbie Balboa. She's not expensive for the type of work that she does, but it is very expensive if you're a new streamer. I suggest making your own stuff at the beginning. I recommend starting with one monitor. I started with one monitor and eventually I got a second and eventually got a third, but you only need one. You literally only need one. And then for the top-down camera, I don't even know if I could show it to you. Let me try. Okay, so I have what's called a boom arm for my microphone. Very expensive. I think the arm was $100. The microphone was like $200. I forgot how much the shock mount was. And then I just took my web camera and just set it on top of it. It's not how you're supposed to do it. And then that's it. So I just faced that onto my desk. I think you could buy something called like a multi-mount from Elgato. Probably find something on Amazon, but I did it the cheap, easy. I am so lucky I got my microphone for free. Hi, Kawhi. So I started off with my crappy laptop, and then when I bought my second laptop, when I started taking streaming seriously, it went on sale. I had bought it, and literally like 2 weeks later, it went on sale. I bought it through Newegg. So I called them and I was like, hey, I just bought this computer and now it's on sale and it's only been a couple days or whatever, a couple weeks. And they actually gave me back a $200 credit, which I was shocked. And then I used that $200 credit to buy the microphone. How do you read chats and play Sims if you have one laptop? I just showed. I can show you again. So I will have my game here in windowed mode. And then I usually have my recent events down here like this. And then I'll put my chat over here like this. This is literally how I stream. Like if you've ever been to a stream. And then my Sims is just in an open window here. That's it. I don't really use my other monitor. That's why I said you only need one monitor. It's nice to have more, but you don't need them. Hey, Maddie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. And hi, Devila. Good to see you, my love. I can't imagine streaming a game in a small window. That's how I've done it. That's how I've always done it. I mean, my monitor is fairly big. It's not a small monitor. Do you stream on a laptop? Yes, and I use Elgato Capture Card. Yep, I still stream on a laptop. I've been streaming on a laptop since I started. I've never had a desktop, or I did like years and years ago. Kawaii, thank you so much for the sub with a bippity boppity boop of your snoot. You are now a Words Corn. Thank you for using Prime. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, you can use your phone if you have Twitch Mobile. You can check events and chat. A lot of people do that too when they start off. You can use a tablet. You can hook up your computer to your TV. I used to do that. Actually, that was my first second monitor. I had a little crappy TV DVD combo, and I used it to play movies at my store for customers. And my friend Tim was like, you know, you can hook that up to your computer with an HDMI cord as a second monitor. And I was like, huh? I didn't even know people used two monitors. I had never heard of that in my life. And so I did. I hooked them up, and my life changed. But you really don't need it. I have a MacBook and want to build a PC with a capture card built in. Yeah, those are expensive. I just have an external one. It just goes into my USB and into my Switch. But you can get the built-in ones too. But don't worry. If you're just starting, don't even worry about that stuff, guys. Stream with what you have. Hi, Starry. I don't know. Tom's very expensive. But be careful. We are a family-friendly stream. Did you do your hair? Yeah, so normally I part my hair this way, but I have these, are they here? Oh my gosh. I straightened my hair, so I think they went away. I have these little rogue hairs that annoy the living daylights out of me, so I decided to just change the way I part my hair. Hi, Evie. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I don't know if I'll do this every day, but yeah, I was tired of those little... That little piece that it kept coming down like this, and I hated it. You're trying out After Effects. Wow, very cool. All right, the next question was, we answered a lot of these already. Did I start with Facecam? No, I added Facecam, I think, when I started playing Life is Strange. I think it was months and months and months into my YouTube career. Someone was asking, can you stream without voice or without a camera? And the answer is yes and no. So you absolutely don't need a camera. There's very successful streamers like Andrew Arcade who don't use a camera ever. I have no idea what he looks like. Watching him for years. There are some scenarios where you can stream without a microphone, but really that's the most important thing. You want to be talking to your viewers. There's a ton of reasons for that. The first is you have to be able to interact with your viewers. The second is a lot of people listen more than watch. And the third is you have to transform the content. So you have to be very careful what games you play and what the requirements are. Most games will not let you just stream straight footage without camera or a microphone over it, because then you're just literally streaming their game and it's not transformative content. Transformative content means you put your own spin on it, you're commentating on it, you're doing something to change the content. So be super careful if you're gonna do neither. There has been times where I've had to hide my face cam when I was at work. There's been times where I would stream at work and there were customers, so I would hit mute and you would see my face and I would be playing Sims for like an hour and I would be building and I wouldn't say anything. So, I mean, you can. It's preferable that you have voice and eventually a camera if you're comfortable with it, but you don't need it. You don't need them. Do you need a beefy laptop? Nope. I started off with a very cheap, I think my first laptop was like $300 or $400. My second one was like $800, and then the one I have now is very expensive. I shouldn't have bought it. I'm just gonna answer the questions I've written down unless you guys have more questions. The next question was, how many hours or days a week should you stream, and what happens if you can't have a consistent schedule? So this really depends on your schedule, obviously. I would say when you're first starting out, we talked about this earlier, you want to build up a couple of platforms. It's very hard to just stream on Twitch and get viewers. So you're also going to want to build up a Twitter or an Instagram or a TikTok or a YouTube or a Facebook or something else along with it. Pick at least one other thing to build along with your channel. And you're going to want to spend some time talking to other creators, meeting other communities. So you're going to spend at the beginning less time streaming, more time building up communities and other platforms. So you don't want to start streaming 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. You'll never grow. You won't get anywhere unless you already have a following somewhere else. So start with what you can. I started off with Sunday nights for 2 to 4 hours. That was it. Every Sunday night we stream from 6 to 8 or sometimes 6 to 10. Sure, if you go through my affiliate links here, if you scroll down to my streaming setup, you can see the capture card that I use. That is an affiliate link, so I do get a commission off that if you buy anything. But you do want a consistent schedule, right? So maybe at the beginning, pick 1, 2, I would say 3 days at most, right? 3 days the most that you know you're going to stream. And don't go crazy long hours. You honestly probably want to start off with 2-hour streams, maybe 3 hours max. Because what you're going to want to do is you're probably going to be talking to nobody. You're going to want to keep up the energy. You're going to want to not have any silence when you're talking. You don't want like 30 seconds to go by that you're not saying something. So make sure that you're spending that time making a really fun, entertaining, intriguing stream. Even if you have 0 viewers, you have to pretend that there's 100 there, and you have to pretend that people are going to watch it after the fact. So a great way to do that is to start a YouTube channel, get comfortable with talking to yourself, or just record yourself when you're not streaming. Get used to talking to yourself, get comfortable with it, so that when it's time to stream, you're a little bit more comfortable with just talking. And then you can actually use those streams. So let's say you're starting off and you're doing 2 hours a day, 2 days a week. You could take those 2-hour streams and just upload them straight to YouTube. You can cut them down into 20, 30-minute videos. You can cut them down into 10 or 15-second clips, put those on Twitter, put those on TikTok. I don't know about other platforms, put it on Facebook, whatever. So you're going to spend more time networking and growing somewhere else and less time streaming at the beginning. Can I ask some advice for people who are shy about sharing their voice? Absolutely. Hi, gamer girl. You haven't missed much chatting still. I'm not tech savvy, but how do I set up my Discord page? Oh, it's super easy. Just go to discord.gg, make an account, and if you don't know how to set up specific channels, you can look up YouTube tutorials. There's some great tutorials on how to do that. Did the stream freeze for everyone? And start off slow. You're going to basically, at the beginning, just want a couple Discord channels. You're going to want a welcome channel to welcome new viewers. You're going to want a general chat. You're going to maybe want something specific to the game that you play. And you're going to probably want a channel for notifications for your own live streams. What did I miss? I started with YouTube just talking to help me with my speech issues. That's a great idea. That's reassuring because I've been feeling lost lately. Thank you so much. No problem. How do you get up a following? We already talked a lot about this. You might want to go back and watch the beginning of the stream, but the main thing is to make yourself a part of a gaming community, make yourself a part of other streamers' communities, make friends, join Discords, follow people on Twitter, post stuff on Twitter, post stuff on other platforms, start a YouTube channel, all sorts of different things. You want to diversify your content. Question, do you change your streaming times because of people who live in different time zones? No, I would pick the streaming time that's convenient for you. We talked about this already too. There's some people that stream at 8 in the morning, some people that stream at 8 at night, some people that stream at 2 in the morning, and they've all been very successful. Your time zone isn't super, super important as long as you're consistent. Thanks, JSM. Do you have to edit streams to put on YouTube, or you can upload it? Whatever you want. If you're doing shorter streams, you could just straight upload them. Just go straight into your video manager, click export, make sure your YouTube channel is connected, and it can stream, it can export it directly over. You don't have to download it and re-upload it or anything. That's what I do. You want to start, but you're nervous. You just got to start. You can't be nervous. You really just have to start. You will get more comfortable the more that you do it. If you just sit there thinking about how nervous you are, you'll never start. So just start. Just start. Take it little by little. Take it slow. Hi, Richie. Hi, Kimmy. Welcome. Thank you, Kimmy. All right, and then the next question is, what if you have a busy work week and you have to constantly change your schedule? So most people, not everybody, but most people are at least going to have your schedule a week ahead of time, right? Usually by Sunday or Monday, you know what your work schedule is for the next 5 or 6 days. So make sure you relay that to your viewers up front and say, hey guys, this week I'm going to be streaming Wednesday at 6 p.m. and stick to it. You have to be super strict with your schedule. So it's better if you can stream the same time and day every week. But if you literally can't, just make sure you're completely sticking to that. So if you say this week I'm streaming Wednesday at 5, don't start Wednesday at 4:30, don't start Wednesday at 4:15, don't start Wednesday at 5:30, start Wednesday at 5. And if your consistent schedule is, every Tuesday at 4 p.m., same thing. Make sure you're live every Tuesday at 4 p.m. That is a super, super huge way to grow. I was very inconsistent when I started. Like I said, I would throw an extra 10 minutes here, an extra hour here, in between work, after work, whenever I could, at weekends. And my partner manager, who I don't even think she was my partner manager at the time, she was like, pick a consistent schedule, stick to it. Think of it like a TV show. If Walking Dead is on every Sunday at 8 p.m., and all of a sudden you tune in at 8 o'clock and they started at 7:45, you're going to be mad, right? If it starts at 8 o'clock on Sunday and you tune in at 8 o'clock and they don't start till 8:20, you're going to be mad, right? So treat your schedule like a TV show. Be very consistent. Give as much advance that you can. If you have to cancel or move something, let people know on your Discord, on your Twitter. You can even update your schedule on Twitch itself. They have built-in schedules now, or you could use an extension. Just make sure you're really upfront about when you're streaming and stick to it. Twitch has extensions to allow viewers to see closed captions, so you could talk using a mic but unmute. Oh, I never thought about that. That's pretty cool. I do have Among Us, yeah. Yep. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. I'm surprised all I did was not part it. I mean, all I did was part it in the middle and not to the side. Do you think it's worth it if streamers raid with a small number of viewers? Yes. I heard Twitch is supposed to be fixing it, but currently if you raid with under, I think, 5 viewers, it doesn't show the raid. I think they're fixing that. Absolutely. Raid with 0. Doesn't matter. Go show your support to other channels. I started YouTube in 2012, just stuck to it and jumped in even though I got trolled a lot, and I still get trolled here and there on Twitch. Just delete the troll comments, ban them, and just move on. No, I don't want to play Among Us. That game's too frustrating. It comes up as a host, not as a raid. Yeah, I think that was either a mistake or they're like, oh yeah, that was a bad idea. I heard that they're supposed to fix it. I don't know. I wish I could Twitch, but I don't have the stuff for it right now. I'm on my mom's computer. Yeah, you're gonna need a very basic setup to stream. You could use your phone if you're not gonna be playing computer games. You could do just chatting, you could do walking streams, you could do mobile games. There's all sorts of stuff you could do on your phone if you don't have a computer set up. But, if you want to play PC games, you're gonna at least need a PC. It's addictive, you like it? I don't know. It was okay. I don't want to play Among Us again. All right, the next question was, should you start with a variety or one game? And this is also just a really loaded question. Thanks, Juris. Let me write your question for next. Thank you for the follow, Luna. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. Okay, so it is super hard to grow as a variety streamer. It is extremely difficult. It is very slow growth. Okay, so if you're going to be changing your game every day, every week, every month, you're going to grow slower, usually, for the most part. But you will grow a more loyal following. So it's kind of a trade-off, right? So if you're like, hey, I'm only going to stream Sims and nothing else, right? And you pick your one game and you play Sims, what's going to happen is, a year down the line, 3 years down the line, 5 years down the line, whatever, if you get bored of playing The Sims, or if you want to diversify your content, you're gonna probably lose a lot of viewers. A lot. Half, sometimes more than half. And if you're a small streamer, it could be very, very hard to go from, you know, 20 viewers to 10 viewers, right? That's disheartening. Halfway, thank you for the follow. Miss Winter, thank you for the bits. I love you to bits. And Trinity, thank you for the house. But like I said, variety just takes longer to build. So if you're gonna do variety, do it extremely strategically. Some of the suggestions I would have is stick to one genre, right? You don't want to play Sims one day and then, you know, I don't know, what's some violent shooting game the next day, right? You're gonna lose a lot of people. There's two really good strategies for variety. The first good strategy, if you want to do variety, is actually there's 3 strategies. So the first strategy, if you want to do variety, is have certain days for certain games, right? So Monday, Wednesday, Friday we play Sims, Tuesday and Thursday we play Animal Crossing, and try to stick to that as much as you can. The second option is, let's say your main game is Sims, right? But you want to start playing Animal Crossing. You can start your stream off with The Sims, play 2-3 hours, 1 hour, 2 hour, whatever, and then switch to Animal Crossing and hope that some of your viewers stay there for the game switch. And the third strategy, if you want to be a variety streamer, is to pick a game, play it either to completion. Some games can't be completed, but play it as much to completion as you can for a couple weeks, couple months, however long it takes, and then switch to another game. The way that variety is going to hurt you is if, like I said, today you play Sims, tomorrow you play Fortnite, Wednesday you play Tetris, Thursday you play Mario Kart, and Friday you just chat, right? That's an easy way to really, really kill a channel. So be as consistent as you can. Whatever you choose, be as consistent as you can. And keep in mind the pros and cons, right? Pros of picking one game is if you ever want to branch out later, you're going to have to rebuild a lot of that. And you grow faster. That's the pro, right? And then for variety, the pro is you build more loyal following. You don't get burnt out as much. But then the con is it's a much slower growth. So hopefully that answers that. There's a lot more that goes into that, but that's definitely my experience. I stream Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Hi, Jake. Good to see you. You sometimes have a hard time paying attention when people play the same game. You like variety? Yeah, but some people won't stay for variety. I'm a really good example of that, right? I could have 200 people playing Animal Crossing, and then I'll switch to Stardew Valley, and then I'll go down to 60 viewers. So you have to keep that in mind. And again, when you're a smaller channel, it's much more noticeable. So let's say you have 15 viewers and you're playing Animal Crossing, and then you're like, hey, tomorrow I'm going to play Mario Kart. You might have 4 viewers or 5 viewers. So just keep that in mind. You're not going to have consistent growth if you do variety. Because not everybody likes the same thing. Not everybody's going to stick around unless they're really there for you and your personality, which, like I said, you'll build a loyal following. You'll build a following of people who are there for you and not just the games, but it will take longer. It'll usually take longer. And it's very hard to grow in a community if you're variety, right? So if I play Sims and I play Mario Kart and I play Stardew Valley and I play Fortnite, what am I going to do? Join every single community on Twitter, join every single forum, make friends with 50 different streamers? Like, it's going to be extremely hard to do it that way. Whereas if I just pick one game and it's just The Sims, right? I know where to find Sims forums. I know where to find Sims Facebook groups. I know where to hang out with other Sims streamers. I know, I know what Simmers to follow on Twitter. And it's just easier. It's easier to build one community than trying to build several communities. You doing this today has confirmed to me that I'm going to start streaming. I've been thinking about it. Oh, good. That's awesome, Llama. Good luck. You have a hard time streaming one game? Then, like I said, be very strategic. Pick a genre, right? Farming simulations, shooting games, puzzle games, right? Pick a genre and be as consistent as you can. Either play, every Monday I'm going to do this game, or I'm going to do this game for a couple weeks until I'm done and then move on to this game, or, I'm going to play this game for 2 hours and then switch to the other game after 2 hours and stick to those 2 games or 3 games or whatever. If nobody knows what the heck you're doing and they don't know if they're popping in for Sims or Fortnite or Call of Duty or Walking Dead, like, there's going to be no consistency. They're going to have no idea what the heck you're doing it and when you're doing it. And going into that, there is an actual strategy for deciding what games you want to play. Oops, hi friend, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Oops? Hi, how are you? I've been listening and I love this. Thank you. Feel free to put questions. I'm writing them down, so even if I don't answer them immediately, I will get to them. I also have my chat paused, so I don't miss anything. But yeah, don't let me forget what I was saying. Hold on. Okay, so there's a strategy to choosing the games you want. You're a new streamer, right? And the hottest game out there is Among Us, right? And you go to the Among Us directory and there's 10,000 people streaming Among Us. And the top streamer has 10,000 viewers. And the second streamer has 5,000 viewers. And the third streamer has 2,000 viewers. And the next one has 500. And the next one has 400. And the next one has 300, right? For someone to find you with 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 20 viewers, they're going to have to scroll through pages and pages and pages and pages just to find your stream. And I tell you right now, people don't do that. They look at maybe the first 10, 15 streamers, if you're lucky. Sometimes they look at the first one and click it, the second one and they click it, right? People don't spend a lot of time going through and watching tons and tons of channel. They pick the top of the directory. So you want a game that's not super saturated, but you don't want a game that's so obscure, right? You could be the top... what was that game we played recently? Milk! Thank you for gifting us up to Steph, with a bippity boppity boop of your snoot. You are now a Seaward Square. Thank you for 10 months of love and support. I thank you so much for that. Thank you, Milk. That was very sweet. Slime Rancher, right? We played Slime Rancher. We were the #1 streamer in Slime Rancher, right? What was the problem? Nobody else on the entire Twitch platform was playing Slime Rancher, so who the hell's ever gonna find us in that category, ever? Nobody. So you want a game that's kind of in the middle. You want a game that's popular enough that people are gonna look for it, but there's not thousands of people, hundreds of people playing that you're gonna be on page 50. So there is a formula. You gotta find that right balance of popular enough game, but not too saturated. So if you're doing variety, please keep that in mind. That's going to make a huge, huge difference. And that all goes back to Twitch having no discoverability, right? There's no way to just like type in keywords and find people or have an algorithm that recommends channels that they know you're going to like. That's what YouTube does. Twitch, you get discovered if you're at the top of the list. So that's why you have to build on other platforms. That's why you have to pick strategic games, and that's why you have to stick to consistent schedules, because it's very hard for people to just come to Twitch and find you out of the blue. It's probably not going to happen unless you already have a ton of followers and are at the top of the directories. I've been conflicted about what to do for my content creation, but I know it's something I can only answer for myself. Oh, Meg, if you have a question specifically, let me know, Megalodon. What days do you stream? What time? I personally stream Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Steph, thank you for the bits. I love you the bits. The first time you did one of these streams is when I really started watching you. And thanks for doing this for everyone. Of course, I realized my other stream was really outdated, so I'm glad to update it for you guys. And hi, Crazy Mito. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. Thank you for starting a hype train. Oh my gosh, what just happened? I might have to catch up with chat and just write down your questions real quick. I have a hard time streaming just one game. Yeah, that's going to be hard to grow that way. Jers, thank you for the bits. I love you to bits. You can check the analytics, what games your viewers tend to watch. Yeah, you can also see what viewers you share. So like if I go to my analytics, it's like, oh, you share viewers with Little Simsy. You share viewers with Frank the Pegasus, right? So I can see what they're doing, what type of games they're playing, and have a general idea of what they're going to like. You're a variety streamer? That's awesome, Red Fox. When starting off, how many hours should you stream? We already answered this one, but start very slow. Pick 1 or 2 days a week. Stream maybe 1, 2, 3 hours. Make sure you're very energetic the whole time. Make sure you're chatting the whole time. Make sure you're treating it like there's 100 people there and 100 people are going to watch it when you're done. And use the rest of your time to network, grow on other platforms, make friends on other platforms, make friends in other streams. Work on your content, take your streams and turn them into content for YouTube, turn them into content for Twitter, make exclusive content on YouTube where you are searchable and there is algorithm and you can make viewers there and bring them over to Twitch. I do variety because I have more fun with it. I've been doing specific types of games for each day. Oh, that's awesome. Now, we used to do variety within our game. So every Monday, we played The Sims, right? Every Monday we would build. Every Tuesday we would tour houses. Every Wednesday was a wild card. Every Thursday we would do I kept changing the name of it, but it was basically I would like redesign a house. Like, what's it called? I don't know. What's it called? Oh my god, I haven't played The Sims in so long. Something like Fixer Upper, like Sims used to do. And then Fridays was Furnish Me. I would build a house and you guys would furnish it and I would tour it. So I had variety in my content, but it was the same thing every day, every week, which is hard to do, hard to stick to, hard to stay motivated. But people knew. They knew if they wanted their house tour to pop in on Tuesday. They knew if they wanted to furnish my house to come in on Friday. And that consistency is how you can make variety work. And it doesn't have to be the same game, but it has to be as consistent as you can. Like I said, you know, Mondays you do shooting games, Tuesday you do simulation games, whatever. Or even break it down even smaller. I only play simulation games. You know, Monday, Wednesday, Friday we do farming simulations. Tuesday and Thursdays we do city building simulations. Like whatever, just stay as consistent as you can. Thank you, Warlock. I'm so behind on chat, guys. If you have an emote approved at tier 1 and moved to tier 2, does it need to be reapproved? I'm not sure for affiliates, probably. I think so, because you have to delete it and re-upload it, I think. But for partners, you get instant approval as long as you are in good standing. You planted 200 pumpkins on your island. Congrats. My biggest streaming problem is being able to keep a consistent schedule. My job takes it out of me. I wish I didn't. Like I said, I'm repeating a lot of things, so make sure you guys go watch the beginning. Just make sure that as soon as you know your schedule for the next week, relay that to your viewers immediately. This week, guys, I'm streaming Wednesday at 6, and make sure you stream Wednesday at 6. Not 5:45, not 6:05, not 6:30, 6 o'clock on the dot. If you're doing variety, pick 2 to 4 games. That way your viewers know what to expect, not 15 games that people haven't heard of and don't want to stay to watch. Yeah, exactly. Be very strategic about the games that you pick. If you like Nintendo, that's an easy way to do variety. Absolutely. That's a genre, right? That's picking a genre. Hey, I play Nintendo games, right? Should I wait to start streaming so I can choose another username that doesn't include my name? Or do you think having your first name is okay? Up to you. It's complete personal preference. It's hard because there are a lot of streamers that their name is their channel, and that's awesome. But it has to be it has to be memorable, right? It has to be easy to spell. There's a million ways to spell Rebecca. You have to keep that in mind when it comes to branding, right? There's a million ways to spell Rebecca. There's probably a million people named Rebecca that play Animal Crossing. So try to make something unique. And you don't have to wait to start streaming until you have that, but just make sure the second that you can rebrand, you redo it, because you don't want people to completely lose you and go, where the hell did Rebecca Plays go? Why am I now watching, you know, Animal Crossing 1, 2, 3. You don't want them to get super confused, but you can start and change it later. I started a YouTube and couldn't keep up with new content. I give it up to you guys who can. It's work. I never said it was easy. It's work. It's fun, but it's work. Variety is extremely hard, especially true variety. I have some friends who do variety and they struggle with the mental side because viewers are constantly all over the board. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's that drastic, right? It's that drastic that I can play Animal Crossing and have 300 viewers, and then the same day, the next day, whatever, switch to Stardew Valley, and then I have 60 viewers. That's like a stab in the heart, right? If you can deal with that, great, but most people can't. Most people are like, I suck, you know, nobody wants to watch me, everybody hates me, what am I doing wrong, you know? So it's extremely difficult to do variety. It's very, very hard. You can build it into your channel from the beginning and grow based on that, but again, it will be much slower. Yep, you can pause the chat. I'm really behind on chat. I'm paused and I'm reading one comment at a time. I'm very behind. I'm about 6 minutes behind. You love Slime Rancher. Hi, CH. Hi, Candy Bunny. Among Us got popular because the streamer decided to play a not as popular game. It's an example to choose from. Now it's skyrocketed, but playing a game people used to play a lot is good. It depends. You would have to be a really big popular streamer for that to happen, right? I played Slime Rancher. I'm a fairly decently sized stream. We played Slime Rancher a couple weeks ago. I guarantee you Slime Rancher didn't skyrocket after that, right? You're probably talking about someone with thousands or hundreds of thousands of viewers. Can you have a different genre for every day you stream? You can. It's just going to be slower and harder, you know? I mean, I built my community on The Sims, right? Again, I was in the Facebook groups. I was in the forums. I was on Twitter. I was talking to the gurus. I was watching other Sims streamers, other Sims YouTubers, right? If I played Sims and 4 other games, Oh my God, who has the time and energy to build 4 different communities? It's very difficult, guys. Take it from experience. It's hard. It's not impossible. It's just harder and slower. I promise it's not easy to play a different game every single day. It's very, very hard. Even the huge streamers have a hard time doing it. This is such a great idea for a stream. I love that you're sharing this info. Hi, Tanya. Welcome. Oh my gosh, can we get a shout out for Miss Griffey? Tanya is one of my favorite streamers and YouTubers. Congrats on your recent partnership. We've met in real life. She's awesome. She's amazing. There's another good example. I was talking about how you meet people in different places. Tanya and I met on YouTube years ago when both of our channels were below 5,000 viewers, right? 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. And now she has like, I don't know, almost 200,000 followers, subscribers, and I have a good sized Twitch stream. And we've met and we've collabed over the years. We've been friends over the years, and we don't collab much anymore, but you can help each other. Like, people grow together, and it's a great way to do it. Find other channels of your size, collab with them. I mean, how many collabs did we do, Tanya? 3, 4, 5? I mean, it's a great way to meet people. I met her in her stream. Like, you can meet other people in streams. If you're on a PC, go to your name and go to creator dashboard and find a lot of interesting stats. Oh, yeah? Yeah, like your stream stats. You started Twitch, TikTok after Twitch, and you have 200 more followers on TikTok. Well, I started Twitch years after YouTube, and I have 5,000 more followers on Twitch. So it doesn't matter where you start first, really. You can grow different on different platforms. As far as discoverability, I'll say the morning before you started Twitch was recommending smaller channels to watch while Simmerkey's offline. I don't come on desktop Twitch often, so it may have existed prior, but it was new to me to see. Yeah, they do have those recommendations, but it's not, they don't have an advanced algorithm like YouTube does. It's not as targeted. Has streaming affected your confidence? Yes. I'm like 8 billion times more confident. I used to be afraid to smile. I don't like my lips. I don't like my teeth. I don't like my lisp. I hate my voice. I don't like the way well, I'm okay with the way I look, but I didn't like the way that I looked when I started. And you guys have literally just complimented me and showered me with love every day. I take the good comments, not the bad ones. I take the good comments, and that helps my confidence. You don't want to listen to the trolls. Like we said, delete the trolls. Don't let them affect you. Hi, Small. I've done drawing streams almost exclusively, but it's a burnout, so I'm trying to develop a schedule to add game days. Yeah, I mean, again, if you're burning yourself out, yeah, it might be okay to add some variety. Just don't go crazy. Don't draw one day and then play Fortnite the next day and then cook the next day and then play your guitar the next day. It's going to be very hard to grow. What are the hidden costs you found associated with streaming that you weren't expecting? It really depends on what type of content you do. For The Sims, for example, the packs. Like, I'm a Game Changer now, so I don't pay for them, but for years, I was paying for every single pack, so that adds up quickly. If you want the newest game, if you want to do something like branding or marketing, for example, we do like the stickers, right? I've sold a few. I've probably made enough to cover at least the costs. But this is an expense, right? To order the Seahorsicorns, I had to invest a few $100s. So it just depends on what you're doing, what type of content you're doing. Obviously, equipment, you might need a new chair. Like this, your mouse can break. Like, you have no idea what type of stuff's going to come up. But I will say, compared to owning a retail store, there are there's almost no expenses to streaming compared to most other type of businesses. So where I might have to invest in a computer once in a while or a game once in a while. When I owned my clothing store, it was like every month I was spending thousands of dollars on inventory. So it just depends on what you're doing. Now that I've gotten into crafting adds up quickly, right? So if I was just a crafting streamer, I could definitely see how I would spend so much money trying to build up my streams. If you're someone who does IRL content and you're out like going to thrift stores and recording it or making clothes or something like that, definitely there's tons of cost you wouldn't even think about. Oh, one that was kind of unexpected was getting invited to events. So the first event I got invited to, of course, they paid for hotel and flight and things like that. But then I had to buy other things that I didn't even think about, like chargers and notebooks, and I needed a better phone for vlogging, and we went to London, so I didn't have any winter clothes. I had to buy a coat, I had to buy an umbrella, I had to buy a backpack to put stuff in, I had to buy luggage, I didn't have a suitcase. That hit me hard. I spent so much money going to London. London, it was crazy. But it really depends on what you do, you know. Not everyone's going to be flown out for opportunities and have those type of expenses, but you know, those were expenses. Going to TwitchCon is an expense. If you're going to be doing things like that, that costs a lot of money. You have to pay for your own hotel, your own ticket, your own flight, your own Uber, your own food. Clothes, if you don't want to wear the same shirt every day, right? You might need to buy clothes. You might need to keep up your hair dye. There's lots of hidden things, but it just really depends on what you do and who you are. How should one use goals on their stream, like sub goals and stuff like that? How do you know which goal to put? I'm going to start writing these down so I can catch up with chat. How decide what goals? I'm just going to do this to catch up, and then I'll answer all the questions. What's your question about the bits? Yeah, you can earn them by watching ads. It's not available for everyone though, and you could purchase them as well. I'm just skipping some comments so we can get through these. Okay, donation chargebacks. I'm writing it down. Your kin's watching. Hi. Have you seen live call-in format be successful on Twitch? Okay, I'll write that down. Hi, Luab. Welcome. You only have 4 followers on your Twitch. It's okay. Like I said, Twitch is hard to grow on its own. You have to find at least one other platform and try to grow from there. Or, you know, spend a good portion of your time hanging out with other people that create content and collabing and building communities together. But most importantly, you're going to need to diversify. Put your streams on YouTube, put your clips on Twitter, you know, take your Animal Crossing photos and put them on Instagram. Pick 1 or 2 other platforms that you can really dedicate some time to and post on them consistently, at least a couple times a day. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say anything bad about you. Aw, thank you, Panda. I'm sure people have, but not everybody's cup of tea. I love your hair now. It's parted. Thank you. PX says, thank you for this information. I'm happy I can be here. Okay, thanks for coming. Also, guys, I will take this entire stream in its entirety and put it over on YouTube and update our advice command so it's more up-to-date information, okay? So you guys can watch this afterwards. I won't delete it. It won't disappear. I'll permanently put it on YouTube for you. Thank you for the follow, PX. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. Thank you, Chelsea. Welcome. Events are expensive. Yeah, I think when I went to Sims Camp London, I probably spent like, oh, and I had to board Lexi. I had to pay for that. I probably spent like $1,000 of my own pocket just to go to Sims Camp. I bought a selfie stick. I had to buy international chargers. There was so much stuff I just didn't have. I didn't have closed-toed shoes or socks, like, or pants, because I live in Florida. Hi, Belly. How are you? I had to pay extra for Lexi's boarding because she's diabetic, and I had to pay them each time they gave her insulin shot. Ugh. No problem, Ragged. I'm not sure if you're hosting, but if you are, thank you. You could do /host /Simmerkey on your own chat just to double check. All right, I'm caught up on chat. Yay! So let's go back to all these questions I wrote down. Oh my goodness. All right, so we talked about variety versus picking one game. Along that line, someone asked, should you stick to one theme or personality? And again, these are, I'm taking Discord questions that we had from before the stream, plus writing down any questions you had today that I didn't answer yet. So this is actually a good question. I don't know if I've answered this before, but again, should you stick to one theme or personality? I would say yes, as much as possible. We've definitely talked about me personally, right? So on this stream here today, every day with you guys, I smile, I'm happy, I'm energetic, I don't swear, I don't talk about adult themed content, I don't talk about mature content, I rarely ever talk about politics or religion, right? I am a very different version of my real life self. My real life self is much more quiet, dark, sinister, sarcastic, curses like a sailor, has extremely strong opinions and beliefs about stuff, believes a lot of conspiracy theories. Like I'm like there's two different sides to my personality. And since I decided to be a family friendly, positive, safe place, I don't bring that stuff into my community. Not saying you don't have to or that you shouldn't, right? It just depends on what type of streams you want to do. But yeah, if you want to have your on-camera, online personality separate from your off-stream, off-camera personality, yeah, stick to it. I mean, what would you guys do? What would you guys do if you came in here and, I don't know, I was wearing, I don't do this in real life, but I'm just saying, what if you came in and I was wearing like a leather corset, right? And I had like makeup done and I'm cursing every other word and I'm screaming anarchy, right? Like, what would you guys do? Most of you would be like, this is not what I signed up for, bye. So just keep that in mind. Absolutely. You can have, I know, right? You would be absolutely shocked. You can have different parts of your personality. So just whatever you pick, stick to it, right? If you're gonna curse, freaking own it, right? If you're gonna talk about sex, own it. Like if you're gonna whatever, you know, if you're gonna be sipping a margarita on stream, do it, you know? But it's very hard to just like change your personality every other day. People are gonna be like, huh? What happened to what's her face? You want to see that? Oh my god. For the record, we tried that. For the record, we had 2 channels at one point, right? We had Simmerkey and we had Streamarchy. And Streamarchy was like the after dark, like naughty Simmerkey, right? I tell you, that was a bad idea. No matter how many times we said, if you're under 18, don't come to the stream, people would still come, right? No matter how we try to hide it, no matter what we did, even if I deleted the VODs after, people found it, so... You're laughing your head off at the image. I bet some of you were at those streams that I'm talking about, but... yeah, definitely. You can have a personality and a theme that you stick to for sure. I would recommend it. And that goes along with branding too, right? So our brand is mermaids, ocean, underwater stuff, seahorses, unicorns, rainbows, pastel colors. Like we have a brand and we stick to it. It would be very confusing to viewers if you kind of just change that every day. Like, you know, if you came tomorrow and all the colors were different and instead of fluffy pink unicorns, we had, I don't know, gargoyles and skulls all over the place. So yeah, branding's important. And I don't remember the specific question, but people were asking about branding. Hi Doc, how are you? People were asking about branding and it is important. I use this as an example all the time, right? When you are out and about, let's say one of my viewers is walking around Target, right? And you see something that makes you think of me. What type of things would you see that would make you think of me, for example? Hi, Vines. Been lurking to observe the great info. I was wondering if it was difficult to stop cursing. Yeah, I'll answer that next as soon as we're done with branding. We used to have the Murder Grotto. Demon babies hijacking the shoe. Okay, we used to do that too. I sent you the seahorse-icorn. I saw it and I thought of you. When I'm out, I see seashells, mermaids, crafts, and Animal Crossing, and you think of me, right? It's powerful branding once your viewers start associating you with certain things like a mermaid or a certain color or animal. Exactly. That's my point. That's what I'm getting at. So I'm gonna turn this music down a little bit. Yeah, branding makes you memorable, right? You guys talk about Demon Baby. When's the last time Demon Baby came on stream consistently? 8 months ago, a year ago, and you guys still remember that, right? Every time you see a little demon-headed doll, right, you probably think of me if you were here back then. The mermaid blanket, yeah, somebody sent me a mermaid blanket when they thought of me. Mermaids, crafts, seahorses, sparkly things. Yeah, there you go. So those are the type of things I talk about. They're the type of stuff that I visually show you. right? They're the type of things that I wear, that I have in my background, that I have in my alerts and my overlays, on my graphics when I promote the stream, in my emotes, in my banners, right? So absolutely, branding is super important. It is how people remember you. It's how people associate with you with things. It's how they see you, what they think about, what they feel when they're in your streams. So yeah, absolutely, branding. Pick a few things that really represent you, and it could develop over time. Like, we didn't start off as mermaids, right? We didn't start off as seahorse acorns. Like, that's something that developed into months and months, maybe years into our stream. You started to brand yourself with birds. That's awesome. Yeah, so the second you said that, right, I immediately thought of two streamers. You said birds, and I think of Oxy Official with her beautiful owl, right? She's a freaking Disney princess, right? I associate her with owls. And when you said birds, I immediately thought of Zilria. Zilria's terrified of birds. You go to her stream and you mention birds and she'll scream and run and cry, right? So you associate things with people, and that's good. That's how branding works. That's awesome. It reminds you of people. Hi, Doc. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. That was you, Megalodon. See, I've got my mermaid blanket from you. If it's Halloween, what do you like to be? I don't really do anything for Halloween anymore, but my go-to was always a fairy. I was always some sort of fairy for Halloween. I saw a mermaid painting yesterday. My mom wanted me to check it out and see how much, because I wanted to send it to you. Oh, Meg, thank you for thinking of me. I used to stream years ago and grew a pretty decent channel with 11,000 followers. Nice. But I quit to focus on college and haven't went back because I'm scared that the community is gone now. I'll be honest, most of them probably are, but you've done it. You know how to do it. You can rebuild. You can rebrand. You can reconnect. Absolutely. Start again. Don't be scared. How do you find the music you use in your streams? Do you pay for the songs? So there is a huge resource of copyright-free music. Like right now, I'm just playing a playlist from a YouTube channel called No Copyright Sounds. But I've used music from them in the past that was supposedly copyright free, and I got a strike for it on YouTube. So be very careful. If it's something you're going to consistently use, like, I mean, the one that we use, the Let Me Bleed, that for years I've been using that, and it is copyright free, so they don't charge you for it. But my old YouTube intro and outro, I don't know if any of you remember it, I paid for that one. So it wasn't very expensive. I went to a website called Jungle something. Hold on a second. I don't know if it's still around. Oh gosh, I don't know what it was called, but it was some website where you can buy licenses to music. It wasn't super expensive. I can't remember how much I paid, but I bought a license to use my outro song. And recently, I kept getting copyright claims on my YouTube videos, one after another, 10 in a row, 20 in a row, 50 in a row. And I was like, what the hell's going on? So I messaged them and I was like, you guys are claiming me for copyright for a song. And I sent them a legal cease and desist, which is super easy. You just email someone and be like, hey, you know, you're doing this, stop it, or I'm going to sue you, pretty much. And I was like, hey, I own the rights to the song. I sent them, actually, this happened to me a couple times. I sent them the certificate that I have that I purchased the rights to the song, and they immediately apologized. They put me on their whitelist, and they said that the song had changed names. So the creator had, or not the creator, but the person who owned the song had renamed it to something else, and that's why it flagged all my videos. So yeah, just whatever you do, be careful, be knowledgeable of what you're doing. I tend not to play music unless we're not playing a game like today. And again, it's possible that some of these might get muted afterwards in the VOD, but I don't think I'd get a strike for these because they are listed as non-copyright music, but you never know. So just be super careful. I had another incident. I had a YouTube video for my store when I used to have my store, and I got all sorts of copyright claims for a bunch of different music. And I was like, I literally know these bands in person because they were bands that like consigned at my store. And I had I went to dig through old paperwork, but I found every single contract for the songs and I sent it to this company. I scanned everything in and I was like, I know this person in person, and they signed a contract and they gave me the rights to use it. And they're just like, oh, sorry. And then, you know, they take away the copyright. claim, but sometimes they don't. Sometimes people do false ones and stuff too. But that's more YouTube. On Twitch, it's not as prominent. You can get in trouble for it, so be very, very careful, but it's not super, they don't really go after streamers too much. But they can, and they can go back to your content from months ago, years ago, whatever. Audio Jungle, that's the one. Thank you, Rebecca. That's where I bought my outro for YouTube. My old outro. Can I start a Twitch channel using a tablet? Yeah, if you're gonna do real life content or mobile gaming, absolutely. It's okay, gamer. You don't have to host. Thank you for trying, though. And bye, Caitlin. Thanks for hanging out. All right, did I answer everything about music so we can move on to the next topic? Advice on starting on Twitch. I stream Sims and I get more views on Facebook. So yeah, actually, that is a question I wrote down. Let me go back to the other one real quick though. The one about, I'm gonna try to go in order, but someone asked, did I find it easy to stop cursing? And yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's because I've had very professional jobs in the past. I've owned my own businesses in the past. I could turn it on and off very easily. A really good example of that, oh, excuse me, I'm burping. When Steffi was here for my birthday stream, or I don't know what it was, partner stream, something like that. All right, I never curse on stream. Once in a while it slips on accident, but like once or twice a year maybe. So I'll be talking to you guys and I'll be completely family friendly. And then I'll mute and go to my break screen and I'll turn around and I'll be like, Stephanie, did you effing blah, 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 blah. Can you freaking, you know, curse. And then go back to stream and hi guys. Like I don't know why I'm just able to turn it on and off. Probably because I never swore at work, but I swear in my real life. And to me, this is work, even though it's fun. This is my job. So I can very easily just not curse. But sometimes it happens. I've let one out a few times and you guys usually clip it and keep it forever and make fun of me. I think copyright for streams using music is dumb. Like if you played BTS, I wouldn't go, oh, she plays the music. I like, let me give her $500, give her subs. Like you aren't making any money from playing copyrighted music. Yeah, but it's still their IP. Like they own the rights to it. And usually it's not even them. Like every time I've got a copyright claim, it's not the band. It's a third party who owns the right to their music, whether they're a distributor or a producer. I don't know how that stuff works, but yeah, there's a lot that goes into that. And there's different usage rights that you can buy. So I've been listening to a little bit about the Twitch thing. I guess Twitch is buying some rights to certain music that you can stream, but they don't own the rights to it for VODs. I don't know what the thing is. I'd have to look it up again, but there's different types of commercial usage and personal usage. And, you know, the ones that I bought, like after, I don't remember if it was a certain amount of time or a certain amount of times of use, you had to renew your rights to it. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into that. Like you would probably have to talk to a music copyright lawyer if you really want to get into the nitty gritty of it. I just say the safe thing is don't use any music you don't own the rights to or 100% certain that it's copyright free, and make sure you find out about the game, right? There's some games that won't let you use their music. For example, Life is Strange. I know that the original Life is Strange, they had the rights to play the music in the video game, but if a YouTube creator recorded themselves playing that video game and the music was in the video, that creator would get a copyright strike, so, or a copyright claim or whatever they do. So make sure you research it. I made sure that The Sims allows you to restream their content, make videos on their content. I, screenshot the legal language of it and saved it just in case. But even with The Sims, they don't own all their music. So for example, if you're watching a Sims trailer and they're using a third-party song, right? You, as the creator, don't necessarily have the rights to that. So a lot of creators will mute it, put their own music over it. So just be really careful. Just make sure you research it. You don't want to get into any legal trouble or get your account striked for something that you're not aware of. I don't use music anyway. In PS4, you can't use music. Oh, okay. Well, you can have music on in your microphone, I'm sure, in the background. Turning swearing on and off does just take mental forethought and practice in my experience. Yeah. I've been watching some of Doc's streams for the last year, and he said damn, and I was like, because he doesn't say those anymore. Oh, I say hell and damn. I don't consider those curses. When someone donated money for you saying that you're family friendly and you swore because they surprised you. Yep, that happened. How can you keep people in your stream without boring them to death? Ooh, okay. I think we wrote that down. Let me double check I wrote that down. Okay, I can't read my own writing, so let me rewrite that down. I'm trying to go in order, but also answer your guys' questions in real time. What was the one question I just said I was going to answer and then I didn't? I don't know. Let me catch up and then I'll try to go in order. Use Stream Beats for safe music. Oh, okay. I streamed Call of Duty 3 on Twitch for an hour in my friend's house with a good internet, and just because I couldn't skip the cutscenes, it got flagged. My viewers let me know, but I couldn't skip the cutscenes. Yeah, just make sure you research each game and each song. I'm not sure if you spotted my question before, but it was before the swear question. Do you think it matters a lot whether or not streamers use a cam? Do streamers with cam, for instance, tend to be more popular? It really depends on the person who's streaming and the person who's watching. I personally like face cam. I personally will usually, depending on what it is, not watch gaming if there's no face cam. If it's someone I consistently watch, if I'm just going for a quick review or something, I don't care, or if it's a friend or something. But there are very successful streamers that don't use face cam. One, for example, we talked about earlier was Andrew Arcade. Been watching him for years. No idea what he looks like. He gets hundreds of viewers. So you don't need a face cam, absolutely not. But some people only connect with face cam and some people can't entertain without face cam. So I'm a very talk with my hands. You see every expression on my face, right? I'm very animated with my face. If I didn't have a face cam, I do not think I'd be anywhere nearly as successful as I am. But if I had a different type of personality or a different type of gameplay style, it could work. And the other way around, some viewers don't care, some viewers do care. So you really just have to do what's comfortable for you. I started out without face cam, and once I was comfortable enough, I added it. It was very awkward. It was very scary at first. I'd be afraid to do anything. Even like my voice, when I made YouTube videos, I used to cut out every every time I made a weird face, I would cut it out in editing. And now I'll sit here and stick my finger at my nose and I don't care. So with time and practice, you get more comfortable. So start off however you can. Progress if you can, and if you never want to add a cam, don't ever add one. You don't have to. You can still be successful. I was playing Fortnite and it was playing pop songs on the radio in the car, and weirdly enough, I didn't get muted. Oh, nice. It just depends. It depends if they catch you and all sorts of different things. House, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. The skip question was how to keep the audience engaged. Okay, so same question, really. Yeah, I prefer face cam too. I usually don't watch people without face cam. And I'm more of a listener, so I definitely don't watch people if they don't talk. I will not. Like, I've been watching a lot of crafting videos, and there's a lot of people that, like, do speed crafting with music over it, and after 2 seconds, I'm, like, staring at the room, twiddling my thumbs, cleaning something. So I personally will not watch without voice and face cam. That's just a personal preference. I want to be more of an anonymous or faceless streamer, but I can only think of things that would be fun with face cam, so I'm conflicted. You can use, if you don't want to use your real voice, you can use voice changers. And if you don't want to use your face, they have animated things. They have like little, I don't know, bears that like their mouth moves when you talk, or some people just stick a picture of something in the corner. Like there's ways you can get creative. You don't have to have a camera on you all the time. Okay, Ava, see you later. Thank you. All right, so the next couple questions were about how do you engage viewers? How do you stay entertaining? How do you not bore people to death? And it just depends on the content you're doing. So as far as I'm concerned, there's probably, like, I don't know, I would say maybe 4 different main types of content, right? There's people that you'll go hang out with because you feel like you're friends, right? You know them, you know they'll read your comment, they'll ask you about your day, you ask them about their day. It's a friendship, right? You go for that personal connection. There's people that I watch that are just super entertaining, right? You might never talk to them. They have a million comments or they just don't read chat, right? But I'll still watch them because I'm super entertained by what they're doing. There's also content I'll go to if I'm researching something, right? So let's say I'm interested in a new camera or something. I don't care how boring the video is. I'll pull up 50 videos about that camera and watch every single one so I could learn about the camera, or from watching a tutorial or something, right? I'll watch anything. I don't care. And then there's like, I guess maybe like review type content, right? Maybe you want to go check out, what's this game like? What's the gameplay like before I purchase this game? I might watch a Let's Player. I might watch somebody with no audio at all. I might watch a 5-minute review or a 2-hour Let's Play. So there's just so many different reasons that people go to streams for content, right? There's a million different things that people might be going for. So it depends on what type of streamer you are. So I personally, I believe my strong point when I started off was educational tutorials, right? This is how you extend an eave on a roof in The Sims. This is how you build an attic. This is how you make a door look like it's open. This is how you build a counter with open space underneath it. This is how you make curved, L-shaped stairs in The Sims. Like, that was a lot of my content. So I wasn't really thinking about being entertaining. I was thinking about giving them the quickest information, as fast as possible, as easy to understand, putting lots of visual cues and stuff on the screen. If I said, use the left bracket key, I'd put a picture of a left bracket key. And so that's how I kept people there, because it was quick, it was to the point. I didn't blah, blah, blah about my day. It wasn't a long intro. It was just like, here's the info, 2 minutes, there you go, done. And those are my most successful YouTube videos. On Twitch, my strategy is more of a personal vibe, right? You guys come because I'm going to read most of the comments. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to ask about your day. I'm going to ask about your kids. I'm going to ask how your class went. So, to me, that's more important than being entertaining. I could just sit here and play the game and be like, oh my God, Rosie's singing Bubblegum now. Oh, look, let's go over here and go villager hunting. Oh my God, I love that villager, right? And never read the chat and try to be funny and witty and entertaining. But that's not my style. My style is I'd rather talk to you guys and make friendships and have personal connections than just play the game. There's people that do a mix of both. There are some people that only read the chat. There's some people that never read the chat. There's some people that do a combo of both. There's some people, again, that just do educational stuff. There's people that just do entertaining stuff. Trying to think what else. Like, there's a million answers to this, so it's very, very hard. I would say it depends on the type of content that you're doing and what you want to get out of it. But a big way that I personally kept viewers engaged in the streams, coming back and being interactive with them, was involving them into my gaming content. So I do notice a lot of streamers don't read chat, or they don't read every comment, and let's take Sims, for example, because that's what I started with, right? They would build a house and chat would go, oh, you should try that carpet in pink. And they're like, I don't like pink. I'm going to do it in green, right? And so they don't really interact with the viewers as much as they could be. I was the type of person where if I was building a beautiful kitchen, right? And then someone in chat goes, put a giant toilet in the middle of the table. I would be like, okay. And then I'd put a giant toilet in the middle of the table, right? I would involve you guys, no matter how stupid or silly it was. And it turned into some good things, right? You guys would troll me, put the demon baby, on the roof, every single house that you ever build. And I'm like, okay. And I'd put demon baby on the roof of every house I ever built, or I'd be like, hey guys, we're going to build a living room. What color would it be? And then chat would go green and orange or neutrals. And I would be like, okay, let's do it. Let's try it. And my content was 100% based around what the viewers wanted. That's how I started off. Again, going back to the house tours, right? When I used to tour houses, I didn't just tour my houses. I would be like, hey, you built a house in The Sims? Let me tour it. Let me share it with people. This house is beautiful. And I would talk to you and I would talk about your house and I would compliment you. Or when we started doing Sims gameplay, let's say I had a series and my sim was going to go date 5 other sims and find her favorite. I wouldn't make the 5 sims. I'd be like, hey chat, you make the 5 sims. I'll date the sims that you made. So very, very involved, very backseat gaming. Some people hate backseat gaming. You'll go into some people's streams and you'll be like, hey, try doing this, try and do that. And they'll be like, let me play the game. I want to play it. How dare you, right? Where I'm the type of person who's like, guys, how should we do this? Tell me, help. What's your idea? So it just depends. It depends on what you want to do, how you're going to be keeping people engaged. I do find involving people in the content, doing some sort of multiplayer game, something that people can get involved in, stuff that people can vote on, stuff that people can give suggestions on, stuff that people can submit content for. That's a super way to keep people interested, because you turn the stream back around on them. It's not about me, it's about what do you guys want? What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to see? What did you create? Let me see what you're doing. Let me see what you're up to. And that's just a personal strategy. It's not, you know, nobody has to do that. It's just how I personally feel I was successful when I first started. Trying to think what else. Oh, and this is just a big tip for anybody, is just talk. And again, this might be personal preference as well, but I used to pop into viewer streams all the time just to see what you guys were up to. Small streamers, new streamers. And I'll pop into your chat and you'll have like 0 viewers or 2 viewers. And I don't say anything. I just pop in and I watch. And you're playing your game, right? Three minutes go by, you're playing your game. Right? And someone will type something in chat. Oh, hi. How you doing? Good, how are you? Okay. Back to their game. I leave. I immediately leave. You have to catch someone's attention immediately. You need to catch someone's attention as quick as possible, because I forgot the statistics, but you have like 10 seconds or something to grab someone's attention before they tune out and jump to the next stream. So talk. I would never let a second go by without me saying something when I first started. I'm very lucky now that I can sit here and just hang out and chill and not talk for a few minutes, and you guys still hang out with me because I've built a community already. But if you're starting off, you have to entertain people. There's no way you can catch people's attention if you're just sitting there playing a game. There's 2,000 other people just sitting there playing the game. So you have to find a way to be engaging no matter what you're doing. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick. I hope that makes sense though. I have one piece of advice that I give: interact with chat. There have been times where I've gone to the stream and no one talked to me, and the mods, nor the streamer or other viewers. Engagement with people watching is a big factor on who I decide to watch. People want to be seen, and if they aren't, they'll feel unwelcome and find someone else where they are seen. Absolutely. And that goes back to building a community, right? Having good moderators. I tell all my moderators, when someone comes in, say hi. When they come back from lurk, welcome them back. If it's their birthday, tell them happy birthday. If they say, hey, I have a big test today, you know, tell them good luck. Like, my mods are trained to do that, and I look for moderators who naturally do that and interact with the viewers. Like Milk isn't even a mod, but that's just what she does naturally. She talks to people, and you know, so that's a really big asset. It's a good asset to have in your community, as people that will talk to each other. And one of the things I would highly recommend when I first started streaming is I would tell people, talk to each other, right? If I'm building and I'm zoning off, talk to each other in chat. Ask each other how your day is. I might ask a question and then let you guys go. Hey guys, I don't read a lot, but what's your favorite book? And then someone will be like, oh, I like this book. And then someone else will be like, oh yeah, I like that book too. Have you read this one? And encourage your viewers to interact and talk to each other. That's how you build a community. And for me personally, that's what I find important. I find it important that you guys are friends with each other as much as you're friends with me. So for me, that's really important. For me, that's a great way to build a community and have people come back. Because again, like Meg said, they know their comment's going to be read, even if it's not by me. At this point, it's very hard for me to read all the comments when it's busy here. But they know someone's going to acknowledge them. Someone's going to say hello, whether it's me, a mod, or a viewer. And that's super important, especially if you have a slower chat. You want to read every comment, you want to reply, and you want to reply back with something open-ended, right? So, let's say this was a super quiet chat and I had nothing to talk about, and I'm sitting here and I'm playing my game, and Ashley's like, I love your hair today, Stephanie. And I go, thank you. And I keep playing my game. What the hell did that do, right? Instead, if I want to engage Ashley, I could say, thank you, Ashley. That's very sweet of you. I parted my hair a different way today because I have these little flyaways that keep doing these weird things and it's annoying me. So I started parting my hair differently, and I ran a straightener through it real quick, and I'm glad you noticed and I'm glad you like it. How do you style your hair? Do you part it to the side? Do you use a flat iron? Does that damage your hair? Like, you have to actually engage with people unless your chat's going by so fast that you just say thank you and move on, or you can't even read it because it's too fast. But that's the difference between engaging, right? Saying thank you versus, oh, I'm glad you noticed. This is why I did it. This is how I did it. How do you do it? Asking them questions, getting them involved. That's one thing I love about you, involving the viewers to make it more of a community family rather than just a viewer on the other side of the screen. Thank you, Julia. That means a lot to me. Talking is a must, yes. Hi, Pren. I think it's way more helpful to interact in those moments, though, yeah? Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's way more important to interact than just to ignore the chat. Are you Prendorian Crab? Did you rebrand, or are you someone else? At least explain what you're doing in the game. Yes, absolutely. Talk about what you're doing. We do live examples of this all the time when people come in and ask me this question. I'll be playing the game and reading chat because my chat goes by quickly. But if chat is quiet, I narrate what's happening. I narrate what I'm doing. I'm reading what the characters are saying, or just verbally saying, hey guys, like when I'm building in The Sims, right? Hey guys, right now we're working on the kitchen. You know, this particular family is huge, so we're going to build them the biggest kitchen we can. We're going to try to give them, you know, bar seating and a big you know, work area. We're going to make sure that they have 2 sinks and a double oven. Like you just talk about what you're doing and why you're doing it. And then you could go into stories. Like, let's say Sims, for example, you could make up a family and talk about that family while you're building their house, or whatever game you're playing. You could narrate it and just talk about what you're doing and why you're doing it and what you're thinking while you're doing it. Michaela, thank you for gifting a sub to Pren. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. It's hard when you start out to remember to talk to yourself all the time. That's why I suggest narrating everything that you do, doing it when you're not streaming. Practice making some videos, even if you never post them on YouTube, right? Pretend you're making a video that a bunch of people are going to see later. And just don't let silence go by. If you go silent for a couple minutes and someone pops in randomly and you're not talking and they're afraid to speak up first, they're gonna leave. I'm telling you, they're gonna leave. Unless they came for something very specific, or they know you, or they know someone there, or something like that, you're gonna lose them. So you have to get used to just talking. Practice when you're not streaming. Practice when you're just sitting there playing a game by yourself, even if you're just narrating in your head. Start thinking about these things. Start talking about what you had for breakfast. Repeat stories. Talk about the same thing over and over. Ask questions even if there's no one there, right? If I was sitting here and I had nothing to talk about, I'd be like, oh yeah, by the way, this morning, you know, for breakfast, I had some toast and cheese, and you know, I have this new bread. It's really good. It's healthy, but it has like these seeds on it, which taste really good, but they get stuck in my teeth. And then I'm sitting there constantly picking at it. By the way, if you eat healthy, like, what's your go-to healthy breakfast? I'm not talking to anybody, right? I'm just freaking talking, and I'm hoping somebody will hear something and respond, or hear something and it'll pique their interest and they'll keep listening for a few minutes. That's how you engage people. You have to do something to talk to them. This is nice. Thanks for the advice. You're welcome, Doc. Candy says I subbed for that reason. Thank you. Prince said, I think as a viewer who wants to see a community member succeed, you can totally say hi. Absolutely. Absolutely. Milk is very good at welcoming and being friendly. I know. Sometimes I think we should mod her just so she makes us look good. I know. I'm not even kidding. I think about that all the time. I'm like, Milk should just be a mod. Milk's just our resident greeter. Hi, Alex. Can you explain how mods work? Are they employed by Twitch or the streamer? So there's 2 types of moderators. There are stream moderators, which are 99.9% of the moderators that you see. They have a green sword in front of their name. As far as I know, I don't know anybody who pays moderators. It's completely voluntary. Doc, thank you for the host. It's usually a very active member of your community, somebody who cares about you, cares about your viewers, is here consistently, is helping you, is helping the viewers. And it's just something they do for fun. Like, I don't understand it because I'm not a mod. Like, I can't do what they do. But it's strictly voluntary. Now, there's also a Twitch moderator or Twitch staff. They will have a wrench in front of their name. That means they're employed by Twitch, but they usually don't moderate. Like, they're not in here doing commands and answering questions. They're usually monitoring, or maybe they're here to like test out a specific feature, or, you know, check up on a specific streamer or someone who's up and coming, or a special event. We have mods that pop in once in a while that are Twitch staff, but again, they'll have a different symbol in front of their name. You're not going to see them very often. Milk is probably the most welcoming person on this planet. She isn't obligated at all, but she goes out of her way to say hi to everyone. I know, right? Those are the type of people that you have to find and appreciate and make feel welcome in your community and encourage them to do so and thank them for doing it. These are all ways that you build a community and you start something and you bring like-minded people to you and kind people, whatever you're promoting, whatever your stream is about, right? Those are the people that you attract. So Milk is a perfect example of that. Hi, Bird. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. Milk is literally amazing. I know. Friend said, no one asked me, but it's a lot easier to start if you're already part of a community who made friends who alert chat. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. It's very important to have someone somewhere that you bring from somewhere else, whether it's people from other streams, friends you made on Twitter. That's why I said it's very easy to grow quicker if you pick one game, right? If you already play The Sims and you know other people who play The Sims and you watch other people who play The Sims and you talk to people on Twitter and Facebook, Instagram and TikTok that play The Sims, you already have a community of people that will eventually find you. You can post on your own social medias. You don't want to go all spammy, right? But you let people know what you do, where you stream or where your YouTube is or where your blog is or whatever, and people find you and they come, and you have to be part of another community. It's very hard to just grow on Twitch if you don't know anybody, if you don't talk to anybody else, if you don't promote yourself anywhere else. You just click start streaming and you sit there and you play 7 days a week, 80 hours a day, right? You'll never ever grow. It'll be extremely rare unless like some huge partnered streamer comes and raids you with 100,000 people and 50,000 of them stick around or something, you know? Other than that, it's extremely difficult. That, by the way, that never happens. It does sometimes, but I mod for a channel and I agree, a good mod helps a ton and we fill the gaps. Yeah, that's another good way to have your chat flow. Like I said, if you have a friend who plays a game that you play, or someone in your life, your parent, your cousin, your sibling, your child, your best friend, right? If you've got someone who just sits in chat and helps interact with you, that helps so much. And my wonderful friends, my wonderful viewers did that for me when I first started. If you go back and you watch my first stream, right, you're going to see just Anime Simmer and Hilly and Kat, right? You're going to see like those three names just over and over and over and over, because they sat there and they talked to me for hours while I sat here and played, and they kept my chat going even if there was only 3 people here. So you'll find those people. You'll find them. You just have to put yourself out there. You thought it was a job. Yep, nope. Oh, you are? Oh, hi, Pren. How are you? I know I'm really behind on chat, but it's very nice to have you here. I haven't talked to you in so long, but are you still playing Stardew Valley? What have you been up to? I don't think Twitch will ever pay mods because there's so many of them. Oh, yeah. It's a community. It's a community position, a community thing. I have a question, and feel free not to answer. How long does it take for you to become a Twitch partner? That's when you can start getting paid. So you don't have to be a Twitch partner to get paid. Affiliates can get paid. Getting paid is kind of a weird way to put it, because Twitch doesn't pay you. Your viewers support you. So every single penny I get through the streams, besides ads, which even the ads is from you guys watching the ads, comes from you. None of it comes from Twitch, right? Twitch doesn't pay me. They collect money from you guys and distribute it to me, and they keep some of it. So you can be an affiliate. You don't have to be an affiliate. You can set up donations through PayPal or Streamlabs or some third party, and you can make money without being affiliate or partnered. And there's no timeline. Some people never get partners. Some people are instantly partnered if they're big on another platform. Some people, grow quickly. They get lucky and they get partnered quickly. I think we got partnered like 8 months into streaming, which was super quick apparently. Some people will stream for 4 or 5 years, 2 or 3 years, and never get partnered. So we became partnered fairly quickly, but I really went hardcore trying to get partner. I mean, that was my number one focus for a long time. Jessica, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. I almost killed myself trying to get partnered. Not literally, but I don't need to be paid to be a mod. I do it because I adore the person in the community. See, there you go. I can't find how to turn on archive for Twitch video. It's one of the settings. You might have to Google it. I don't know offhand because I did it one time 3 years ago and I haven't had to look for it again. But yeah, you can Google how to... It's not called archive. It's called how to save VOD, videos on demand. How did you become mods? Applying somewhere? Are you friends with the streamer? It depends. Every streamer is different. Usually people mod their friends, mod their viewers, or since we're a bigger channel now, we have an application process. So when we're looking for new moderators, we'll say, hey guys, we're looking for new moderators. Message me if you want an application. They'll send me a message on Discord. I'll reply back with literally a questionnaire. How long have you been watching the stream? Why do you want to moderate? What experience do you have moderating? Do you play the games that I play? You know, what's your schedule like? How many days can you commit per week? Like ours is hardcore. So, and some people will just be like, oh, you're my friend. Here's a sword. Help me moderate. But ask people if they're going to mod for you. Ask them if they can help you. And if you're looking for mods, just put it out there. Say, hey guys, you know, I'm kind of new to streaming. I see you here every day. I'm looking for a moderator. Is there any chance you can commit to helping me out? And then mod them if they want to. But don't mod everybody. We talked about this earlier too. I made a big mistake and modded every single name that I recognized in my chat. And then I had 50 moderators, and then a lot of them weren't moderating because they never asked. And then I had to unmod them, and I lost friends and hurt people's feelings. So just be really, really careful who you mod. Make sure it's someone you trust and someone you know is going to be there. Julia said, I forgot I've got a really big competition coming up in 2 weeks, and one of those are in school, so I have a week to finish my robot. Oh, Julia, that sounds fun, though. You'll do that. You'll get it done. Good luck. Pander says, I can't wait to start streaming more. Your advice is awesome, and I take it to heart. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that, Panders. Hi, Happy. Yes, Meg finally found Fang. Yes, Julia, 80 hours a day. Solid numbers there. Anyone else taking notes? Oh, thank you, Ren. Hi. Oh, Seb. Hey, new name. Welcome. Can you explain moderators in more detail? Oh, yeah. I think I caught up on that. Yeah, there's Kat. Kat's been here since the YouTube days. She was a mod. She was here when I streamed on YouTube. She was commenting on my YouTube videos. She was my friend on Facebook before I started YouTube. And here she is 4.5 years later, still here in my chat. Wonderful friend. Very lucky to have her. You'll have some people that come and go, and you'll have some people that are here since the very beginning. I'm new and I just found the stream. Did you already talk about equipment? Yeah, I'm not the best person to ask about equipment. My advice, and you know, sounds like horrible advice, but it's true. Start with what you have. Start with what you have. Start, make sure you like it, make sure you're going to keep up with it. Build your equipment, build your stream as you go. If you wait for the best mic and you wait for the best laptop and you wait for the best camera and you wait for the best software, you'll never start. So just start. Modding is paid for mods of very, very big streamers. Are they? See, I didn't even know that. It does not cost anything to get partnered. No, you just have to meet certain requirements. When I became partnered, you had to have 75 average viewers for at least 30 days. I don't know. There was a requirement for how many streams you had to do per week or per month and how long they had to be. I don't remember what else there was. You had to have 50 follow. No, that was affiliate. I don't know. It's been so long. Hi, Skylar. You want to get partnered, but you think it would take you forever? You have no idea, right? I didn't know I'd get partnered in 8 months. You have no idea. What equipment for bare minimum? Depend. Like if we're talking bare minimum, a phone, right? Download Twitch, click go live, say hello to your new friends, right? Play a mobile game. Otherwise, if you're gonna be playing a PC game, a computer, a microphone. The built-in microphone is fine. A $5 microphone headset from Walmart is fine. Just start with what you have. A capture card is something that connects a device to your computer or your TV. So I have a capture card that connects my Switch and the audio and the video to my computer, and then I could stream it through, I use OBS. So the capture card's like the link in between them. We get paid. I pay my mods in seashells. They get paid in channel currency. I do pay my mods. Thank you very much. They get fake virtual money that they never spend on anything. But I pay them every day. Actually, I make them pay themselves. I've never paid a mod. They steal seashells. How did you get the confidence to speak on camera? Oh my, okay, this is so funny. The very first thing I did, it wasn't even camera, it was just my voice, right? I was like, I want to start a YouTube channel. I don't know what to do. So I pulled out my phone, I clicked the record button, and I rambled for like 3 hours about my life. And then I listened back to it and I said, nope, never doing that. Because because everybody hates the sound of their own voice. Everybody hates it. But eventually I was like, look, I really want to make a YouTube channel. And like my friend kept pushing me. She's like, just make a damn YouTube channel. Make an Animal Crossing one. And I was like, I can't. And I started playing The Sims. And she's like, make a Sims channel. And I was like, oh, okay, fine. I made a Sims channel. And I was very quiet. And I wrote a script. Like, I could go play one of the videos for you. You will laugh your butt off. Right? I wrote a script and I read it exactly to the point. I sounded like a robot. And my microphone was so bad. I sounded like it was in a box underwater. And there was no camera. Right? And months later, I was like, I'm gonna add a camera. And I went and I dyed my hair rainbow. I spent hundreds of dollars. I went to Sephora. I spent $200 on makeup. I don't wear makeup, by the way. I got the right foundation, a nice lip liner, some eyeshadow, some concealer, some powder. I spent $200, right? I got all dolled up. I recorded Life is Strange, and halfway through, I'm just like, I have oily skin, guys. Like, I don't know if it translates on camera, but I'm like, the makeup is falling off. I keep touching my face. It's getting everywhere. My hair getting greasy. I keep messing up and editing and re-recording and losing half my footage and re-recording and pretending like I didn't just lose half my footage and going through the story as if it's the first time I went through the story. And I was a hot mess. I would cut out in editing every pause, every every noise that I made, right? I would go and like, delete, cut that out, hide this, cover your face. And I was so self-conscious. I was terrified. I was terrified of my voice. I was terrified of my face. I was terrified of my lisp. I was terrified of my hair. I was terrified of trolls, anything. I was like shaking, but I just kept doing it because I really wanted to do it. I kept doing it. I got better. I got more confident. I met nice people. They were very nice to me. They told me they loved my voice. I hate my voice. I hate my lisp. They told me they didn't even notice my lisp. They told me I was beautiful, right? They told me I look young and pretty and I have nice hair, and you know, and it's like, it builds you. It builds your confidence. I have a very nice community, and yes, there's going to be trolls. Ignore those people. Pay attention to the people that treat you well. Those are the people that you want in your community, and you slowly gain confidence over time. It took years to get here. I didn't just wake up and go, let's stream. I'm a perfect streamer, blah, blah, blah. No, I didn't know what the hell I was doing, guys. Nobody knows what they're doing when they start. Nobody knows what they're doing when they start. You have to just start. Enjoying the stream. You've been keeping me company while I'm cooking homemade pot pies. Where's mine, Mia? How'd you think of your branding? I talked about this already too, so I'm not going to go into super detail, but like panels and stuff like that, I didn't want any. I didn't know anything about it. My friend Fry, Simproved, wonderful Sims builder, forced me to get panels. She made them for me and said, here are your panels. Months and months and months into streaming, I didn't want to use them. She had to force them on me. The banners, I already knew how to use Photoshop because I used Photoshop when I worked at a newspaper, and when I owned my clothing store, I'd make my own flyers and stuff, so I knew how to make my own banners. Emotes, I found an artist. First, I found a really cheap artist. I think the first emotes I got, I paid $5 each. And then I found a really amazing artist, and I paid like $40 each emote because I could afford it. I couldn't afford it. A viewer bought them for me, actually. Shout out to Belle of the books, if she's still around. She literally bought me $500 worth of emotes when I started, or when I got partnered. And now I have Andre that makes the emotes, and he has a really good price, really good work, really fast. Sometimes he'll make me banners if I beg him. Sometimes friends help me out, like, where is it? There we go. Elk made this for us, one of my friends, one of my moderators. You could just draw something up real quick. You could find someone on Fiverr. You could post on Facebook and Twitter that you need help. Find a friend or family member that makes something. Like, don't worry too much about it. I didn't have any of that stuff when I started. None of it. I didn't even have a Discord. I remember 2 of my friends got together and literally were like, we're going to make you a Discord. And I was like, no, I don't want Discord. And then they forced me into it. Now I love Discord. So really, you don't have to know what you're doing. Just start. Things will come to you. I have such oily skin, and the fact that my hair is in my face and not clipped back like normal, and I'm talking and not playing a game and just sweating like profusely, I feel gross. Makeup does hate oily skin people. You're welcome, Cool. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad to help. If you can find the right primer, an oil control product, a nice matte foundation, good powder, you could do makeup. Look at Andre schooling us on makeup. Andre, who has the time for that? I'm lazy. You're lucky I washed my hair today. Do you have a separate software to capture recording on the computer, or does Twitch do it automatically? Yes, it's called OBS. There's lots of different ones that you can use, but I use OBS. It stands for Open Broadcast Software. I can stream and record from the same software, and sometimes do both at once if you have a computer that can handle it. I just noticed the list because you mentioned it. See? And I don't know if you guys know, that's one of my biggest insecurities, or at least it used to be. And people like didn't even notice it. So, you know, most of the stuff you're scared about or worried about is in your own head. It's the same advice for any type of, you know, worry or fear. Just, you know, just do it if you want to do it, and you'll get over it eventually. Aw, thank you, Vines. That means a lot. And hi, Pancake. Hi, Richie. Thank you for the follow, Alex. Full screen sweating. Whew. I normally don't talk this much. This will go on YouTube, yeah. YouTube.com/TheMurky. I can't wear makeup anymore because I have to wear a mask all day. Aww. The stream is helpful. Literally gonna watch this 500 times. You're helpful and supportive. Thank you, Llama. I'm hoping this is helping. I wear so much makeup in my YouTube videos. I was self-conscious and looking back, yikes. I know. And it's funny because like people will come in here and think they're trolling me and be like, you look nothing like your profile picture. And I'm like, in my profile picture, I had spent hundreds of dollars on my hair color, hundreds of dollars on makeup. I had foundation, I had eyeliner. I took about 500 photos till I found one I thought I looked decent in, and I photoshopped the hell out of it. Yeah, I don't look like my profile picture. They think they're insulting me, and I'm like, I worked hard on that profile picture. Oh my gosh, Carly! Hi! Thank you for the raid. There's our wonderful friend Carly. Go give her lots of love. There you go. There's a wonderful way to grow your streams. If y'all do me a favor and follow Carly, let's help her out. She is a viewer, and I always forget she streams, so I forget to shout her out because I'm an awful person, but I'm following her right now. And if you make friends that stream and you raid them and you host them and you go hang out with them, they'll support you. Hi, Carly. How was your stream? Honestly, this was beta. I found the stream. I want to start soon, and the stream is helpful. Good, Jessica. I highly encourage you guys to go back to the beginning of the stream, rewatch it, especially if you missed some stuff. A lot of stuff I'm repeating that we went into a lot of depth at the beginning, so hopefully that'll help. There's lots of streamers that use glasses and have a reflection. Lots of YouTubers. No big deal. Don't even think about that. Don't worry about that. Just stream. Have fun. Aw, thank you, Doc. Hi, Foy, welcome. Luigi's Mansion, we're gonna play that for the week of Halloween. I can't wait. You're gonna use Stream Elements OBS instead of Streamlabs. Cool. There's also one called Shadowplay or something. I don't know. There's a bunch of different streaming softwares. Elgato has its own streaming software, I think. Yeah, Meg, those are really good ones. And Ashley Christ is great too. I used to watch a lot of YouTube gurus because Twitch gurus didn't really exist when I started off. So if you want to look up any YouTube people, look up Tim Schmoyer with, I think it's called Video Creators, Roberto Blake, Nick Nimmin. If you do mobile stuff, he has a brother named Dean Nimmin that does mobile stuff. Brian G. Johnson, he helped me a lot learning how to do my thumbnails. I joined his Facebook group, and you know, every week I would post different versions of my thumbnails, and they all sucked. And finally, like 2 years later, he gave me an award for improving my thumbnails. You can do that. You can talk to gurus on their social medias. A lot of them have email lists you can sign up for, websites you can go to, free stuff, Facebook groups you could join. You can meet other creators. There's groups you could join on Facebook for just gaming in general. There's so many resources out there, guys. Reddit's a great resource. Like, honestly, there's so many amazing resources for learning about this stuff. I'm giving you my personal advice, what's worked for me, but that's not necessarily going to work for you. So if you're serious about doing this, learn as much as you can, right? But don't let that halt you. Don't let that stop you. Just start. You know, I'm the type of person where I just started and I learned as I went along. I remember, like, a year into creating YouTube videos, I spent a 2-week period where I didn't even freaking sleep. All I did was research SEO and how to do SEO and how SEO worked. And then I finally learned how to do SEO. I didn't know any of that when I started. Like, you won't learn these things unless you just start. There's no way you're going to know all of it before you start. There's so much stuff you won't even think about until you start, and then you have a question. Tanya said for glasses, point your lights at your wall instead of you. That way you're lit up, but not direct light that reflects off your glasses. There you go. pro tip. Hi, game. I think it's going well. I don't know. Are you guys enjoying this? I hope so. Did you like gaming as a child? Yeah. I started off with the original Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt on the Nintendo. I played with my family, played with my cousin, played with my aunt. My aunt played Zelda. My dad played with us. My mom played with us. We played Bubble Bobble. We played, I don't know. Old school stuff. We played Good Chameleon on Genesis. Sammy, thank you for the follow. Sorry, Meg. Duck Hunt, yep. Regarding Lisbon insecurities, I hire voiceover actors for commercials. You honestly never know when the thing you're insecure about is the thing a company, show, film will be looking for. It's real life, and you're not likely the only person in the world with that insecurity. Yeah. Yeah. And like, I don't know, I like people's quirks, you know? Like, not to call her out, but my favorite creator, Deligracy, she has a little bit of a lisp, right? She does this thing where she's building, right? She'll get like so into building, and her tongue will just start creeping out like that, and so this like this. And she'll build like that, right? And if people bring it up to her, I'm sure she's probably like insecure, or was when she first started, right? But like, that's something I find endearing. I think it's cute when the deli tongue comes out. I know she's really into a build. Right? And I'm sure I have quirks that you guys notice. I also have resting witch face. When I get really into a build or really into gaming, I'll just sit here like, and people will go, are you sad? Are you hurt? Are you tired? Did you sleep okay? Are you hungry? Are you mad at me? And I'm just like, oh no, I'm just building this bridge over here. Quirks are relatable. Yeah. Streaming made me realize I keep my mouth open when I'm concentrating on something. Yeah, my point is, don't be insecure about this stuff, guys. Everybody has something. Everybody has something. Just start, have fun. Don't think about these things. Try to like just put them in the back of your mind. Concentrate on what you're doing, the people there, and nobody's there, you know. Concentrate on trying to be entertaining. Don't sit here going, oh my god, how did I look? What am I doing? How's my hair? Like, don't worry about that stuff. You bite your tongue when you get focused. Streaming made me realize I keep my mouth open when concentrating on something. Recording and streaming made me realize my nose whistles. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you guys notice this or if I still do it, but my most annoying thing, right, when I used to edit my YouTube videos is like when I would start a sentence, I would go at the beginning of every sentence, and I used to sit there and like meticulously edit it out every single time. Hi, Alec. Yes, I finally got sick of the little flyaway thingy. Oh my god, is it back? Oh no, that's just my face. Okay. I was like, I finally straightened down those flyaway thingies. You still edit out those noises? Oh my gosh. I stopped. At some point in my YouTube career, I was just like, it's gonna stay there. I don't care. I'll burp and just keep going. I stopped caring at some point. What do you think of streamers that stream for 24 hours? Don't do it. Don't do it. I do no cam streams sometimes to help me motivate to stream. There you go. No, you can do 24 hours if you want. I personally would never. Hell no. I need to sleep. Guys, you can probably... I look like a zombie today, right? Like, my eyes are sagging. They're bloodshot. I got 6 hours of sleep last night. For me, that's not enough. I usually get 10 to 12 hours of sleep. Can you imagine if I stream for 24 hours? It would be like this 100 times on overload. When I did YouTube, I edited out so many ums. Yeah. Oh, your chat broke. Oh no, welcome back, Andre. 6 hours is me on a good day. Girl, I can't. I went to bed. Oh no, it's 5 hours. I went to bed at midnight and I woke up at 5 and I could not go to bed for the life of me. And I am just like a walking zombie right now. I need my 10 to 12 hours. Really do. I'm not kidding. You guys should believe me now. I really need my 10 to 12 hours. I think the longest stream I ever did wasn't even a subathon. It was 14 hours and it was on accident. 12 hours? No, I think it was 14. It was on accident. I just kept streaming and everyone's like, it's 10 o'clock at night and you're still streaming. And I'm like, can't stop. What was it? I don't even think it was Animal Crossing. I think it was The Sims. You woke up at 5 too? Oh no. You don't edit at all? That's okay. It's better to, but you don't have to. Thank you for all the bits, game. You're so sweet. I've cursed Steph with my bad sleep. I thought about that too. I was like, I have Elk's curse. That's how you describe yourself playing Stardew. Stardew streams for long too. You have a toddler. I'm starting to calculate my sleep in hours. Oh no. Yeah, this is why I'll never have kids or any real responsibility, because I need my beauty rest. All right. More questions written down, so let's see if we can get through these. For you 4 people who've been sitting here for like 2-3 hours going, please answer my question. All right. Will viewers leave when you try something new? Yeah. I mean, I was gonna use today as an example, but we're about on point with our normal view count. And before you yell at me for having my views up, I had them on for a reason today. I normally don't have them on. But yeah, you will. When you, it depends. You could gain viewers too, but most of the time you will. Oh, thank you, Izzy, for redeeming the quotes. Most of the time you will lose viewers if you try something new consistently, right? Well, maybe not consistently, but let's say every day you play Animal Crossing, and then one day you're just like, oh, I'm gonna play, I don't know, Zelda, right? Maybe that's a bad example. But yeah, there's gonna be some people that are like, hey, I'm here for Animal Crossing. I love you, you're awesome, but I'm here for Animal Crossing, and they'll leave. And that's fine. You see that with a lot of streamers. It used to bother me a lot, and I still talk about it sometimes, but you'll see my count completely drop when I switch games. Kristen, thank you for making it rain seashells. And I used to take it really personally and think that my viewers drop because I suck or my content sucks, but it's most likely just they don't like the game, or it's an off day, or they have something to do or whatever. But if you try new things, you can also discover amazing new things. For example, I was really scared to switch from Sims to Animal Crossing, and I was just really bored of Sims, and we had a couple-week period that Animal Crossing hadn't come out yet, but we knew it was coming. And so I was like, my friend Fuchsia, can we get a shout out? !AC Queen. Fuchsia is a wonderful Animal Crossing streamer. She was making an Animal Crossing bullet journal. And I was like, that's so cool. Do you care if I take your idea? And she's like, yeah, go ahead. So I started making an Animal Crossing bullet journal. And our viewers shut up like freaking crazy. I mean, we had, when I used to play The Sims, maybe 100, 120 viewers, maybe 130 at the top of my streams. And we were bullet journaling Animal Crossing, and I was getting 180, 200, 215 viewers. I was like, what the hell? You know, I would have never tried that in a million years because I was so scared. You still remember the wonderful drawing of Freya? Yeah, right. And then I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna play Animal Crossing. And Animal Crossing came out, and my viewers went up to 350, 400. I mean, they really shot up. And I still consider myself extremely blessed that happened, because usually it's the opposite, right? Usually when I'm switching games, if I have 200 viewers and I start playing something else, I'll drop down to like, you'll see a drop slowly throughout the day, right? It'll go from 200 to like 150 to 120 to 80 to 60, and then like 2 hours later there's 40 people there, and I'm like, oh my god, what have I done? But it's just normal. It's normal that, you know, when you change your content, things will fluctuate. So just keep that in mind. Don't be afraid to do it. We already went very in depth about the difference between being a variety streamer or picking one game or one specific genre or theme and sticking to it. If you want to go back and rewatch that. But yeah, my point is, don't be afraid to try new things. Don't be worried if your numbers go down. Just, you know, do things, try them, test them out. You never know. You might find something amazing, something that you really enjoy, or your viewers really enjoy, or you find new viewers, or maybe you're like, hey, I'm going to switch to this game and I might lose a ton of viewers, but over time I will rebuild a new community. So don't concentrate on that kind of stuff too much. Find that balance of a game that you like to play, that is popular enough that you're not going to be at the very bottom of the list and it isn't so dead that nobody's playing the game. If you ever started playing Animal Crossing, I would have never met so many people in the community. Oh, well, I'm glad we met. I'm glad we started. I was terrified, guys. I was terrified. I was like, well, this is the end of my career. This is the end of my channel, but damn it, I'm bored of The Sims. I'm going to play Animal Crossing. And it was terrifying. It was the scariest thing I've ever done. And I just got super lucky that it went up instead of down. A change in viewers may not be anything you're doing. People's schedules change and they might not be able to make it to your streams. Yeah, and that could change on day to day. That's why there's pros and cons of having your viewer count and looking at it. You know, the pros are you can kind of gauge what type of content is working and what's not. But the cons are you have no idea if it's your content or something else. Like, I lose a ton of viewers when Kayla goes live just because people want to go watch Kayla. And, like, that's cool. That's fine. You know, obviously that's going to happen. Certain things are going to make your viewers go up or down. When she's about to go live, my viewers go up because she's hosting me. You know, when I used to, I don't know. It just depends. It depends. Like, schedules conflict. Some people are in school, some people are off for summer, some people were home for COVID. Like, there's a million, kajillion different reasons that your numbers can fluctuate. So I think like the consensus from the gurus that I watch is just don't look at your numbers, don't pay attention to them at all. If you really want to check them and look into your analytics, look at them at the end of the week, at the end of the month. You know, gauge it over long periods. Don't look at it minute to minute or hour to hour, because you're never going to learn anything from that. You're just going to get in your head and mess yourself up and lower your own confidence and sabotage yourself. So try, especially when you're starting out. You know, I used to let that kind of stuff bother me. I try not to anymore, but I remember we talked about my transition from YouTube to Twitch, and I lost so many viewers, and my chat went from blah, 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 to like cricket, right? Like Kat talking to me every 10 minutes because she was doing other things. And I cried every night for months. I literally cried every night. I was like, why am I doing this? Nobody likes me. I lost all my viewers, blah, 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 blah. I suck. Just like getting down on myself. But I knew I wanted to keep streaming on Twitch. So I kept pushing through it. And I wish I wasn't so hard on myself, because look what we built. Look what happened, right? If I had quit because I only had 8 viewers compared to like, 100 on YouTube, and I would have quit Twitch, who the hell knows where I'd be right now? So you don't let that stuff bother you, especially when you're starting out. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. Concentrate on making good content, making good connections, doing the best that you can, having fun, enjoying yourself. That type of stuff is way more important than your viewer count and things like that. Your follower count. And people go, oh my God, I lost followers. I gained followers. Mine change all the time. Like, wait, there's... Is that number real? I don't know if that number's real. Thank you for the follow, Batty. Welcome to the Mermaid Gato. But like at the beginning of the stream, I think I had like 26,000 followers, or I was like just about to hit 26,000 or something like that. And then I went and I took a shower and I came back and like I had dropped 12 followers or something in a span of 15, 20 minutes. It just happens. That's a natural part of content creation. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. It's way more noticeable when you're smaller and you go, oh my God, I had 100 subs and now I have 85 people hate me. But that's not true. It's just people's tastes change, their schedules change, all sorts of things change. So really try not to let that affect you. Don't let that stop you from trying new things. Don't let that stop you from having fun. Don't let that stop you from anything. How do you avoid feeling self-conscious on stream? Just practice. Just keep doing it. Eventually you get better and better. I'm still self-conscious sometimes, like if I'm eating, or like today, this is our normal content, see me fidgeting with my hair and stuff. It's just, you get used to it. Just keep practicing, keep going for it. And it just gets easier and easier with time. Hi, Panda. Doing good. How are you? I also heard when you're small, try not to call out lurkers if they haven't typed anything. Yeah, please don't do that. Jack, thank you for redeeming a custom command. Aw. Yeah, don't call out lurkers. No. I mean, there'll be times that like someone's lurking here and they're, I don't know, a big streamer or a sim guru or something, and people go and look in the viewer chat and they're like, so-and-so is here, or a mod, right? Like a mod will just be lurking and they'll be like, so-and-so is here, I see them in the list. Like, that is mean. Don't call out anybody. Definitely don't call out your viewers. If you're trying to engage and no one's responding, don't be like, I see the number, I see you guys there, why don't you talk to me? Don't say stuff like that. Just keep going, talk about something else, change the subject, bring up questions. You might ask 50 questions and nobody responds, but yeah, don't call people out. Definitely don't do that. Let people view how they're going to view. Lurkers are super important, guys. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch, right? If I had to guess, there's, I don't know, 10, 20 people talking, and there's 185 viewers, right? So that means that means more than I'm bad at math, but let's just say like more than 80% of our viewers are never going to say a thing. They're just going to sit here and watch and take in the content. So don't call people out. Let them watch how they're going to watch. If they feel like they want to pop in and type, they will. If they don't, they won't. Never call them out. It's hard because I'm lurking. I don't want anyone to feel like I've gone. Just my life is all over the place. It's okay. Don't worry about that. I appreciate you guys being here. I think you hit 26K the other day too. Yeah, like I'll keep hitting milestones because people follow and unfollow. Or that, you know what I'm saying? New people follow, old people unfollow. It just happens. I guarantee you there's people that were like, oh, I'm coming to see Simmerkey. She's playing Animal Crossing. And then she pops in. You know, they pop in and they go, oh, she's talking about being a streamer? Unfollow. It happens. You're prepping for D&D, so you're going to lurk. No problem. I know some people only follow you because you play a certain game, and then when you play a game they never heard of, they unfollow randomly. Yeah, see? And I'm sure there's people that are like, oh, I remember this Simmerkey girl. I used to watch her play The Sims. She hasn't played Sims in like 5 months. Okay, unfollow. And that's fine. Like, who cares? It's okay. The right people are here when they need to be here. I noticed some people only follow... Oh, I read that already. How do you, like, get your voice right? What do you mean get your voice right? Can you explain that differently? Okay, bye, Llama. Thanks for hanging out. I have a friend that does that and says, hey, so-and-so, I don't know if you're there. Just ignore me. And I'm like, oh, my Lord, don't do that. Yeah. I mean, I lurk in people's streams sometime, and people will call me out, and they'll go, oh, Simmerkey, I see you lurking. And I'm just like... I leave. Just like, X out. You're a major lurker. Yeah, a lot of people are. There's nothing wrong with that. Not everybody wants to or can just sit there and type all day. Yeah, and some people watch while they're playing other games or cleaning or cooking or taking care of their kids or working or whatever. I accidentally banned a lurker because they had a username that a mod thought was a bot. Oh no. Hi, Sus. How are you? I enjoy watching, lurking. While I work, your streams are amusing. Thank you. And I don't know how long you've been here, Sus, but people were asking the difference between like Twitch moderators and stream moderators. You see the wrench in front of their name. I don't know who they are. Sorry. Welcome. I've seen you in here before, but I don't know who you are. But thanks for watching. They have a wrench in front of their name, so they don't have a sword. The sword is a moderator that I modded. The wrench means they work from Twitch. They work for Twitch. If it makes you uncomfortable, and some people... It makes you feel uncomfortable, and some people just like to watch. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with just watching. There's so many streams I've lurked in that I've never said a word ever, and I would hate if they went into the viewer chat and were like, oh, Simmerkey's here. Hi, Simmerkey. You know, like, I would be so mortified. I lurk 99% of the time. I always feel so awkward. Yeah. I'm lurking while I create my streaming. Soon screen. That's awesome, Rebecca. Your kitten's trying to get a fly. Oh, Kimmy, how cute. That's the first wrench you've seen in person. Yeah, you'll see them from time to time. And they can mean a billion different things, right? It doesn't necessarily mean one thing. I remember we had one Twitch staff in here, and after months of them just hanging out with us, I finally was like, what do you do? And they're like, oh, I don't even remember what it was. They do like something behind the scenes you'll never even think about in a million years, and it was totally unrelated to why they were even here. They were just here to hang out. And some are streamers themselves. So yeah, now you guys know what the wrench means. I'm not much of a talker. I love listening, sometimes speaking, but I'm usually doing other things. Aw, thank you, Small. You're pretty active. You're pretty active in chat, for sure. All right. I'm going to keep going through my list. Every time I catch up with chat, I'm just going to go through the next thing. Oh, sorry. Whoever redeemed the quotes. Watch where you walk. You don't want to fall down. Okay, there's a Duckman quote for you. I do have a cat. I have a cat named Lexi. She actually stole my streaming chair this morning, and I had to kick her off to start, and she was mad at me, and she's hiding now. Okay, and it's National Dictionary Day. There you go. When I talk too much, I get nervous and stay quiet for a few days. Oh no, Crawl! I love having you here, and I love when you chat. But I understand. If you want to lurk, I love you just as much. Seriously, shout out to the amazing lurkers. Like, I'm serious. They're the backbone of Twitch. There would be no Twitch without lurkers. It wouldn't exist. If Twitch was just the people that chatted, like I said, there'd be 20 people here, so. Aw, thank you, Colin. I appreciate it. And I notice that if you guys just say hi, I definitely notice that kind of stuff. Just popping in to say hi. Hi, Peaches. I've been camping for 2 weeks, putting everything away and doing dishes. Happy anniversary. Aw, thank you. Good to have you here. I got my mic and camera. I've been setting up my stream and hoping to start. Oh, Wolf. Here, guys, before we get to the next question, how about this? I'm going to take a little break. I need to just, like, I normally don't talk this fast and this quickly, this long. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to rehydrate. I will come back. While I'm doing that, you guys connect, right? If you're a streamer or you're about to start streaming, say in chat, I'm a streamer, I play so-and-so games, and you guys can click on each other's name and follow each other if you want to support each other. So spend a few minutes doing that. Yeah, follow train. There you go. And I only have like maybe eight more questions, and we'll come up with more, I'm sure, as we go on. I was always afraid of saying the wrong thing or something. I say being taken the wrong way, so I start typing in streams and just stop and listen. It's okay. It's okay, Sully. Don't be afraid. Most streamers and most communities are really kind and welcoming, and don't let any of that discourage you. And sometimes you'll type something and no one will even notice it. Don't let that discourage you either. Every streamer is different. Every stream is different. Every moment is different. So it's kind of you to take the time to type something to even begin with, so I appreciate it either way. How do you stream a game on a mobile device? Look up D Niman on YouTube. He's great at that stuff. I've never done it, so I don't know. Have I? I've never have. You just need a software, like a capture software. You saw a rude comment, it's okay. Ignore it. It's deleted. Move on. That's exactly how you deal with trolls, guys. Don't even say anything. Train your community that when you see a rude comment, don't say anything, don't type anything, don't acknowledge it. Just ignore it. It's no big deal. I mean, didn't I say earlier? I literally said earlier, right? People pop in and go, you're fat, you're ugly, you're old, whatever, right? Just ignore them. Who cares? I'm not gonna go cry now, right? It just happens. It's part of being online. The worst thing you could do is acknowledge it, talk about it, try to talk to them, flinch, blink, anything, right? Just ignore it, move on. It's no big deal. Definitely don't let it affect you. All right, I really need to go take my break. I'll be right back, guys. I'll see you in a minute. 2 minutes, actually 3 minutes, and I'm gonna be more vocal about this every time I do it. I am gonna play an ad. I always play an ad when I take a break. Subs will not get them. Anyone else may or may not get them. They help support me. They help support the channel. So take a moment, watch the ads, take a moment to breathe, stretch, hydrate, go to the bathroom, grab food, or, you know, post what you do as a streamer in the chat, and I will be back in 3 minutes. BRB.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed. All of the pain seems to follow like a a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed. Let me gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I rewrote the questions so I could read them easier. Because I couldn't read that anymore. I can't even read about. You know, your writing is bad when you can't read your own writing. Also, I got my comfort gummy bears. I'm still broken from yesterday. It'll remind me to slow down for a second. Here's some sugar. I have low blood sugar, by the way. I know that's not the best way to bring it up, but that's how I choose to do it. You're following each other. That warms my heart. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you for being kind to each other. That's the most important thing to me. I don't care if you're mean to me. Be nice to each other. Gummy bears. When aren't I broken? Never. I'm always broken. You guys break me every day. Yep, reminder to take your meds. Nope, I'll answer that next. Okay, how do you deal with donation chargebacks? So, I'm going to be speaking again from experience. Don't take what I say as like legal advice at all, please. This is just my personal experience. When I started streaming, a lot of people said don't accept donations because of the chargebacks. And what would happen is a troll would come into stream and donate $1. And then they would donate another $1, right? So let's say they did $1 or $2, whatever they did, or $100, doesn't matter. Then they would go to their credit card company or PayPal or however they donated and say, I didn't do it. So what would happen was they would do a chargeback. So let's use PayPal as an example. PayPal would come to you, back to you, the streamer, and say, you know, so-and-so did a chargeback. So we're going to refund them their $1. Plus, we're going to charge you, the streamer, a $35 fee for the chargeback. And so people would troll and get people into bad financial trouble by doing chargebacks. It was a way to just like try to hurt them financially. And so I was really discouraged from putting a donation link up for a long time. But I did some research into it. I try to do my research into everything. It was their company policy. That's how it worked. That's with any business. If I had my clothing store still and someone did a chargeback, I would get a chargeback fee as a vendor. So from what I researched, the companies themselves, like PayPal and Streamlabs and stuff, were really cracking down on that, saying, hey, we notice this is happening a lot. You know, we're gonna side with the creator. Usually, obviously, it's a stream, it's recorded. There's usually some sort of proof that the person donated, even if they didn't mean to or it wasn't them. And often they will side with the streamer or they won't charge you a fee. Now, I don't know what the rules are anymore. It's been years since I looked into it. I've personally never had that happen. But I had something kind of similar happen. I had someone who, I'm not going to name them because I'm calling them out right now. They donated $100. There was lots of commotion, lots of hype. People were donating. Everyone was getting wrapped up into it. I know sometimes it's easy to get wrapped up into it and donate when you didn't really mean to or want to. So I always ask if somebody does a big donation, I always like, are you okay? Did you mean to do that? Like, I don't do that to be mean. I do it because I'm genuinely concerned. So someone did it. They donated $100. And I thanked them, and, you know, they put a really nice message in chat, and they were like, oh, you're welcome. Like, it was a normal exchange. And after the stream, they sent me a message, and they were like, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to send you $10. And I knew they were trolling, right? This person was kind of a troll, but, like, didn't outright do anything like that before, but they always did little stuff that made me very cautious of them. And I was like, oh, they did it to get the glory, right? They did it to be like, but they didn't really want to do it. And so they're like, I'm going to call the company and tell them I want my money back. And I was like, okay. Obviously, I'm not going to argue and be like, okay. So what happened was they ended up opening a dispute with PayPal, and PayPal, I called them and I was like, what do I do? How do I proceed? Right? Because PayPal's like, they want a refund. And I'm like, I'm a streamer. They donate the money on stream. I have record of them donating and commenting and everything. And then they said it was a mistake afterwards and they meant to do 10, not 100. And they go, well, you know, you can fight it and go back and forth. Most of the time we'll side with you. We'll side with the streamer. You're not obligated to give them their money back. We won't make you give them their money back. And I was like, okay, that's good to know. But as a person, right, I was like, I'm not keeping this person's money. They didn't mean to do that. So I personally went through and refunded them the $90. So it was just a $10 donation. So I really think, just from based on that experience alone, I think PayPal's gotten a lot better at that. I don't think they automatically side with the person who's doing the chargeback. It can go into dispute. They can hold the money. They can take the money. It can happen. So just be aware it's a possibility. I just don't think it happens as much as it used to. I think it used to be a huge problem. And I think over time, the company started like realizing that people were doing it to troll, and they lean towards protecting the creator. But of course, there's no way you can stop it or control it. If somebody goes through a chargeback through their credit card company, the credit card usually always sides with the person who owns the credit card. So just be aware it can happen, but it's just, I mean, in 4 years, it happened to me one time, you know? Do you recommend a non-personal bank account for PayPal? Yeah, I personally use a business account. My business account and my personal banking account are two different accounts. When I say I donate, I say oops, finger slip sometimes, but I'm joking. Yeah. I mean, that's different, right? But yeah, if somebody actually donates and they didn't mean to and they tell me they didn't mean to, obviously I'm going to refund them. I'm not going to keep their money. I'm not a mean person. Do you know if there's a time frame? Yeah, I think 6 months or up to, it depends, I think, on the credit card that they use. So I don't know. Yeah, that's good advice. If you are really concerned about that, just leave the money there, right? If you have a special account for donations, maybe leave it there for a few months before touching it. But as a streamer who has lots of viewers and lots of donations, lots of my money comes from donations, lots of my supports come through donations, and 4 years, like I said, it's only happened one time, and that one time PayPal was like, you don't have to give them the money back. So take that with, you know, caution. It's not legal advice, but I wouldn't be super scared about that. I wouldn't let that stop you. All right. Another question that was just kind of here that I wrote down. I hope you're still here. Someone asked if I'm familiar with live in-call formats for stream. I assume they're asking sort of like a radio show. Like, let's say I would accept viewer calls. One of you wanted to jump on the microphone and talk to me live. I've never personally done that or seen that. I've seen stuff excuse me, I'm burping. Very similar to that, where they'll have like a viewer pop in, or they have like a set stream where they have, you know, other creators or viewers pop in. So you can do that. Just keep in mind you're responsible for whatever happens on your stream. That was you? Okay. Can you clarify if that's what you were asking? So if I was just like, okay, halfway, you want to jump on the call? Come on, let's talk real quick. You have a question? Jump on the call with me, and I add your mic through Discord or Skype or something, and you jump on here and you scream penis, right? Right? I'm responsible for that. If you scream a racist slur, right? I will get banned. I will lose my account, or I will get, you know, banned for a few weeks or something, or I'll get canceled. So just keep that in mind. Hey, you see how I still kept it family friendly? So yeah, keep that in mind. One, you can't control the content. You can't, you know, if you're family friendly, you can't control it. And if they do something that's against Twitch terms of service, you, the streamer, get in trouble. They don't get in trouble. So just be super cautious if you're going to do something like that. Maybe have your stream set on a delay. Like I can add delays through OBS or through Twitch itself. Maybe have someone screening the calls. Please don't clip it. Come on, guys. You know the second I say please don't clip it, 20 people are going to clip it. I jumped when you said that. Don't put the chair clip. You should do a Roblox playthrough. Yeah, and kind of related to that, kind of a different question. What happens if I'm streaming and, you know, Dadarkey walks in here naked? I don't know, right? If I'm like, oh, that's funny, oh my god, how embarrassing, right? I can get in trouble for that. If I'm like, oh, stop stream, end the stream, and I like literally cut it off as soon as I can, or like go straight to a break screen, usually, I can't speak, you know, for legal advice, but usually, the Twitch stance is if you try to prevent it, right? If you do your best to prevent it and stop it and don't comment on it and just move forward or end the stream, you usually won't get in trouble, but you can. So just keep that in mind. If you're doing IRL content and you're outside and someone screams something that can be seen as a threat or whatever, yeah, you as a streamer can legally get in trouble with that kind of stuff. So just be super careful who you let on your stream and in your stream and physically in your stream. That's why you would never stream VR chat. I don't even know what VR chat is, but yeah, just be really careful. Be really careful. That's definitely my word of advice. Do it if you really want to, but just know that there will be consequences if something goes wrong and you didn't plan on it going wrong. All right. Before I get to some general questions, I have a few more general questions. Was there anything specific that anyone asked that's been waiting for an answer? The questions I have written down still is what's the hardest and best part of streaming? How do you make your streams fun? What's the best and worst part of transitioning from YouTube to Twitch? And how do you decide what goals to show? Did anybody need that one of those questions answered right away, or should I just go in order? That's great advice. Best advice. Good. I've watched someone have someone on call and the person said they weren't of age to be on Twitch and the streamer got in trouble. Yeah, there's so many things you could get in trouble for. So, you know, you're responsible as a streamer. What are the bubbles on the left side of the chat that turn into a green bag? Okay, so those are currency, channel currency. Cat. There's two different types of channel currency, and my stream in particular. Hold on, let me restart my music playlist. I think it ended. Oh man, see, this sucks. When my playlist ends, it just goes through and starts playing random music. I hope nothing copyright was played. I don't think so. I think it stayed on copyright free sounds. I'm just gonna restart my playlist real quick. Can you even hear the music? I don't even know. All right. Oh yeah, burnout. Somebody did ask about burnout. Okay, I'll make that probably like the last thing we talk about. You can't even hear it at all? It's not that important anyway. Jack, I hope not. All right, so yeah, so channel currency, it's basically rewards. So you can have it set up through Twitch directly. It's a little bit more limited on what you can and can't do, but you set up rewards based on them. So for example, you can use your bubbles to, I don't know, give yourself a Twitch shout out, give yourself a Twitter shout out, thank the mods, whatever I came up with. And then I also use Streamlabs as a currency. And for me, that's more involved stuff. That's stuff like a mod has to do something, or I have to do something like set up a command, read the quotes, it affects my gameplay, you redeem a free Steam game, you can assign whatever you want to those, but they're channel reward points, basically like a loyalty program type thing. the longer you're here, the more you earn. You can spend them on things, and you can gamble with them. We have games in the chat. I don't recommend it, but everybody that doesn't listen and gambles all their seashells. Trying to think what else you need to know about those, but yeah. Would you ever move to another platform if they offered to pay you? Oh, there you go. Jack just showed you. Jack redeemed a shout out. Everyone go follow Jack. Jack, let us know what you streaming when you stream it. Oh, no problem. When VIP run out, I'll reset the people that have had it longer than, what did we decide? 3 months, 6 months? I don't know. And for Steam games, yeah, I don't have many left, so just leave it for now. So, okay, I'll answer John's question. John asked, would I ever stream on a different platform if they paid me? So as a Twitch partner, I can't. I would have to break my contract with Twitch or get special permission or something. So if you're asking if I would leave Twitch to stream on another platform, if that platform offered to pay me, honest answer, depend on how much. But honestly, after seeing what happened with Mixer and Ninja and things like that, I mean, they still honored their contracts, but let's say I uprooted completely and went to Facebook Gaming and they gave me enough money to live on the rest of my life, I'd probably do it and be okay and not care what happened. But if it was just like the normal amount of money I would normally make in a year, no, I wouldn't do it. I'd rather stay. I'd rather stay where I know I'm comfortable and I know where my viewers are at. But if they were like, you know, here's $10 million, sorry, bye. Y'all Facebook viewers now, or you're not a viewer. The reward for VIP is out, but I still think we have some slots. Oh, I read that backwards. Yeah, you can fix it then. Add, I don't know, 20. It doesn't matter because I just can reset them. I really want to take a moment to say how amazing it is that you're giving tips to streamers. It's not very common to see bigger streamers do this. It speaks much to the type of person you are. Oh, thank you, Small. I just really want to help you guys, you know? I don't mind answering questions like this on a day-to-day basis, but it's very hard. Like when I'm streaming and I'm playing Animal Crossing and someone pops in, they go, how do I get viewers? I'm like, I could talk 4 hours about how to get viewers. So it's way easier to do something like this and just refer them back to the stream in the future. All right, next question. What's the hardest and best part about streaming? So the hardest part about streaming, over time, there were probably hard things, learning things, growing a community. It's not too hard now. I'm going to be honest, guys. There's not a whole lot I do off stream. There is stuff I do prepare and make graphics, you know, business deals and stuff I'm obligated to for like Game Changers and just all sorts of stuff, right? There's all sorts of stuff I do in the background that you don't see. But like the hardest part was really just sticking with it, staying committed, you know, trying to get partnered. That was really hard for me. No, not yet, Meg. I do have it, but I do really remember to hydrate pretty often. And I didn't want to stick something on my cup, but yeah, I do still have it. So yeah, I don't know. I'd say maybe now, like right now, the hardest part is, gosh, I could probably think of a million different things, but like nothing's coming to mind right now. Maybe pushing through content if I don't feel like it, but I don't really do that anymore. I don't put that pressure on myself anymore. Like, what was the other day? It was 2 o'clock, I think, and I was tired and I kept yawning and I was like, guys, I'm just gonna end. And you were like, cool, go take care of yourself. Like previously I might have pushed till 4 o'clock anyways, or I might have looked at my viewer count and been like, oh my god, there's a lot of people here, I should keep going. But I don't know, I try to just take it easy nowadays. I've been lurking for about an hour. Thank you for the info. What about Twitch name? Should be catchy or just be my name? Okay, I have really strong feelings on this, and it's just because of all the businesses I've owned in the past. 100% find something unique, find something easy to spell, and find something that you could claim on all the platforms, right? So if your name is, sorry to my friends with this username, if your name is SimsFan123, right? I'm sorry, there's 5,000 Sims fans 123. I can't keep all your names straight. And if I go to Twitter and I type Sims fan 123, I'm gonna get 5 billion results, right? And I guarantee you SimsFan123 is taken on Origin, taken on YouTube, taken on email, taking it as a domain. So pick something unique, short enough, easy to spell. I prefer one words. It's very hard coming up with a one word short unique name, but you have to think of branding if you're going to go into this as a business or do this long term. You want people to find you easily on other platforms. You want to be able to have your name at gmail.com, you know, yourname.com, your name at twitch.tv/your name twitter.com/your name. Like, you want to be able to go claim your name on all these platforms and not something that people are already grabbing everywhere. Your name wasn't available on Twitch. That's actually also a really, really good point. I don't know, Meg. I bet you if I Googled Duck Meg, I bet you a billion things would come up. If you Google Simarchy, the only thing you will ever find is about me. I don't think there's any other Simarchy in the world. I went to change my name. I was surprised that the same was free on Twitch and Twitter. Yeah, real quick before I forget. Yeah, if you plan to stream in any level of seriousness ever, whatever your username is, if you know that's the username you want, go right now. Claim it on Twitter, claim it on Instagram. Even if you don't use these platforms, just go make an account. Claim it on Gmail, claim it on Yahoo, claim it on, I don't know what people use these days, LinkedIn, MySpace, I don't know, Facebook. Go freaking claim your name everywhere. Register your domain name. It's like $10 for the year, even if you don't even make a website. Register these things so that no one can take your name, and then you don't have to go to YouTube and be like, you know, I'm now Simarchy, the official business account, because Simarchy was taken. You type DuckMeg in Google and the first thing that popped up is Twitch. I wonder if that's because it's tailored to you, to your search history. I'm just going to type DuckMeg and see what happens. Nope, not you. Did you mean duck leg? When you type Megalodon, everything thinks you spell it wrong. Oh no. Hi, Pluto. Yeah, I don't know. MySpace used to be a thing. But yeah, it's super important. Claim your name wherever you can. Make sure it's easy to remember, not super hard to spell. Hi, Sim64, welcome. It worked on your end, because Google knows who you are. When I type my name incognito, ignoring my other search history, the first 3 options are actually mine. Incognito doesn't necessarily work because it still technically knows your search history, even though it's incognito. I learned that too. All right. I think it goes off like your IP or something. It won't be 100% accurate, but it won't be 100% inaccurate either. Because I used to be like, oh my gosh, I'm ranking on YouTube. It's like #1 for family house tour. And it's like, no, that's just, I searched it. And even when I did it in incognito, it's still like new through my IP address, and it would recommend me to myself. And when other people would type it, I'd be like on page 5,000. So just, it's not 100% accurate. I prefer my name to be shorter and easier to say. Yeah. That's the reaction video in itself. Throw your computer in incognito mode and look up yourself. I claimed mine everywhere as soon as I thought of it, but still wasn't soon enough for Twitch. Aw, yeah. That definitely can suck. All right, did I answer that question, or was there more to that question? What was that question? I don't even remember now. Oh, how do you pick your name? Yeah. And how do you pick your name? I guess, excuse me, I didn't answer that part. You can use your real name, part of your real name. I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend your full name unless you really don't care putting everything out there on the internet. And I can tell you how I came up with my name. I took 2 things that I really like and I combined them into a word that didn't exist, because that's what I wanted. I wanted a name that was just like something that nobody else had. So I used to play The Sims. I love The Sims. All my content was based on The Sims, so that's where Sim came from, obviously. And then the Arky, I try not to talk about politics on this channel, but I am an anarchist. I do believe in anarchy and absolute freedom on an individual level. Like, that is something that is super important to me. So I took Sims and anarchy and I made Simarchy, and I looked it up and I checked the domain and I checked Twitter and I checked everywhere and nobody had it. The only place that had it was there was a Simarchy@gmail.com. I still don't know who that person is. Not me. So I had to make mine Simarchybusiness@gmail.com. Big deal. But yeah, I literally checked my name everywhere to make sure that it was free so that I could take it. Oh, good, Wolf. Perfect. How do you claim your name? Just go to every website you could think of, right? And just register, even if you're not going to use it. Trying to think of relevant accounts. Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Gmail. I don't know. What do people use these days? Just think of whatever. The Sims Gallery, right? I didn't get Simmerkey on the Sims Gallery because I messed that up myself. I'm Simmerkey123, but that was my mistake. You spend an hour brainstorming your name. Yeah, Discord. Well, Discord, I think anyone can have any name. I think there can be Simmerkey, and then they just assign numbers to it. Unless you're a partner. Yeah, Instagram. Yeah, whatever you can think of. Just go claim your name so that you have it. All right. Snapchat, TikTok. There you go. Yeah, multiplayer online games. All right. So the second part of that question, what's the best part of streaming? And it took a lot for me to remember, because remember we were talking about how I got wrapped up in numbers and got wrapped up in this and got wrapped up in that, and I put my worth on different things and I compared myself to everyone else. When I really sat down and was like, why did I start streaming? Why do I do this? It's to meet people and have fun and hang out with friends. Like, for me, that is the best part. This community, you guys, talking to you, sharing things with you, sharing my gameplay with you, that to me is literally the best part of streaming. If y'all weren't here talking to me, I'd be gone. If I was still just making YouTube videos and relying on a comment here or there to keep me going, I'd be gone. I'm literally here for you guys. This is the best part. Not just streaming, but the best part of my day is hanging out with you guys. So, absolutely the best. There's no other reason I do this. You're thinking of changing your YouTube name to your Twitch name? Oh, cool. That's a good idea. And don't be afraid to rebrand if you have to. I know it's super scary to do, but, you know, give plenty of notice. Let people know what you're rebranding to. Put it on all your platforms. You can rebrand if you make a grave mistake. All right, the next question was, how do you make streams more fun? And we talked a little bit about this. For me personally, using the viewers as the content, right? When we did The Sims, I would tour your houses. When we would do gameplay, I would use your Sims. I don't do it so much with Animal Crossing, but if I was trying to build a channel and not just like be a streamer, because I'm a streamer now, like if I was trying to grow my channel, I would be doing town tours. I would be doing, you know, community games. I would be having you guys come to my island all the time. I'd be on your island all the time. Like, we would be having fashion shows and PJ parties, and like 100% of my content would be with you guys. I wouldn't do anything on my own. So that's a great way to make the streams fun. Another way to make the stream fun is to just, I don't know, just have, like, things just happen over time, right? We have little catchphrases, we have little sayings, we have funny clips and funny moments that remember. I don't know, just don't be afraid to be silly, don't be afraid to be goofy, don't be afraid to try new things, don't be afraid to ask your viewers to help you with the content. There's so many ways you could make the stream fun. Think of fun little goals that you could do, like, hey, if we, I don't know, whatever goal you can think of, let's if this happens, we'll unlock this, or we'll do that, or I don't know, I'm trying to think of specifics so you guys aren't like, I guess that's like PJ parties is a good example, right? So it doesn't have to be a huge goal, right? I could say, hey, if we get 2 subs today, that might be huge to someone. If we get 2 subs today, we'll have a PJ party tonight, and we'll all come hang out in our PJs and play Animal Crossing. That's a way to make the stream fun. It doesn't really cost anything or cost the viewers anything. It's just something kind of fun to do. You can make goals that aren't associated to subs. Lots of different things that you could do. Maybe, I don't know, let's say you're doing the Animal Crossing 100 fish challenge, and you say, okay guys, as soon as we catch 100 fish, we're gonna play, I don't know, so-and-so game that you've always wanted me to play that I never wanted to play before. We're gonna play Among Us, we're gonna play Ooblets, I don't know. Just make fun goals and fun things to do. Vic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. And like I said, incorporate the viewers as best as you can. Make them part of the content. I think that's the most fun. Someone coming into a stream and feeling like they're part of what you're doing is seriously, like, that's probably the most fun for most people. What, you guys are probably better to answer this, because I have a brain mush right now. What makes the stream fun for you? Yeah, Ooblets. What makes the stream fun for you? What do I do that makes it fun? I don't know. This is helping me brainstorm. Good. Try not to make your name brand something copyrighted. Oh, yeah. Good idea. One of the things I love about you is how interactive you are, which makes it fun. You don't focus on gaming and nothing. You don't just focus on game and nothing else. It makes me feel included. Yay! Oh, how do you determine your goals? I did write that down. Let me finish this one and we'll do that one next. Sort of all your streamers. Thank you for gifting me a sub. Aw, awesome. I'm so glad you got gifted a sub. You just being you makes it fun and loving community. Thank you. And, ooh, I'm gonna butcher your name. Kay, thank you for continuing your gift sub from Lily. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Boop. Thank you for continuing that. It means a lot. Don't forget to share your anniversary so we can boop your snoot officially. That's my favorite Ooblet stream. I love how much you interact with us to make us feel like we're actually contributing. Oh, thank you. I'm going to start streaming. Do you have advice? Yeah, we've been doing advice the entire stream. We're getting towards the end of it. So definitely go back and watch. I'll have it here as a video on demand. I'll also have it on YouTube. We gave lots and lots of advice and we have a few more questions to answer. I love your laugh and infectious smile. Thank you. The thing that gripped me was how friendly you are and the viewers. Now it's welcomed immediately. Oh, good. Oh, hi, Chiwu. You changed your name. Hi. Should I call you Chiwu? Uwu? I don't know what to call you. Veronica? What do you think of people who have cute backgrounds versus using a green screen? I can't remember if I've ever asked you guys. I think you guys prefer the background. I go back to Deligracy for this because I remember me personally as a viewer, my favorite content creator is Deligracy. And when she was streaming on Twitch, when she first started, her background was like her kitchen, I think. And when someone would subscribe, she would write their name on a post-it note and like stick it to her fridge and stick it to her wall because her fridge got full. And like we could see, you know, the background of her streams. And then she got a green screen. And I remember people were like, no, we want to see the wall. We want to see your kitchen. Like they wanted to see that kind of stuff. And so she stopped using the green screen for a while. I think she uses one now, but I specifically remember that. And I remember how heartbroken we all were when she was like, oh yeah, you're not going to, you know, see the wall anymore. You're going to see a green screen. So I don't know. In my mind, I always go back to that. And I feel like it's better for you guys to just see whatever the heck is behind me instead of a green screen. But I know it might look more professional to have a green screen depending on what game you're playing. I don't know. My streams are probably outdated because mine still looks like this, you know, but, some people like are like little floating heads on the bottom of their screen, and I don't know what you guys prefer. That's just a personal preference, I would say. You're nice and interactive. You care for your viewers, and you're great. Thank you, Strawberry. It's good to think of content that you like and what you like about it to incorporate it into yours. Same with content you don't like. Find out why those people are successful as they are because of a reason, even if you don't personally agree with it. Oh, okay. Good advice. Critical thinking helps me. Yeah, it's always good. Call you Chew. Okay. Oh, okay, Milk. When people say hi, it makes my day. Oh, no. I totally get that. All right, bye, Vines. Thank you, Smallio. It depends as a viewer regarding green screen. I'm finding I prefer the streamer's IR background because it reminds me that they're a person like me. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it adds a personal touch. You see my crafting stuff. You see my favorite things. I don't know. I personally like it better. I don't think I would ever do a green screen. I prefer seeing it more homely and natural. I love how you're being transparent with us. Of course, Quay. I would go for a green screen if I had room. Oh, okay. No one sees any of the people behind me. Yeah, that's a good point. I always stream against like a wall or a background. When I used to stream at my store, I didn't want people to see the back room and like all my tagging supplies. So I used a rolling cart for hanging clothes, like a rolling rack, and I draped a blanket over it. And I had these same starlights, these exact same ones, and I draped it over the blanket. And then when I moved to the back room of my store, I was literally up against a wall, and I took the blanket and I nailed it into the wall, and I hung up the lights with push pins. So I've always like had a background. Even it was never green screen. It was something, even if it was just a wall. No green screen's your tea, but you like both. I only have a green screen because my computer is against a wall, so my TV's behind me. Yeah, I guess if you need to. I used to have a green room, and my BFF was like, "Oop, free green screen, nice." Yeah, I had a store. If you go back and watch the beginning of the video, I told my whole story, but I owned a clothing store for 10 years, and I eventually became depressed and hated it, and all I wanted to do was play The Sims and stream with my friends. Like, that's all I wanted to do. I couldn't concentrate on anything else. I stopped caring about the store. I stopped caring about the customers. I stopped advertising. I stopped cleaning. I literally stopped doing everything. And luckily I got to the point where I was able to hire employees and still stream full time. But then the employees weren't responsible. They were quitting. They were calling off a lot, and I had to cancel my streams to go run the store. And I was like, it's not worth it anymore. It's not worth the hassle. So I closed the store down to do this full time. Yeah, a lot of people do that actually. They take a picture of the room and then they use that as the back of their green screen, and they're able to like blur it a bit. That's actually a trick that if you want to make it look like you have like a really fancy camera and you have a green screen, do that. Take a picture of your background, make it look very like nice and blur it a little bit, and use that as your backdrop. They're not all Beanie Babies. I don't know if any of them are technically, but yeah. They're just random stuffed animals I have that I like that usually people buy me. Tim, if you guys remember Tim and Charles, they got me most of those plushies. I love your black background. It feels more real, like we're just having a chat. Oh, good. Well, there you go. There's your advice for green screen versus room. It's a personal preference. Is that what Holly did? I actually don't know. I know that Harris Heller gives that advice if you go watch Alpha Gaming. Alpha Gaming? On YouTube. That's one of his like tips and tricks to make it look more professional. All right. Okay, I have 3 more questions and then we'll see if we have any more. Okay, so the next question was, what's the best and worst part of transitioning from YouTube to Twitch? So this is kind of a loaded question. I never really had success on YouTube. Some people might look at my channel and go, oh, you have like almost 25,000 subscribers. Of course you had success on YouTube, but I really didn't. I mean, for years, like, I didn't even make $15 a month doing YouTube. I didn't make any money. Like, now I make maybe $100 a month, but it's just because people go back and rewatch my old Sims tutorials. I haven't recorded a new one in like 2 years, and I'm still making that money from those tutorials. So Twitch was never like a full-time thing for me. It was just a hobby. So it's really hard to compare it to YouTube or to Twitch. I don't know what I just said. YouTube was a hobby. It was never a moneymaker. It was never a full-time thing. It was never my job. Like, YouTube was a hobby. And so to compare that to Twitch, which is now my full-time job, is a little bit difficult. I would say the best part of transitioning, like going from YouTube coming over to Twitch, was I already was comfortable talking on camera. I was already comfortable playing the game that I played. I was comfortable narrating and talking and engaging people. I brought some people with me. It wasn't a lot, but I maybe brought like 50 people with me, and I probably had like 8 average viewers when I first started, which is a lot, but to me it didn't feel like a lot at the time. So that was probably the best part. I had a little bit of a community already. I was familiar with streaming. So that definitely helped. And I would say the worst part of transitioning from YouTube to Twitch was at the beginning. Definitely not now, but at the very beginning, we talked about this earlier, I lost a lot of viewers. I went from a super full, busy, nonstop chat to a very quiet, talking to myself and a couple people in chat for hours. And I cried every night and I hated it, but I kept pushing through it because I knew I wanted to stream on Twitch. And I knew I wanted to make it my home eventually. And so I guess that was the worst part, just going from like having a bunch of people to not having a bunch of people. But then now it's the opposite. Now my YouTube's dead and Twitch is where all my friends are. Do most people average 10 or less viewers? I don't know. Most people starting off start with 0, right? Everybody starts with 0. You might have a couple bots and a friend or 2 in there. I don't know the exact statistics, but I'm pretty sure if you have over 100 average, you're like in the top, I don't know, 1 percentile or something. I might be making that up, but I think it's something like that. Like, yeah, the majority of streamers don't have over 100. I don't know the exact numbers, but there's definitely more affiliates than partners. And I think, I don't know what the viewer to streamer ratio is, but I think like there's almost as many viewers as there are streamers. I don't know if that's right. I'm probably just making stuff up at this point. I'm not sure if we have to redeem something to ask a question, but how do you grow your channel? No, you don't have to redeem anything. We went over a lot of growth tactics throughout the entire stream. You probably want to go back from the beginning and watch. But my number one tip for that, without having to repeat everything, is be part of other communities and grow your community off platform and bring them over to Twitch. Twitch doesn't have a lot of discoverability. So if you're looking to like start off with viewers and have people discover you and you are streaming to one person at the bottom of the directory, you're gonna have a very hard time growing. So post content to other platforms, pick one or two, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, something. Pick another platform, try to grow there, and then bring people over to your streams. I heard there's twice as many streamers as viewers. Yeah, I heard some statistic like that. Like there's almost as many viewers or streamers, or the streamer to viewer ratio is really bad. So yeah, I would say, I don't know, without knowing the statistics, I would say, yeah, most streamers aren't going to have, the majority of streamers aren't going to have more than, I don't know, 50, 100 people. It's been 4 hours. Yeah. It's rare. I will say it's rare to become partnered and make this a full-time job. There's lots of partners that don't make full-time income. So if you're looking to do that, it's a lot of work. It's hard. It takes a long time, but it is fun and it's rewarding and it's possible. I would never say it's not possible, but it is very hard. Don't expect to start streaming and in 6 months quit your job. It hurts my heart when streamers see how fast people get partnered and they feel bad about themselves when they have a great community. Yeah, partner doesn't really mean as much as it used to. There used to be a huge gap between a partnered streamer and a non-partnered streamer in terms of, you know, there was no such thing as affiliates. You couldn't get subs, you couldn't have emotes, you couldn't do bits. Like that stuff didn't exist for non-partners. And there used to also be like, you used to have like 500 concurrent viewers to get partnered, I think, something crazy like that. If partner and affiliate were exactly as they are today, and I just started off streaming, I don't think I would have killed myself as much to try to get partner. I would have been happy just being an affiliate. Is partner like affiliate with a few extras? Yeah, I can't even tell you what the perks are anymore. I just know that partners can unlock more emotes, which is the only reason I wanted partner. I wanted another emote. And I don't even know if this is still true, but I think partners get better transcoding options. So for example, if I'm streaming at 1080 and you're watching and it's buffering for you, you can change my stream quality to like 780. 720, I don't know numbers. You can lower the stream quality so it doesn't buffer for you. But I don't know if that's just for partners anymore. It used to be. I don't know if it still is. Hi, Smallio. It is? Okay. Oh, good, Strawberry. That's awesome. My friend is mute but wants to stream. What advice would you give him? We actually had a really good suggestion from Jack earlier. So Jack said, oh wait, that's not going to work for someone who's mute. Never mind. If you're not mute and you just want to stream but you don't want to put your voice on camera, Jack's advice was have your microphone muted from the stream but talk into it and have closed captioning on, and it'll pick up your words without your voice. But that's not going to work for someone who's mute. Chat saying if they knew American Sign Language, they would watch. I'm trying to think. I mean, I believe there's viewers out there for every type of streamer, and I feel like I'm sure there's ways that they can figure out to communicate with their viewers without being vocal. There's so many different ways that you can communicate with people, and I'm sure they would know better than I would. But if that's the only thing that's stopping them and you're asking on behalf of them because they don't know what to do, just tell them to just start, try, be experimental, see what they could do, see what they could come up with. You can type to your viewers, right? I used to do that when I had customers and I was still wanted to stream. I'm not even joking. I would mute myself for like an hour at a time sometimes, and I'd still just be building. And when someone would come into the stream, I would just wave, or I would just type hi in the chat real quick, and I would never say a word because I had customers and I couldn't talk and I still wanted to stream. So I'm not too familiar with what type of options are out there, but I'm sure they can come up with something. And if not, people watch videos without voice all the time. They could play music in the background. They could play games where the characters are narrating. I got lucky getting affiliate after my first paycheck from Twitch a few months ago after streaming off and on for 2 years. Congrats! I started streaming as a hobby in hopes of making money, but my goal is to hit affiliate. Oh, Wolf, I'm sure you'll do it. For other streamers, they can get transcoding randomly. Yeah, okay, that's how it used to be, so I guess it's still the same. Partners can also have animated cheer emotes, more sub badges, and more emotes, but that's about it. Yeah, so money-wise, there's no difference. Partners don't get more money. Yeah, you can ask some questions still. That's what I told him, Staff. He's a good soul. I said go for it. Good. There shouldn't be anything that stops you from streaming. If there's a will, there's a way, right? With anything. With anything. If there's a will, there's a way. All right. Until Sil asks their question. Hi, Mary. Let me see what the next question I wrote down was. How do you decide what goals to show on stream? Okay, so this actually, I'm still... Okay, let me answer Sil's question, then I'll go back. Where or how did you meet your best friend, if that's allowed? Oop, I'm burping. I'm so glad I don't burp loud. Oh my god, you guys would hear me burp all day if I burped loud. I currently have like 7 best friends, so I can answer for all of them. All right, let's go down the list. I know I have so many best friends. Emily, let's go with Emily because Emily's here right now. Everyone go follow my best friend, Emily. Okay, I can answer for the Flamingo Queen too. Let's start with Emily because she's here. So Emily, I met through her partner, Corey. Corey, I met, kind of long story, but like through my sister. So when we first moved to Florida, he was one of the first people we met. My sister met him like on MySpace or something. And her and her friend and me and Corey all went out to dinner. And my sister and her friend were talking about getting drunk and going out and partying. And me and Corey were looking at each other like, we don't want to do that. I was over it. I don't think he was ever a partier. And so we went and we hung out. We became like best friends. And then he started dating Emily years after we became friends. And then so me and Emily became friends. And ironically, Corey, if you're listening, probably not. Corey doesn't come here. I hang out with Emily way more than Corey now. They're still together. They're still both my best friends. But yeah, Emily's, Emily's, I don't know how to say it without offending Corey. Emily is my go-to of those two now. You guys have been together for 10 years? That's crazy. So that means I've known Corey for like, gosh, probably 12, 13 years. Yeah, that's how I met Emily. Okay. And then you were asking specifically about Heather. Yeah, I've known him a long time. So I've known Emily for 10 years. That's crazy. So Heather, !Heather, guys, that's my other best friend. I met her through The Sims, through Facebook or YouTube or something. I don't know. She watched my videos and we became friends, and she messaged me one day and she got invited to some sort of Sims event. And I was the only big YouTuber she knew, which like I wasn't. I had a couple thousand subscribers, but I was bigger than her at the time. So she was like, you had to have been invited, right? And I was like, no, I didn't get invited to anything. And we started talking and we became friends. And then I think she moved to Florida at some point. Or she lived in Florida, but she was only a couple hours from me, so she drove up to my store. I gave her my address. Like, we became really good friends, and I was dumb and gave her my address, just assuming she wouldn't come kill me or stalk me, and she didn't. And she came and she showed up and surprised me. She didn't tell me she was coming. She just like showed up one day, and we just instantly clicked. We became best friends, and then she moved closer to me, and I moved closer to her, and now we're like 15 minutes apart. So that's how I met Heather, through The Sims. A long question. I'll make the rest short. Steffi, Tim, and Charles, and Alana, I all met through my store. When I had my store, I met them all through there. All right. Next question. God, that's weird, right? So the answer is MySpace, The Sims, and my store. And she didn't, Steph. Wait, what, GP? You're in Florida too. Awesome. Oh yeah, she didn't kill or stalk me. She just showed up and we became friends. She uploads mainly on Arson Girl Plays now. Yeah, she's doing great with her Roblox content. That's awesome. I'm very proud of her. I think she just became a YouTube partner. All right, so the next question was, how do you decide? Okay, another question. How do you set up the stream overlay? Actually, that ties in with the next question. The next question was, how do you decide what goals to show? So for the overlay, I kind of went over this earlier. I showed you each piece, but you can use anything. You can make your own graphics. You can download free overlays from companies like, I don't know, where's some places you guys can get free overlays. You can get them commissioned through people you know, by posting on Twitter, by going through Fiverr. There's a million different ways. I've just kind of pieced mine together. It's not like a specific overlay I bought, but the overlay for the goals is something specific. And I don't know if the link works anymore, but I got it from a company called Visuals by Impulse. I was just like Googling and I found them, and they were part of a bigger overlay package. It was $10, and I don't remember how to do it. It was very complicated, but they walked you through all of it, and it connected to my Streamlabs somehow, and then it's technically HTML, but it's also user friendly, and you go and you pick the colors you want, and you can rename the goals and configure them, put them wherever you want. So I don't know, you got to do some research. I'm not a technical person. Hi love, welcome to the stream. How are you? The link doesn't work. Send me a message, because I have the updated link that I sent to Fuchsia a couple days ago, unless it broke again. Owned, Nerd or Die, Fiverr, or commissioning an artist. Yeah, there's lots of ways. It's nothing fancy. Mine's just literally pieces on top of each other. I got the border on Giphy.com. The background is something I commissioned. I mean, Andre made the Seahorsicorn. That was a commission. I made the Simmer key. The alerts to pop up, you can get those off Giphy, and Streamlabs has some built in. Hi, Lexi. Hi. Just look up a tutorial, because I can't explain how to do it, but that's the basics of it. All right. Was there any other question before I go to the next one? Have you recovered from yesterday when we broke you? No, I didn't even go to sleep last night, barely. I fell asleep at like 12:30, and I woke up at 5, and I'm exhausted. Yeah, Streamlabs. There you go. Lexi, what's wrong? All right. Next question. How do you decide what goals to show? So I honestly recommend not using goals when you're starting out. Don't expect to make any money. It's just, it's something that can happen, but it's not necessarily going to happen. Don't make that a focus or anything. Lexi's my cat, and no, if I pick her up, she'll probably attack me. She doesn't like to be handled. Use goals for very specific things. So let's say you're streaming a little bit, you got a couple loyal viewers, you got a couple subs, whatever, and you want to do something very specific for your community. You want to unlock a special game or unlock a special night that you guys do together. You can make a little goal for that. 5 subs, whatever you come up with. Otherwise, use them for very specific things. Like, let's say your microphone broke, or you need a webcam or something, right? Put a goal up for something like that. Don't expect anything. Don't make it huge. Don't like beg people to donate. As an affiliate, you can unlock emotes, so that's a good goal. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. So if you're an affiliate and you're trying to unlock new emotes, make that a goal. Toast! 14 months is not a real number with a bippity boppity boop of your snoot. You are now a Seahorsicorn. Guys, Toast is one of my really good friends. I know him in real life. He's a wonderful streamer, a new streamer. Maybe he can give y'all some advice, because he's killing it. What do you have, 100 subs, sir? And you've been streaming for what, 2 months? Why don't you let us in on your secret, Toast? He was playing Red Dead Redemption last night, I think, maybe. I was really tired when I popped in his stream. And he has face cam now. He didn't start with face cam, and I was like, please do face cam. Oh, it was a generous sub gifter. Oh, that's really sweet. That's nice. But you had a tip, right? You said that you had some viewers already from a game that you played. Were they people that you met on Facebook or something, or through the actual game? I don't know. He can give you some tips. Hi, Artemis. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. Thank you for 14 months. It means a lot. From a different community. There you go. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You kind of have to build communities elsewhere and then kind of funnel them over to Twitch, right? So let's just pick YouTube, because that's the easiest one. Let's say you make YouTube videos. Just mention at the end of every video, or, you know, in the middle of the video, like, hey guys, you know, in case you don't know, I have a Twitch channel. If you want to come hang out in real time and talk and hang out, you know, here's my links in the description, whatever. There's so many ways that you could bring people from other communities and other platforms. I don't think we ever got shouts for the follower goal, did we? I don't think so. Do you want to go ahead and do shouts for that? Yeah, we did smash it. I haven't even been looking at the goals today. Okay, so back to the question. Yeah, pick something very specific if you got something important coming up. Otherwise, you probably don't want a goal up there. There's a lot of mixed feelings about goals. A lot of new streamers are afraid of them. A lot of new streamers are afraid, they feel like it's begging, or that they're, you know, asking for money. Thank you, Artemis. Trying to think. I don't know. It's such a weird thing, and it's such a personal thing. We've kind of always had goals. I don't think we've ever had a point where we didn't really have goals. But most streamers my size, I don't see them. Like, most streams I go into, they don't have goals. They might have like one specific goal, but they don't have all these goals down here. I'm just very lucky that you guys smash them all the time, so I keep them up there. Yeah, it's a mental hurdle. I'm not gonna, it's not Emily. I'm not gonna name who, but I have a friend who, before they started streaming, would tell me, like, how do you do that? I can never ask people for money. Like, how could you do that? Like, they kind of made me feel bad about it. But then they stream, and it's like, it's a part of streaming. It is a part of streaming because people get subs, get bits, they have goals. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a natural thing, but some people don't want to talk about it. Some people think it's taboo, whatever. As a new streamer, don't look at your viewer count. That's good advice. Even as a seasoned streamer, you don't necessarily have to look at it all the time. But I don't know, it can be helpful. We talked about this earlier. It can be helpful, but it can also be very, very detrimental. If it's something that you're going to look at and notice and start thinking certain ways because you see that number go up or down, definitely just hide it. Just hide it. Most of the streams I watch, the goal is usually subs. Yeah, and I was actually thinking about maybe changing it to just subs. Wait, actually, this is a good time to ask you guys. What do you think of the goals and how I have them? Do you think it's annoying? Do you think it's a good reminder? Would you prefer there was just one? Is there too many? Do you prefer none? I'm actually not sure. I just have them because I've always had them pretty much. 6 is good. When I first started streaming, I think I had like 8, and that was a lot. I didn't realize it was a lot. I thought it was so little. I was so upset that I lost so many viewers coming from YouTube to Twitch, but looking back on it, I was very blessed to start with 8 viewers. Most people don't start with that many. Some people have that generous bone in their body. I was in an ASMR chat yesterday, and she got over 600 subs. Holy seashells. I do like your goals. I like seeing all your goals. It's nice to see the goals people have. I like the goal. It's great seeing you hit them. Okay. You guys are very generous and understanding, though. I know not all communities are like that. Some people see it and go, but yeah, like I think since it's been built into our stream for so long, it's just a natural thing that we have here. But if I were to change it, I would do very specific ones. Like, let's say I was close to unlocking another emote. Or let's say like I said, we wanted to unlock a specific viewer event, like a PJ party or playing a specific game I don't normally play. Or let's say I really needed a new microphone, you know, I would pick one thing and just use it sparingly. But yeah, I don't know. Mine are just there. They're always there. Or amiibos, if you really need new amiibos. I like the goal. It's great seeing you hit them. I think they're cute and blend in with the aesthetic so they don't seem out there. Just enough to remind people. I mean, hey, you can. Yeah, and I usually don't bring them up unless like we're really close to hitting something or someone in chat brings it up. I'm not usually like, hey guys, I need $50 to pay my bills today. Can we like make that happen? Like, I don't do that. Usually it's you guys going, oh my god, we just smashed this goal, or oh my god, we're only 2 subs from smashing the goal. So I figured you guys like them or you wouldn't say that kind of stuff. All right, so I hope that answers the question about how do you come up with goals. You did. You guys had to beg me to do a chair donation because I didn't want to ask for that, but I needed one. So yeah, based on necessity or based on some event or something like that. Mine specifically, the reason I have all 4 of those, I don't know, like I said, it's just because I've always had them, but the follower goal is nice to remind people to follow. The subs, bills, and bits, that's literally how I earn my income. That's how I'm able to stream full time. So I always say something like, hey, if we smash 1 or 2 of those goals, that guarantees we can keep streaming full time. So that's kind of how I came up with them. But if you actually add up, like let's say we did smash 1 of those every day and you add it up over a month, that doesn't pay my bills. That doesn't even get close to paying my bills, but it adds up. It helps. Like all of it combined. Some days I make nothing. Some days I make a few $100s. It's just like owning a business. It's up and down. Just with my store, like there'd be some days where I made 0, right? And then there'd be some days where it's like, oh, I made $1,000. Like those were rare, but it all balances out at the end of the month. I just came back in, and I have to say you always look beautiful and you dress so pretty, but today with the hair and cute shirt, it's something extra and it suits you so well. I'm lucky to be here every day. The past days I haven't been feeling good, and I have come in and out of the stream, but I always feel good being here, and I love you all. Sarah, first of all, thank you. You're so sweet. Do you guys really like the hair parted like this? What if it's behind the ear? I don't know. I was just trying something new because I was so sick of those little wispy thingies. But thank you. Like, that makes me feel really good that you guys notice. It's like, it's so nice to have someone notice these things. And secondly, I'm really sorry that you're having a tough time and you're not feeling well. I hope you feel better soon. I love you. I'm sending you so much love. I'm glad you still come to say hi to us, even if you're having a rough day. And I love you, Sarah. I love you very much. I've seen a streamer put up a donation goal for a parking ticket. And they kept bringing it up every 5 minutes. Can you imagine? Could you guys imagine if like every 5 minutes I was like, guys, it's the stream's gonna end in like 20 minutes and we haven't made any money today. We've only made like what, $20? That doesn't I can't even get lunch. I can't even get lunch. Can y'all help? Can you imagine that? I would probably leave too. Oh my god, that'd be so scary. Yeah, the chair has been amazing. Honestly, this thing has been a godsend, so thank you again. I still have like a tiny bit of pain and I don't 100% sit with a straight back, but that lower back pain that I was having that was like literally I couldn't sit anymore, that's gone. I'm just chilling. I really want to be able to stream full time without inhibiting my SSI. Is that even possible legally? I think it depends on your SSI, but yeah, it will affect it. I'm pretty sure it'll affect it. Streaming income is income. And again, this is not legal advice. I'm pretty sure if you, I think this is how it works, but let's say you make $20 a month streaming or $50 or anything streaming, you have to report it to SSI and then they will... Siren! Red Fox! Siren, thank you for your $5 donation. I was literally joking, but thank you so much. I love you. Thank you for lunch. Aw, see what a sweet angel. Thank you, Red. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they will deduct that. So if you, let's say your normal income is 0 and then you made $50 streaming, they'd be like, okay, you make $50 income and we have to adjust your SSI accordingly or take it away completely or whatever the heck they do. SSI is nothing to mess around with. So definitely find out for sure. But yeah, it is income. It is income and it is reported. I think I have a follower goal or equivalent and I've got a donation goal. Oh, and you have to pay taxes. Remember we talked about this? A lot of people forget. Every single donation, bit, sub, you owe the IRS if you're in the US. Wolf, thank you for your $5 donation as well. You guys are so sweet. I'm gonna get good lunch. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. But yeah, let's just talk about that real quick, just so you guys know. So that came through PayPal, right? That was a $5 donation or Streamlabs or whatever. So of that $5, approximately 25% of that to 30% to whatever your income level is, I have to donate. I have to give that to the IRS, right? So out of that $5, I'm not good at math, but already $1 goes to the IRS. So I made $4. And then of that $4, I don't know, PayPal takes a few cents. So maybe I don't know how much they take. Maybe I made $4 and $3.75 or whatever. So yeah, it's income. You have to pay taxes on it. It is reported. Don't mess around with that. Sarah, thank you for your subs for Mego and Himi. What? Is that what I have to do? I just have to fake pretend like I'm talking about the goals and then y'all go crazy? Start mocking those goals every day. Mago, thank you for 6 months of love and support. And Hemi, boop, you're a new Seahorse support. And thank you, Sarah. I love you. Thank you for still being so kind to me on a day that you're not feeling so well. That means a lot. You're an angel, and I love you. I think I have a follower goal or equivalent. I've got a donation goal, but I don't have it on stream because I feel weird. It's just something that would help towards improving the stream. Yeah, you have to do it whatever you're comfortable with. Whatever you're comfortable with. It can be stressful with fluctuating income. Really, it can. But like I said, it's average fine. Like even those months that were really bad, the previous months were really good. So I was able to like compensate for that. So it's like any other business, right? Same with my store. I would have a slow summer and then things would pick back up in the school year. I don't know what Lexi's doing. I was going to pick her up, but she ran. I think she wants the chair. She wants to sit here. I would chuckle if someone did that. Oh, thank you, gamer girl. Fuchsia! Maybe looking to getting a lumbar pillow if it didn't come with one. Yeah, I bought a couple different ones and they just pushed me too far off the chair. I'm not really fond of them. I ended up taking the other one to my bed and I use it there like up against the wall when I'm watching TV. But this chair has really good support. It's very ergonomic. I do really love this chair. Everyone please go give Fuchsia a follow. Hello, my Animal Crossing queen. I'm reminded of one streamer who went viral on Twitter for saying, I haven't gotten any money in an hour. I remember that. They had to have been trolling on some level, right? I don't even work. I'm on SSI and have disability. Yeah, definitely. If you're going to be streaming and you have income like that, definitely go find out, talk to your local office. You don't want to get in trouble. The last thing you want to do is owe money to the government. If it's over 200, you have to report it. Yeah, I don't know what the numbers are. I don't know what the legalities are. I just know it is income. It is 100% considered income. Maybe there's a way you can write it off as a hobby. I have no idea, but yeah, I would just, to be safe, I would just report it. I know I'm able to do commissions and stuff without having to report it because it's considered something else. I'm not 100% on streaming. Yeah, just find out. I can't give you advice on that. I just know that this money is income. It is income. It's not donations. It's not free money. Like, it has to be reported. Would you be able to not accept donations if you don't apply for affiliate? Could you stream and not have to worry about SSI? Yeah, I have donations set up through Streamlabs and PayPal. You don't have to set those up. And if you want to get an affiliate, I think you can request Twitch to disable your subs and bits, but I mean, what's the point of being affiliate then? Just don't apply for affiliate. That's a real secret to making it as a full-time streamer. Aw, Sarah said I want to do something to make me feel better. Thank you. You need to set up your Elgato capture card again? Aw. I did text. Yeah, we got a new chair a couple weeks ago. Thank you guys again. I was told if you're SSI but work part-time, they won't take away your benefit, but I ended up working part-time and they deducted $1 per what I made. Yeah, like I said, I don't know the rules on that. I just know it's, yeah, you can get in trouble if you don't report it. So just make sure you look it up. I'm pretty sure California doesn't make you do hobby work as a penalty. My mom said it's okay to use commissions to help my situation. I don't know. I can't speak on that. I really don't know. I really don't know. I err on the side of caution. Rather be safe than sorry. Did we really go through the entire music playlist again? There's no way. 158 songs on here. That's not possible. I'll restart it just in case. All right. I have one final question about burnout, and that will be the final question. So if you have any other questions, now's your time to ask. How many subs do you need for affiliate? You don't need subs. You need 3 average viewers, 50 followers, and you had to have streamed a certain amount of days throughout the month. You can look it up in your dashboard. MC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. In my experience, the hardest part about getting affiliate is getting that 3 average followers. It's not super hard to get the 50 followers or do the 8 days of streams or whatever it is, but yeah, the 3 average viewers is what people usually have a hard time with. Not saying you should do this, but if you have a friend who's a bigger streamer than you, have them raid you, because raids count towards affiliate, but they don't count towards partnered. So if I were to raid someone and I came with like 200 viewers and they streamed for a couple hours, I'm pretty sure they would automatically get their 3 average viewers. But if you're going for partner, it doesn't work that way. For partner, it has to be the viewers can't come from raids or hosts. Yeah, you don't even need a step count for partner, not a requirement. That's what I'm saying. You can make money being an affiliate. Like, you literally don't even need partner unless you want the extra emotes, the transcoding, and a couple other tiny little things here and there. I didn't mean to get into the financial aspect of streaming, but what sort of paperwork is required? Yeah, 1099. You're self-employed. You are self-employed. Any money you make, Amazon will report. They'll send you whatever. I don't know what the form's called, but they'll send you a form at the end of the year saying this is how much money we gave you. And PayPal will do the same thing if you go through PayPal, and then you're required to file business taxes on those, or to file taxes on those. Is filing taxes more difficult? Yes and no. For me, no. Honestly, filing taxes as a streamer is 1,000 times easier than filing taxes as a thrift store owner. That was super complicated. There's not much to write off. Like, I don't really have that much expenses in relation to the stream, so I end up paying more taxes. You say yourself as employer, not Amazon? Yeah, no, Amazon's not your employer. You are technically, what is it called? A contractor? You're technically a contractor. You can write off your expenses, but if you've never written off expenses before, it's not what you think it is. I can't be like, oh my gosh, I owe the IRS $300, but I paid $300 for this chair, so I don't owe the money. I don't owe the money. It does not work that way. It's a very small percentage, and you can do it over years. Like, if it's something that's essential to my business, like a computer or something, right? I can claim all of it in 1 year, or I could let it, what's it called, depreciate over a couple years. Hire someone. I've been doing my own taxes for like 20 years. I've owned several businesses. I know how to do my own taxes, but if you have no idea, just hire somebody. Keep receipts for everything. Anything. If you buy a new game, if you buy a microphone, a new mouse, anything related to the streams, if you have an expense, save that receipt, give it to your tax accountant, and they will figure all that out for you. The store rip. Forget that store. I hated that place. I stream once a week depending on my health. I have between 3 and 7 viewers. I'd panic if I got raided. Aw, Red. You know, raids are awesome. But raids aren't a guaranteed way to grow. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Some people are like, oh, I'm going to wait till somebody raids me and then I'll make it big. A lot of people leave. A lot of people never come back. So, like, raids are nice. They can help if they're, you know, done consistently and with someone that shares similar viewers to you. But if you get raided, that's not like, it's no big deal. It'll be scary because you have a lot of people there, but that doesn't mean you're going to blow up the next day. It's almost never does that happen. Is hiring an accountant expensive? I don't know. Like I said, I learned how to do taxes when I was like 18 because I worked for a mortgage company that made us self-employed and didn't tell us what that meant, and I had to figure it out, and then I had to figure out I learned a long time ago. I had an accountant when I had my store that would just take care of my payroll taxes for my employees because I didn't know how to do that. But he was a friend of mine. He did it super cheap. Like, even to this day, if I have a tax question, he usually just does it for free, but I'll like throw him $20 or something. I don't know what hiring an actual accountant costs. I love that place. I remember when you opened it. Aw, thank you. I do. I have a cat named Lexi. All right, bye, Lil. Thank you for coming. I bought a mic, a capture card already. If I bought them before I started streaming, should I still be able to claim them? That I'm not sure of. I actually don't know. That's a good question. Probably. You have a hedgehog. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. I don't meet many people who have hedgehogs. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I can't give tax advice. I just know how to do my own taxes. And I know if I don't know something, I know who to contact. And my friend, if he doesn't know, his dad's also an accountant. His dad has much more experience than him. So I usually just do that. Or if you file through like TurboTax or something like that, they usually have tax experts that you can call if you have a specific question. But if you literally don't know anything, like, just hire someone because it's very confusing. My father was a tax consultant, so I always just pester him. Would you do a stream answering questions about yourself? Yeah, we could do a few now if you want. I've got maybe about another 20-30 minutes, and then we could talk about burnout. Or we could talk about burnout and then answer questions about myself. what's the one thing you liked about London when you visited? I have a grape to pick. Is that a word? Everyone wanted to eat at pizza places and Chinese places and burger joints, and I'm like, we're in London. Can we have some authentic London food, please? Like, or authentic British food. And they were like, we're gonna go have pizza and Shake Shack. And I'm like, I wanted to do high tea. High tea, is that what it's called? I don't know. I wanted to go have tea. There's so much stuff I wanted to do. We went shopping to Lush. I'm like, we have Lush in the US. Our tax expert moved to a new state, so I'm learning how to do them. Oh no. Burnout's very relevant recently. Yeah, it sure is. Thank you, Jelly Bean. British food is fish and chips. Afternoon tea. Yeah, I want to do afternoon tea. What did I call it? High tea? I don't eat fish, so I wouldn't have done fish and chips, but I don't know. We did have, our hotel gave us like a traditional British breakfast, like buffet style, so that was cool, but I really wanted to just like experience cultural stuff, and we just did American things. I don't know, Andre. All right, so moving on to burnout. Yes, full English breakfast is really good. All right, so this, I feel like I talked about burnout for like 5,000 hours. Does anyone have a specific question about burnout? Amanda, thank you for 16 months of love and support. I can't believe it's been that long either. That's not a real number. Thank you. You're so sweet. I love you. Thank you for keeping that sub up for so long. And Jilly, thank you for the follow. How are you? Can we get a shout out for Huda the Sims? I feel like we lost contact. Do you still stream The Sims? I'm doing really good. Thank you. You got burnout and you've only been streaming 2 months. Okay, how often are you streaming? Well, you work full time too, right? And you've got like 4,000 cats. I'd be burned out too. Do you have any physical issues from playing games for so long? Yeah. I've already like completely messed up. Poor eating habits, not exercising, pain from car accidents and not taking care of myself. I sit on my legs, so my ankle's always hurting. I was using a really bad chair for a while and my back was hurting. Definitely try to be as ergonomic as you can. Take breaks, get up, stretch, make sure you're eating healthy, make sure you're hydrating, make sure you're taking mental breaks. Oh no, I'm good now, Jilly. For the past 6 weeks, I started September 1st, I think. The past 6 weeks, I've been eating healthy. Still haven't eaten a single at a restaurant, no fast food, no takeout. Nothing with high sodium, no ramen noodles, no frozen dinners, not much processed food. I've been doing really, really well, and I've been exercising every single day, whether it's a walk or a workout or Ring Fit. I feel better, and I got a new chair. So yeah, you can take care of yourself. Just make sure you do it. Don't just sit here all day and just stream and let yourself go. I try to stream a couple hours a night after work. Every night after work? That's why you're burning out. When you're first starting out, do 1, 2, maybe 3 streams a week tops. And don't go more than like 2-3 hours. Don't kill yourself. Double shift on Sunday. Wow. Hi, Mama. Oh, I'm glad you're better, Jilly. Thank you, John, for the reminder to take a break. We're going to end soon. Is your hair naturally straight or did you blow dry it and straighten it? I straightened it today. My hair is naturally straight, but the hair that you see every day is my natural hair because I wash my hair with shampoo and I condition it. And then I put a spray in, leave-in conditioner, and I brush my hair and I let it air dry every day. So, and I only wash it like once or twice a week. So yeah, I'm very low maintenance. But today I separated it down the middle and set it off to the side to try to hide those weird little wispy things that have been bothering me. And I flat ironed it so that they don't like stick out and poke me. And If you've been here at all the past like week, I've had like these little stray hairs that have been driving me absolutely insane. So I did. I washed it. I straightened it. I blow dried it. You work second shift, so not exactly prime streaming time. There is no prime streaming time. Stream what's convenient for you. My best friend was supposed to come over for her birthday, but her stepdad tested. Oh, Meg, I'm sorry. You've been lurking for an hour. Thank you, Ava. I just made lunch, and I know how I told you about those Gardein soups yesterday. The chicken noodle has 11 grams of protein and only 200 calories. Nice. Do you know how much sodium it has? The sodium's what I have to be careful for. US sweets are expensive in the UK. I didn't know that. Probably because they're imported, obviously. I have very curly hair and don't have the patience for straightening it. Oh no. If you blow dry yours, your gets frizzy. Really? Yeah, I try not to put any heat. But I like the way it came out today, so maybe I'll start. We'll see how long this lasts. What if I do this like once a week? Will it last for a few days? I don't know. I usually don't do anything with my hair. All right. So back to burnout. Let me try to give like some really general tips, okay? Don't force yourself to play or stream something that you don't feel like doing, even if you're reliant on it. Like for me, it was The Sims, and I probably pushed The Sims a couple more months than I should have. I started getting bored. I started getting tired of it. Tried to vary it up with gameplay instead of building. I'm glad I didn't push myself to keep doing it because I probably would have been burnt out and quit by now. So don't force yourself to do things. Anything. Like even when we were playing Sims and I was loving it and enjoying it every single day, I couldn't stop. I couldn't put it down for 4 freaking years. I was obsessed with that game. We had a very strict schedule. So every Monday we would build, every Tuesday we would tour houses, every Wednesday was a wild card, every Thursday we would do, I still can't think of the word, like a fixer upper type thing, and every Friday we would furnish houses. And I stuck to that schedule for growth of the channel, which was really good and worked because people knew what to tune in for. But then I took time off to go, I think it was to Sims Camp or something like that, and I had taken like a week or 2 off streaming. And when I came back, I was like, I don't feel like sticking to that schedule anymore. If I want to build today, I'm going to build. If I want to tour today, I'm going to tour. Like I still played The Sims, but I didn't stick to that. On this day, we do this. And that was freeing for me because I was putting so much pressure on myself that if today was a tour day and I didn't feel like touring a house, I felt like building, I would force myself to tour a house instead because that was the day that was scheduled. I was very strict about that. And that would have led to extreme burnout too. So just make sure you're having fun. If you're not having fun, it's very hard to stay motivated. Even if it's your full-time gig and it's the only money you make, if you're forcing yourself to play something you don't want to play, you will get burnt out. And it's even harder then because you rely on the money. So then you force yourself to do things you don't want to do, and then you start to resent it and hate it. So just try to relax. Make sure you're enjoying what you're doing. Don't be afraid to take risks. Don't be afraid to try new things. Don't be afraid to switch up the content, even if you stay within like that specific game. Yeah, definitely don't force yourself. Yeah, that's my #1 tip for burnout. Side note, someone asked something. Hold on. Oh, you're talking about the food. 1,050 grams of sodium. Yeah, see, that's too much. I try to make sure any meal, I don't know if this is too extreme. I don't know if I'm limiting my sodium too much, but I try to make sure there's not more than like 200 grams of sodium in anything that I eat. I should probably talk to a nutritionist or like find out if what I'm doing is bad or not. But I was trying to lower my sodium. My blood pressure was going really high. I just want to say thank you for doing the advice stream. It helped me, and it's been nice to sit here and chat. Thank you, Red. I appreciate it. I like just sitting and chatting sometimes. So I hope you guys don't mind. We'll probably do that every Friday for a bit, whether it's a different game or just chatting or crafting or something. I'm gonna try to make Fridays variety. That's the way I'm trying not to burn out. Some other tips for not burning out is don't stream too long, right? Trina, thank you for 2 months of love and support. With a bippity boppity boop of your snoot, you're now a Seahorsicorn. Oh, oh yeah, Rebecca. That's definitely a different situation than me. Everyone's health situation is different, so definitely make sure what you're doing is good for your body. Patty, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. But yeah, don't stream too much, right? I had to cut myself back and say, hey, even if I feel like streaming, like I'm normally ending at 4, right? And we kind of said I should start ending at 3, and I haven't been listening. I've been going to 4 or 5, right? But 5's kind of that cutoff. If it's past 5 o'clock and I'm still streaming, I know that I'm not going to exercise after the stream. I'm not going to be eating healthy. I'm going to be tired and, you know, not make time for myself and just go scroll on Twitter and fall asleep. So I try to put limits on when I stop. It's my full-time job, so I can stream for 5 or 6 hours and it's okay. But if this is like your side thing or your hobby or whatever, like don't go crazy. Like pick a couple days, a couple hours, 2-3 hours, just relax. You don't have to stream a million hours to get more followers. It doesn't really work that way. It's not like if you stream 1 hour versus 10 hours, you're gonna get more followers, because again, it's hard for people to find you on Twitch. So spend more of your time trying to grow off platform, try and connect with other people, trying to make other content in other places, and stream less. Streaming's exhausting. It looks fun, it is fun, but it takes a lot out of you. And what I started doing is, as soon as the stream is over, I leave the house, or I'll eat if I need to eat. I'll go for a walk, I'll go exercise, I'll do something to just clear my mind for a bit. And then once I get my physical activity out of the way, then I'll come back home and craft or watch YouTube or whatever I want to do to pass the rest of my day. And I feel guilt-free. I have a clear mind. I physically feel better. So that's really helped me with my burnout. And I thought I was burnt out on Animal Crossing, and I was kind of burnt out on Animal Crossing. So, but I still love Animal Crossing. I still wanted to play Animal Crossing. So the way that we combated that was, we said we're going to start a brand new Animal Crossing island, start completely from scratch. And that actually worked. I'm actually excited to play Animal Crossing again. So that really helped with my burnout. I'm specifically talking about games that I play, because that helps me. Streaming is exhausting. I can only do it 2-3 hours at a time. Yeah, I don't think people realize how exhausting it is. It's very mentally draining. It really, really is. But I love it. But you can't kill yourself. You can't do it all day, even if you feel like you can. Take some time for yourself. Do something outside of the streams too. But yeah, so for Animal Crossing, that's what rejuvenated it for me too. Or just to make little different challenges, like we did the 100 fish challenge, or one day I was like, I'm gonna throw away all my tools and pretend like I have $0 or 0 bells, and I'm gonna try to earn 1 million bells in one day. Like, we just made little challenges. We made our own mini games. That kind of stuff helped me get re-excited for the game. Sims was very easy. If I was bored of something, there was always something else to do. So if I was tired of building, I would landscape. If I was tired of landscaping, I was furnish. If I was tired of furnish, I would create a family. If I was tired of creating a family, I would tour someone's house. If I was tired of touring houses and making families, I would do a let's play. Or I would just look for random things on the gallery. We would just type random words like spooky and see what came up, or glitch and see what came up. So like with The Sims, there was a million ways that I could keep myself entertained. So whatever you're doing, just find different ways to make it new and exciting. Don't force yourself to keep doing the same thing. Some people think if you keep doing the same thing, that's a recipe for growth. And it kind of is in a way, but the people that really grow and really find success and really find fulfillment are the ones who change their content over time, right? They discover new things. They try new things. They move this way. They move that way. So there's lots of different ways that you can make sure that your content's not stale, that you're being true to yourself, you're doing something you enjoy and that your viewers enjoy. And then on top of that, like I said, make sure you have something going on off the stream, right? Take care of yourself, take care of your mind, take care of your body. If you do all that, and you just try to have fun and try to take care of yourself, you can really prevent burnout. RIP 24-hour streams, not for me. No way, I could never do that. What would you say to streaming something like The Sims or Animal Crossing and then putting clips to YouTube? Yes, I'm too lazy to do that. Like I said, if I was growing a channel, right? If I was starting at 0 viewers, I would be not streaming 6 days a week, 6 hours a day. I would stream a couple hours, a couple days a week. I would be making YouTube videos. I would be editing my streams down into 20-30 minute highlights for YouTube. I will be taking clips and putting them on Twitter, taking screenshots, putting them on Instagram, making TikTok videos. Like, I would be all over the place trying to grow and not just sitting here for like 6 hours a day playing a game. I'm very fortunate now that I have a built-in audience and a built-in community, and I'm usually at the top of the directory of the games that I play, that I don't have to worry about that stuff too much, right? I don't have to constantly be on, constantly be creating, constantly be innovating, constantly be marketing, constantly be networking. Like, I don't have to do that anymore. But if that's really what you want to do, dedicate the proper time to streaming, dedicate the proper time to growing off platform, and then, you know, find a way to mesh them together. Try to find a way to bring people here. Try to find a way to diversify your content, put it all over the place, make friends, go to other streams, talk to other people, collaborate with other channels. There's so many ways that you can do it. Don't expect to get huge playing the overly saturated games like Fortnite and Call of Duty. Yeah, we talked about that in depth earlier. You need a game where you're not at the bottom of the directory, but you're not at the top of a game that nobody plays, right? There is a balance. There's a balance of not being the last Fortnite streamer and not being the top Slime Rancher streamer. There's got to be a middle point where you have decent viewers, it's a decent game, people are searching for it, people are looking for it, and you're not on like the 50th row of the category. Laura, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. Twitch Strike is a good tool to determine games that are oversaturated. I didn't know about that one. I love watching you cut down streams on YouTube, even though I'd probably seen it already. I just don't have the time or the energy, guys. I don't have the time or the energy. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. I sometimes post little clips or highlights, or I posted some Animal Crossing stuff. I'll post this advice stream. I still review Sims packs when they come out. So if you're still into The Sims, I'm always going to review the new packs and do like a build buy overview in that. I didn't do Star Wars because I'm totally not into that at all. But I will do whatever the next pack is. So unless it's like clowns. Sorry, Sims, if you put out like a circus pack with clowns or something, I'm going to skip that one too. But yeah, other than that, definitely follow my YouTube if you don't. There's lots of back content. There's almost 1,000 Sims videos, house tours, build tutorials, let's plays. If you're looking for Sims stuff, you could spend years probably watching all the content there. I recently started a new schedule, streaming Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and focusing on watching streamers and working with my stream while taking breaks. That's a good idea. Don't forget other platforms, right? And one tip, if you're taking your clips and you're putting them like on Twitter, don't just share the link because it doesn't autoplay. And sometimes other platforms kind of like hide those links. They don't share them as much. So download your clip and upload it to YouTube or Facebook or wherever you're putting it. And then that'll autoplay and you'll get more views that way. You're supposed to share a video on YouTube? No! If I was smart, I would. If I was smart, I would have like this clickbaity title, right? And like a photo of me just like mid-motion falling off the chair and some crazy clickbait title. Some dramatic music and like slow it down and speed it up and like zoom in on me when I'm falling. Nobody get any ideas. But that's the kind of stuff you have to do. Like, there's so many content creators that I found on Twitter because they were reposting their clips or making content specifically for Twitch or for Twitter. There's so many people I found on YouTube and came over to Twitch for. Lots and lots of people. So yeah, it's hard. Unless you already have viewers, it's hard to just grow on Twitch. You gotta be creative and find people elsewhere. I feel like just talking to myself over gaming content doesn't work, but I'm not entirely sure to do something that isn't gaming yet either. Twitch is a great place to experiment with that. I heard I almost died. My chair's possessed by a demon, not clickbait. There you go. Yeah. I'm not chasing that. I'm not chasing that anymore. A year ago, I would have done that. But yeah, I heard that just chatting and non-gaming stuff is like the fastest growing content on Twitch, and you are more likely to grow if you're doing something unique that other people aren't doing. Gaming is very saturated, and the type of gaming that I do, right? Me, with the game in the background and my face in the corner, talking and playing, doesn't really work. I mean, if you have an audience or if you're growing off platform and building something, yeah. But like this format is very old school and outdated. It's what everybody does. Everybody does this, right? Everybody has their cam in the corner while they play a game. If you could think of something unique and different and something that's not, you know, not every single person on the platform is doing, you probably have a way better chance of blowing up. Heather, hello. Smallio, don't watch the chair clip. It's 9 for you already. Oh my goodness. You watch the chair clip every day to brighten your mood. Does my misery, does me falling out of a chair bring you guys happiness? We gotta talk. We gotta talk. You already watched it. Stop watching the chair clip. I'm not even kidding. You guys are gonna make it my most watched clipped. Clipped. I can talk. It's gonna surpass my partner clip. It's gonna surpass the best day of my life when I discovered starfish in The Sims. And you're gonna make my legacy me falling out of a chair. And I'm gonna cry. Sorry, it's funny. Love you, question mark? Thank you, Heather. That's where I get conflicted about being a faceless YouTube streamer, because I like to do stuff that Jenny used to do, trying random new things and maybe failing, but having fun, but it's hard to do when you're hiding your face. Why do you have to hide your face? I can't lie, that video brings me joy. You watched it twice today to make you smile. Personally, I like the Lexi clip when you thought her face was a butt. Is this the trick? Guys, we figured out how to get your content viewed and replayed 1,000 times. It's right here. Do you want to see it? I'll just go away. I'll just go away. Just don't worry about me. I'm gone. Enjoy the content that y'all really are here for. The stuff that really makes you happy. I love this song. I gotta figure out who it is. There you go. That's my #1 tip for being a Twitch streamer. Just fall out your chair. Your community will make fun of you for the rest of your life. They'll bring you 500 views to the clip. That'll be your legacy. That's how you become a Twitch streamer. You're welcome. That's it. That's how you do it. It's my #1 piece of advice. That's it. We're embracing it. We're a chair falling streamer. That's what we do now. We fall out of chairs. Bob Ross, thank you for the follow. BB Blue, thank you for the follow. I love love how she's gone for the clip, so she's not adding to the mass of the views on the other clip. Wait, what? It's the first time I've seen it. It's hilarious. I hope you didn't hurt yourself. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's so hilarious. Yep. Yeah, you guys are so funny. It's the best thing ever. It totally makes me smile every time I see that. Yep. No, that cannot be our new break screen. Welcome to the chair grotto. It's Diva V. It's a chair stream now. We shower you with love and then tease you relentlessly for falling out of your chair. You have to change everything to the chair things. Share emotes. New name, Chairarchy. Everyone sign the petition for the kale chip emote. Hi, baby cakes. All right, that was all the questions I had. So I guess, Mr. Teddy Boy, we're gonna wrap up. And no, you cannot ask how it felt falling out of a chair. I will not answer that. That's standards. Oh my God, could you imagine that being your break screen? That would be so bad. Hold on. Let's think like a business streamer and not an embarrassed streamer. What if me falling out of the chair is like our new, like, 100 gift sub gif? Someone gifts 100 subs and that clip just plays on repeat. You got the Finn sticker. Good. That's awesome. Sure. What's your last question? Make it your starting screen. People would stay. That would be amazing. Do it for 5 and I'm down. No, you all gotta pay. If that's just gonna consistently play in the top corner of the stream, y'all gotta pay. Nope, I'm not cheap. One gift. Do I look like I'm cheap? Please. Sure, what's your question? That would have to be something shocking, like so shocked you fall out of your chair. Yep. Why did I choose pink for my hair? To try to give you the super condensed version, I went to get rainbow hair and my stylist recommended I put pink in the rainbow and I hated the color pink. It was my least favorite color. I never liked the color pink ever. And she wanted to put it at the front of the rainbow. And I was like, girl, I want to have pink hair. And she wouldn't stop. She wouldn't shut up about it. So it's like, fine, put the pink, put it in the hair. So she put the pink at the front of my hair and my hair was full rainbow, 9 colors. Every color faded out of my hair, guys, except the pink. My hair turned blonde with like these 2 pink streaks right here. And I was like, okay, guess we're going pink. So it's the easy, my hair loves it. It sticks to my hair nicely. So ever since then, I've been re-dyeing it pink because I don't have to re-dye it every 2 days. And now I love pink. I know how it feels falling out of a chair. No. Thing is, if it's 5, then it's more affordable and people can keep replaying it. More subs for you. Oh my gosh. Are we really gonna do this? And if we really do this, what's the actual number? What is the actual number of subs you guys would give to make that play? 50? 5's too low. Y'all got chairs? I have a stool. Oh no! Someone clipped saying she hates pink. I don't hate it anymore. 10? Yeah, like 1 person gifting 50. It's gotta be phenomenal. You want to see that. I think it should be 50 as well. 10's not enough. 10? It's only $25. You cannot buy my misery with $25. Like, that's... I only get half. Twitch gets the other half. I'm sorry. You could not buy my misery with $25. That is not fair. Brown, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mermaid Grotto. Yeah, it's 50, but I only get 25 and Twitch gets 25. How about gifting bits? No. I want that clip to go away. I want it to never resurface again. 300 300. I love how we're negotiating and Colin just goes like, yeah, you have to split with Twitch. And then you have to give the IRS its cut. So Twitch gets 50% and the IRS gets 25%. So I'm left with like $1. When it comes to self-love, how long did it take you and how do you do it? Oh, that's a good question. That's probably a long answer. It didn't happen overnight. You just have to learn to be comfortable with yourself and not let other people. Guys, I'm joking, by the way. I'm totally joking for all of you who are just like, ah. I'm joking about the clip. Self-love takes, like, I don't know. You have to just constantly remind yourself that you're worthy and that you're loved and that you're perfect the way that you are. Everyone has imperfections. That's what makes us unique and special. The way that you feel has to come from inside yourself, not from other people. Nobody else can make you feel good. They can temporarily, right? But real love, real inner self-love, real self-respect comes from you. So definitely love yourself. Be kind to yourself. Don't get hung up on these little things about how you look, how you sound, whatever you compare yourself to other people. Don't worry about that type of stuff. Just know that you being you is good enough. You being you has value. You being you is worthy. You being you is special. And if you don't truly love yourself, no one else can truly love you for you. So that would be my best advice. Make sure you're happy with yourself. Make decisions that make you happy. Aw, thank you, Jasmine. The goals, I'll have to find an updated link, but they're from a company called Visuals by Impulse. All right, I think that's it for the stream. I think I answered all the questions. I think the self-love one was a good one to leave off on. I love you guys very much. Thank you again for making every day special. Thank you for ensuring that we're able to stream full time. I couldn't do this without you. So now if you want to go back and watch the stream from the beginning, or if you want to watch it on YouTube, I'll have it over on YouTube. Make sure you follow on YouTube if you haven't. You can go back and watch this, get all the tips and tricks, learn my story about how, I got started, how I grew my community, all that stuff. And yeah. I hope it was beneficial to you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will definitely make another updated version, like, another 6 months from now or whenever we feel like we have to again. And I don't know if we're going to stream Sunday. If we are, we're either going to make mermaid hair clips or journals. Monday, we're definitely going to stream Animal Crossing. So I'll see you Monday for some Animal Crossing. Tuesday, we'll watch the new Sims trailer. We'll probably play some Sims next week, too, because I just keep thinking about it. And you guys asked for it, and there's a new trailer coming out next week, so we might as well play it next week. And I love you guys very much. I hope you have a good weekend. Make sure to stay healthy. Oh, yeah, the pumpkins. That's right. That'll probably be this Sunday. Yeah, how could I forget? We'll probably be decorating pumpkins on Sunday. Yeah. So we'll do a crafting stream Sunday. I'll see you guys then. If not, I'll definitely see you Monday. I don't even know who we're raiding. What am I doing? Oh, that's another tip. When you're starting off, make sure you raid people, even if you're embarrassed of raiding with one person. Raid other small streamers. Share friends, make connections. That's a really good way to meet people for sure. Let's see, who are we gonna raid? Let's see. Wow, so many wonderful people streaming. I don't even know what category to go into. Let's raid someone in just chatting. I literally never do just chatting, so I'm curious who else is streaming. How do you raid? You do /raid space and the person's name that you're raiding. Let me find someone. Give me a second to find someone. It's such a strange category with so much diversity. It's gonna be hard to pick someone, but I'll see if something jumps out at me. Actually, there was something else I wanted to check real quick. Oh no, I don't think it's gonna update. Never mind. All right. I don't know how to pick people for raids. See if someone has a good title. I'm gonna listen in for a second. I'll probably mute in case something very naughty is said. I don't know. Okay, I found someone. It says bird stream and they're holding an owl. I heard them curse, I think, though. I think. I don't know what I heard. So make sure you have permission to come or are of adult age in your area that are comfortable with coming. You're just holding a freaking owl. Okay, and it's not Oxy. It's someone else. All right, I love you guys very much, and I will see you next time. Thank you for all the awesome questions and all the awesome feedback. I love you so much. Make sure to thank our mods for doing a great job. Make sure to join our Discord so you can hang out before and after the stream. Follow on YouTube. Buy my Etsy merch. I'm gonna be all sassy today. And copy and paste the Mermaid Raid command. I love you all. Mermaid Raid. Mermaid Raid. I love you all, and I'll see you on Sunday. Bye, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Bye.
He's